All right, all right, y'all. Yes, yes, yes. Just my know my my what's his name is no intro just yet. Hold on a second. Man, YouTube is on me something serious, but it's all good. It's all good. YouTube is on me something serious, but like I said, it's all good. No big deal. No big deal. No big deal. All right, who we got in the building, y'all? Before we get to this work, I'm gonna put the link in and bring 10 people can at a minimum, well, maximum of only 10 people. Mr. Make him sick. What up? What's up, Cottage? My boy David High. What up, bro? Preach. What's up, Preach? Mr. Roll Tide. My bro Jut in the building. My brother Daryl. Salute. Eric in the building. My homie Chris. Stephen L. Salute. Dez. Fly Eagles Fly. It's almost that time for us to put about 30, 35 on them cowgirls. Rashad in the building. What's up, Rashad? My homie Timmy. What's up, Timmy? Ohio Style in the building. My bro Ern. Hold up. Come on. Y'all got to be on my other page. Yeah, you guys got to be on my other page, or else you would have been wrenched up. Yeah, I'm working. I'm trying to trim it down so it's not as long, right? I don't want it to be as long, but I'm working. I'm working. Mac, what's up, Match? H Hassan in the building. Bro, which page are you on, David Hyde? Are you on boxing or sports? Where you at, bro? So I can make sure I take care of you, bro. What's up, Javon? ATX in the building. Notorious salute. The beautiful, beautiful Queen TB. Red. What up, Red? Johnny Q. Let me you want okay, let me tighten you up, bro. I'm not sure what's going on, but it's all good. ATL in the building. NBA D Nice. What up, homie? Hold up. My bro Terrell's in the building. What up, Terrell? Hold up, y'all. Let me fix my boy. Let me fix my boy Dave. Hold up, y'all. Let me make sure this is my guy. Yep, definitely my guy. Not sure what's going on. Definitely my bro. It is what it is. I'm not even upset. Jeremiah, what up? Checks or Cheeks Van Hooter. Cheeks Van Hooter. Bro is wild. Bro is wild, bro. Jeremiah, my guy. I see you, bro. Don't worry, bro. Just hang tight. Everything will be cool. What's up, Jose? Aliko in the building. Slime, what up, Slime? D215, what's popping? All right, let's get to this, y'all. Let's get to this. All right. we got to work this together now. All right. We got to work this together. So let me turn my camera off. What's up, Mark? Suits my brother Mark. We got to work this together, y'all. We got to work this together. Let's do it. Let's make it bigger. I guess that'll work. What about this one? Nah, hell no. This we'll keep this for right now. Actually, we'll do this. Can you guys still hear me? Boxing Nerd, what up? Can everybody still hear me? Dave, what up, Dave? Salute to my boy Dave. Can everybody hear me? Check, test. Can y'all hear me? We good? So we good? Okay, bet. All right, so this is what I'm going to do, y'all. HC, what's up, homie? This is what we're going to do. We're going to have to, we got to figure out, because 154 is stacked, y'all. 154 is stacked. So we got to figure out who are we keeping, right? Because 54 is stacked. So the first thing we can do, which for sure, we're going to keep. The first fighters we're going to keep. All right. We're keeping Mick Backrub. All right. So we're going to keep Backrub. We're going to keep Xander. Got to keep Xander because Xander's a champion, bro. We're going to keep the champions, right? We gripping up the champions. We're putting the champions to the side. Funderburg. All right, we're keeping Funderburg. Don't worry, we're gonna get. I see you, Timmy. Don't worry about it, bro. Don't worry about it. We good. We're gonna keep Funderburg. He's a champion. All right, so these are the champions right here. We're gonna keep Jermell Charlo. He hasn't lost to nobody at 54. All right, he hasn't lost to nobody at 54. So these are the ones we're keeping. All right, so they're gonna start crying if we don't put Bud over there. All right, everybody's going to be in full-fledged tears. Why no Bud? I can't believe Bud. So we'll put Bud over here. All right, we're gonna hold on. We're gonna keep Bud. Abaku just won. We're gonna keep him. We got Virgil Ortiz. We're gonna keep Verge. We're adding EJ back in. EJ's coming back. So we adding EJ. All right, so we got EJ, we got Verge. So far we got 8. All right. We got a 14-man tournament. Mr. Lightning, what's up, homie? All right, so we're going. What's up, Daryl? Jerron Ennis just got here. So we got Ennis. Thurman is fighting Fundora. Don't worry about it, Daryl. We're going to talk about it. Trust. All right. So now we got 10. We need 4 more. 4 more we need. Now, I think we should keep Erickson Lubin. All right. I think we should keep Lubin. I think we should keep Connor Ben. Keep 2 more. We got 2 more. My beautiful, beautiful queen, Queen Chiquila, is in the building. What's up, Lee? I think we should keep Bohocek. I'm with Bohocek. Now, of these 3, only keeping 1. We're only keeping 1 of these 3. Only keeping 1. So it's either going to be Ramos Tim Zoo, or DoorDash. So this is up to the chat. I'm going to put this in the comments. Let you guys I'm going to do a poll. The one that gets the most votes is going to stay in. Now, the reason why I know they're talking about Ramos, talking about going to 60. I know. But the rankings still say he's there. So we keeping Ramos, we keeping DoorDash, or we keeping Kazoo. So you guys let me know who we keeping. Day, what up though? We keeping Ramos. Black Jericho, salute. We keeping Ramos. We keeping Tim Kazoo, or we're keeping DoorDash. Now I'm leaving this up to you guys. This is what we got. These are the ones we got left. Unless there's another fighter at 54 that you think we should keep. So let's bring up 54. Let's bring up 54. All right, here goes 54, y'all. Here's 54. You tell me at 54 who we should be looking at. Who on 54 should we keep? Josh Kelly, Kalen Walsh, Osama bin Lama Bean, Charles Conwell still there. I really don't see nothing. I really don't see nothing. Osama bin Lama Bean, Nikita Zoo. We already got all those. We got those guys. So all we got left now, I think we got the right group, y'all. I think we got the right group. I think this is the right group right here. I think this is the right group. My brother, my family, E. White, thank you so much, my brother. I really, really appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you in the Cash App, brother. I really honestly do. Thank you so much. Really means a lot to me, bro. So I think, y'all, we have the right ones. So the chat says we're keeping DoorDash. All right, okay. We're keeping DoorDash. So that means Tim Kazoo is out of here. Ramos is out of here. All right, this is what it looks like now. This is what it looks like. Now we got to put them in order, y'all. Before we can start getting to these debates, y'all. And I'll put the link in a second. But we got to put them in order. We got to put them in order. Now, 2 of these fighters are going to get a pass. All right? Without question, Jermell Charlo is getting a pass. Without question. All right? Without question. Now, the other fighter that I'm saying give a pass is Bud. Is there any objections? These are the 2 fighters that I'm giving a pass. Any objections? I'm giving Jermell Charlo a pass because Jermell Charlo hasn't lost to anybody. He hasn't lost to anybody yet. You know, he hasn't lost his undisputed yet. Like, he dropped his belts, but he hasn't lost his belts, right? He dropped them. He was stripped. Terrence Crawford, I don't know if he's coming back down, but I'm putting this as if he's coming back down. I'm putting it as if he's coming back down. Now, this is what I'm putting this like this because everybody else, I feel like they haven't done anything for me to say you should give them a pass. Like, they should. The only other person that has a shot at getting a pass will be Fundora in my book, right? Fundora. That's the only other person that I would say has a shot, right? Is Fundora. So one of these two, I'm gonna put here and they get a pass. They get past the first round. Now I'll give it to the poll. You guys tell me which one of these guys get the pass. It's either Bud or Funderburg. All right, who gets the pass? I'm cool with either one. I'm cool with either one. Like, I'm really cool with either one. Like, I understand both. In all honesty, I would say Funderburg has more of a claim. Carlos, what's up with you, bro? I think Funderburg has more of a claim to get a pass than Bud does. I think people, if we were to say Bud, which I don't have a problem with, I think it's an emotional pick. I think it's an emotional pick. I think if we use the same criteria as we're using for Jermell Charlo, then I would say Funderburg. I say Funderburg gets the pass. But like I said, I'll leave that up to the chat. If it's up to me, I'm going to go with Funderburg because I think Funderburg, well, he's unified, right, at 54. Bud never unified. Bud has one fight. So if you think about it, what did Bud do to get a pass? If you think about it, what did Bud do? If you really want to be honest. As a matter of fact, I'm trumping y'all. Let me see what y'all say. 65% say Bud. 65% says Bud should get the pass. Okay, I'm listen, bro. I'm gonna tell y'all why I'm not doing. Now I was gonna do this, but I think I'll do this more with the actual when we actually get to the debating. The reason why I'm putting Funderburg, y'all, is because he was a unified champion. Terrence Crawford hasn't done anything, literally nothing. So I didn't have a problem with it. I just wanted to see what y'all was going to say, right? And I was going to go with the chat, but then again, we got to do this. We got to do this fair and move emotion, bro. We got to remove emotion. Because if we remove emotion, Charlo was undisputed. He's never lost his belts to anybody, right? If we remove emotion, Funderburg is the only unified champion at 54 not named Charlo. So we got to be fair with this and not use emotion. Let's move past emotion, y'all. Let's be fair with this and move past emotion. Okay. Now the order now. The order right now. This is one thing I'm going to say to you guys right away. Jaron Boots Ennis is in the absolute back. He is at the bottom of the barrel. Everybody is above Boots. Everybody. Except for Errol Spence. Errol Spence and Boots Ennis are at the bottom. Everybody else has fought at 54. Errol Spence, that's my guy. It is man down over here. I got nothing but love and respect for EJ. Nothing. This is my guy, y'all. Errol Spence has not fought one fight at 54. That is an emotional pick, all right? These guys are at the bottom. They have not fought one fight. All of these guys have fought at 54. All of these guys have fought at 54. Listen, bro. We can, when we get to the debating of who beats who, then we can do that. But at this particular moment, all of these guys have fought at 54. Whether it's a good fight, a bum fight, whatever, they've all fought at 54. So for that reason, we're going to put all of these guys first. And we're going to rank all of these guys first. We're going to put these guys first in this. Now, we got to look at the champions. A1, what's up with you, homie? So we're putting them in order right now. We're at 154. We're doing a 154 Game of Thrones. Aircraft Carrier says Spence fought at 54 earlier in his career. I don't count that, because if that's the case, so did Boots. Hell, I think Boots fought at like 60 or something, but so I don't count that. I'm not counting that. Y'all can go ahead and send this pussy Gator Flash to the trash. Go ahead and send this whole ass nigga to the trash, and we can get on back with actual boxing. I know everybody's hungry to smack somebody in the mouth. Well, Gator Flash 1, 2, 3, smack him in the mouth. There you go. Send his goofy ass back to the trash can, because I had to unblock people to find one person. So everybody got unblocked earlier than they should have. So anyways, let me get back to this. So all of these guys have fought at 54. All these guys. So because all these guys, you can let Carl sit there. You can leave Carl. Let Carl chill, bro. He's all good. Let Carl. Listen, bro. You shitted on me, Carl. Remember that. I don't got no beef with you. We can have a disagreement on boxing all day long, and that's okay. I've got no problem, Carl, with having. Don't block Carl, bro. Don't block Carl. Do not block Carl, please. Don't block Carl. I want Carl to know, bro. Hold up. Do not block Carl. Hold up. There. Carl, you crapped on me, Carl. Remember that. So I'm not mad at you, bro. I don't got no problem with you. You crapped on me, not the other way around. All right. You crapped on me. So it is what it is. I don't got no beef with Carl whatsoever. I don't got no beef. Like, I'm not tripping off of you, dog. I'm not tripping off of you at all. Not tripping off you, not even a little bit. So it is all good. There she is. What's up, Queen Rach? My beautiful goddess is in the building. What's up, beautiful goddess? Anyways, let's get back to this work now. Let's get back to this boxing. What's up, Glenn? Let's get back to this boxing, y'all, because we got to put them in order. We got to get them in order before we actually get to this boxing, before we get to this debate. We got to get them in order. All right, we got to get them in order. So let's get them in order, y'all. The champions, all right? We have Xander Zayas and back rub. Xander Zayas and back rub are champions. These are champions, y'all. So we got to get Xander Zayas in here somewhere and back rub in here somewhere. Now, back rub is the best. He's better than Xander. Do y'all agree? Do you guys agree that back rub is better than Xander? Are we in agreement? Because we got to get them in order. Yasir, salute. What's up, Levi? Switch my bro. Back rub is better than Xander Zayas, y'all. Okay, so because back rub is better than Xander Zayas, where do we place back rub, bro? To me now, only two people get a pass, right? So to me, I think since back rub, aircraft, you say Xander is better? Okay, let me do a poll. Let me do a poll right quick. Hold up. Let me do a poll. All right, y'all let me know. I don't think Xander's a bum, but I don't think he's better than McBackrub, dog. I think McBackrub is better than Xander. But you guys let me know. Let me know. It's all good. I'm leaving it to the chat, bro. I think McBackrub is better than Xander, but I'll leave it to the chat. This one I'll leave it to you guys. I'm not saying that Xander is like the nicest of the nicest, bro. I'm not saying that at all. John Wick in the building. What up, John? Big Teach. What's up, Earl? Yeah, I don't think McBackrub. I mean, I don't think Xander is better than McBackrub. Jack Colquet did put the beats on him, but then he ended up beating the brakes off of Jack Colquet. Jack Colquet was landing some shots, but he still beat the brakes off him. He was talking. He was beat. He was hitting. He was punching on him. Now, don't get it twisted. He was getting punched on. Don't act like McBackrub is like Jesus H or something like that, because he's not. So don't act like he's no, but he is a dog. He is a dog. And I think a lot of us have a bias towards Backrub because of how Backrub destroyed Tim Kazoo. I think that's why, because he destroyed Tim Kazoo, so we got this thing of that, man, Backrub is about to this and Backrub is that, right? So I'm not mad at anybody, but I'm going to go with what the chat says, because I think Backrub is better than Xander. So the chat says McBackrub. Okay, so McBackrub, that's what the chat's going. Okay, so do we put Backrub on the side of Charlo, or do we put him on the side of Tim Kazoo? I say Backrub goes on the side of Tim Kazoo. I say he goes on the side of Tim Kazoo. That's what I say. And I say Xander goes over here. What y'all think? Fundora side. That's what I figured. I figured the same thing. Okay, so we'll put him down here, right? We put him down here to go against somebody, because down at the bottom, we're going to put the least competition, right? So then we're going to put him down here as well, which then brings up these two. These are the least competition because they have not done anything at 154. So who goes against Backrub? Arrow or Boots? Which is a better fight, y'all? Which is a better fight? Boots, EJ Boots. So Boots. That's most everybody saying Boots. Okay, so Boots versus Backrub, and EJ versus Tim Kazoo. I mean, versus Xander Zayas. EJ versus Xander and Tim Kazoo Boots versus Nick Backrub. Okay. Now, out of all of these, the highest goes somewhere else. The highest goes somewhere else, right? The highest goes somewhere else. So out of these, I would say Bud and Verge are the highest. I would say Bud and Verge are the highest. These are the highest. Bud and Verge. This is what I would say. Which leaves these right here. So if Bud and Verge are the highest, right? If Bud and Verge are the highest, then they'll be next up, right? They'll be next up. If Bud and Verge are the highest, then that means they should be either here or here, right? One of these slots. So where are we going? Are we putting Bud on? Are we putting Bud over here? Or are we putting Bud over here? Do we put Bud on the Funderburg side or on the Charlo side? Funderburg or Charlo? So he's on the Charlo side. The Charlo side. So he's on the Charlo side. Y'all got him on the Charlo side. Okay. So he's on the Charlo side, and that puts Virgil on the Funderburg side. Okay. So if that puts him on the Funderburg side, so then we got to get the bottom of the barrel now. Because the bottom of the barrel, who's left, is going to go against these guys. To me, the bottom of the barrel is Madrimov and Abbas. These two guys right here are on the bottom of the barrel for me. This is who I think is on the bottom of the barrel. Madrimov and Abbas. Who do y'all have on the bottom of the barrel? Y'all got Keith Thurman? Bro, Keith Thurman just did good. Now, listen, bro, I don't got no problem if y'all put Thurman on here because the dude that he fought was not as good as Yoannes Tellis. So this right here could be the bottom. So this is the bottom. Y'all got Thurman. Okay, bet. So Thurman's at the bottom. All right, bet. So of these two, Madrimov is the worst. Well, Madrimov fought both of these guys. So who do you want to see Madrimov in a rematch with? Who do you want to see Madrimov in a rematch with? Who do y'all want to see him in a rematch with, y'all? Who do y'all want to see Madrimov? He's got to fight somebody. It's either going to be a rematch with him or a rematch with Bud. So y'all want Madrimov with the rematch with Bud. Bud, Ortiz, Bud. All right, so he's back with Bud then. So then that means Virgil Ortiz is with Thurman. Okay, so if Virgil Ortiz and Thurman, so now we got to get the best versus and the worst. So these are the two that I think match up. I think Bumba Clot and Lubin and Conor Ben and the Bass. Do y'all disagree? Do y'all disagree? Because these guys got to fight. So who do y'all want Bumba Clot to fight, bro? Y'all, who do y'all want? Because this is what I think. I think this is the order right here. So who do y'all want who to fight, bro? I think Bumba Clot is the best out of these three. I think Lubin is after, I think, Abbas, because Abbas just beat Yoenes and then Conor Ben. So who do y'all want? Who do y'all want Bumba Clot? Where do y'all want Bumba Clot to be at? Do y'all want Bumba Clot on the Charlo side or the Fundora side? Which side y'all want Bumba Clot on? Y'all say Lubin the next best? Well, I'll put it to you like that. It's like that. So y'all want Bumba Clot on the Charlo side. Charlo. Funderburg. All right, let me do a poll. Where does Bumba Clot go? Charlo, Funderburg. We got to get this bracket locked in. So let me know where he goes. Where does he go? Where are we putting Bumba Clot at? Funderburg. So it's Funderburg. So it's mainly the Funderburg side. What's up, Drew? So it's mainly the Funderburg. So Funderburg. Okay, so it's 52% Funderburg. Funderburg. All right. So we'll go ahead and end this. So he goes on the Funderburg side. So if Bumba Clot is over here, then Lubin is over here. Okay. Now here this is all we got left. What side does Conor Ben go on? What's up, Curtis? All right, let's do this. Let's do another poll. Does Conor go Charlo, Funderburg? All right, let me know where he goes, bro. Let me know where he goes. Charlo or Funderburg? Where does he go? Damn, everybody says Charlo. Charlo like a motherfucker. Okay. All right. Say less. You don't got to say nothing else. He goes the Charlo side. All right. Okay. Conor is going over here. Damn, bro. I don't know, bro. Y'all done stacked the Charlo side like a motherfucker, dog. Is it me or did y'all stack the hell out of the Charlo side? Now I could be tripping, but y'all stacked the hell out of Charlo side, bro. Y'all stacked the hell out of Charlo. Yeah, I knew that, COE. Salute to my brother COE. I knew that they were fighting, bro. They're fighting in October, and I know that my boy is fighting on the undercard. Both of my bros are fighting on the undercard. Both of my bros fighting on the undercard. Nick, this is what they voted for, Nick. I wouldn't have picked this. If I had it my way, if it was just me, I would have had Bud on the Fundora side. I would have had Virgil on the Charlo side. I would have had probably I would have different mix. Definitely a different mix. But it is what it is. It is what it is. I ain't even tripping. So this is what it looks like. But y'all stacked the hell out of Charlo's side, dog. Man, y'all stacked the hell out of this. Fundora side, yeah, bro. Fundora side is the JV league in high school, and Charlo side is the straight NFL. So hey, look, I'm not knocking it, bro. I'm not knocking it. I'm not knocking it at all. Not even a little bit. This is what we doing. So this is what we doing. So let's get it popping, y'all. We got the bracket set. So let's go ahead and get to let's go ahead and get to debating this out. Let's go ahead and get to debating this out, bro. Let me put the link. Let me put the link, and y'all pull up on me, and let's get to this. We got our bracket set. We got our bracket set. So let's run through this. Let's run through this, y'all. Pull up on your boy, and let's run through this. Pull up on your boy, and let's run through this. My brother Curtis, thank you so much, my brother. He say support in the yard. Thank you, brother. The preacher man, thank you so much. You say my support, and I hit the link. Thank you, my brother. I really, really appreciate you, preach. Big dog, salute. He say, BF, you have to put Tank on the 54 list. This morning, a Tank Maniac said Tank can dominate all the way up to 160. Wow. Sorry to interrupt your show, but I was inclined to tell you. Wow. Oh, man. Dominate all the way up to 160. What in the blue blazing hell is going on? Preach. What's up, Preach? How you feel?
You got it, Doc.
How you
Feeling
feel?
good, man. I'm feeling good today.
Man,
This should
that's
be
good.
interesting. I'm gonna
Yeah.
enjoy this.
Yeah, this should definitely be a good one. I'm looking forward to this one because there is some people that there's some people that can really cook, right? They can really cook, and I just want to know. I really want to know how they're going to use this. So I'm actually looking forward to this one. Hold up 1 second. Let me make sure. There we go. There you go. The only person that is blocked from clicking my link is Prez. But it don't matter because Prez will make another 1,000 pages to talk to me anyway. So it don't really matter. The King, Mr. Holman, thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you in the Cash App, bro. Appreciate you, King. What's up, Rye? I see you in the building. So we're gonna go ahead and we got a bunch. All right, we got a bunch. Hold up 1 second. 1 second, y'all. 1 second. One second. Oh, Anna, what's up? All right, so let's get to this. So let's get to these debates, bro. Let's get to these debates. Let's get to this. So we got right now. This is what it's looking like, y'all. This is what it's looking like right now.
Hey, BS, before we start,
Bro,
I'm a,
it's all,
I'm a nigga.
I don't
Nah,
care,
nah.
dog. Dog,
I know you nigga. You just like me, man. For real.
I don't
I'm for
care,
real.
bro. So I'm
I
good.
know, but I'm talking for my sanity. For me,
Yeah,
I'm a man at first, man.
cool,
Like for real.
cool, cool.
Dead ass serious. Did I mean what I was saying? Yeah. But not towards you in that manner that you took it. It just when you went there, I was like, fuck it too. And my bad. Real talk. I'm just saying from me to you, I apologize. If I ain't gonna say hurt your feelings. what I said hit you. My bad, nigga. Like for real. Like like my bad. I
Okay,
ain't got no beef with you or
that's
nothing.
what's up. That's what's up. So back to this one. Back to this. Let's get back to this debate, man. Big dog, what up with you, bro?
Yeah, I'm gonna chime in on this too.
All right, bet. Salute to my bro, Big Dog. Let's go ahead. We're gonna cook on this. So, so the first one, right? We're gonna start at the bottom, y'all.
Hey, real
Start at the
quick, real
bottom.
quick. My fault, BO. So I'm looking at the list. So there's I can't really see it. Who's the who got the first round off?
So I'm gonna do this right here, and I want everybody to see if can go ahead and talk, Big Dog.
Yeah, who got the first round off? I can't see it.
Okay, so I just made it a little bit bigger, so people should be able to see it.
Nigga, I
I
got some
made it a
bad
little
ass.
bit bigger.
I'm on my phone. Hold on, let me get my glasses
It's
on.
all good. It's all good. People, we should be able to see it right now, right? Everybody should be able to see it, and everybody, we should be able to hear each other, right? I just took everybody off, but I took us off, but so we can still hear each other, but we just see the screen. So the people that got the first round off is Charlo, and Fundora have the first round off.
Okay.
Charlo and Fundora.
Okay.
So we got on Charlo's side, we got Terrence Crawford versus Majimov versus DoorDash in a rematch. We got Erickson Lubin versus Connor Ben.
Ooh.
And then we got Xander Zayas versus Errol Spence. That's what we got on Charlo's side.
Okay.
And then on Fundora's side, we got what's not a rematch. We got Virgil Ortiz versus Keith Thurman. And we got McBackrub versus Abbas, who just beat Yoenis Tellis.
Okay.
And then we got no, not Backrub. We got Bumba It's Bumba versus Abbas. And then we got Backrub versus Boots.
Somebody's side is very loaded.
That's what I said. That's what I said. I said the Charlo side is loaded, bro.
Yeah, this side on my left.
Charlo side is stacked, bro.
Yeah, that's like a. I mean, it's I would.
It's stacked by name to me. It's stacked
Yeah,
by
that's it.
name
That's
to me.
it. But
No,
I
there's
think the
there's a lot
talent.
of talent. There's a lot of talent on that side.
Yeah, I think the
Yeah,
talent is.
but
It's not too. It's not too lopsided. Nah, when you look at it's not too lopsided.
It's top heavy for
It's
Yeah, I
sure.
know we looking at the names though, but
I
we
know,
seen these
but there's
guys fight.
some killers over there, man.
You know what I'm saying? We seen these guys fight though. We seen all these guys fight.
Okay, let's just get to it.
all right. Okay, so yeah. All right, here we are. All right, so the first fights are the fights at the bottom of the barrel. All right, we're gonna do the fights at the bottom of the barrel, and we're gonna work our way up. All right. If anybody else wants to jump in on this debate, the link is pinned. All right. The bottom of the barrel fight, the very, very bottom of the very, very barrel, is going to be between the fights in the middle. Lubin and Charlo, Bumba Clock, and the Bass. But the real fight at the very, very bottom is Lubin, and I'm not Lubin, Charlo, Lubin and Connor Ben. That is the very, very bottom fight. Lubin and Connor, because Xander is a belt, Backrub got a belt, Verge is high up, so it'll go Erickson Lubin and Connor Ben. This is the first one, so I'm gonna put it in the chat. Who do they got winning between Lubin and Ben?
Are
you asking us, or you gonna ask the chat first?
I'm putting it in the chat, and then we're gonna cook.
Okay.
Lubin.
Yeah.
Ben.
That's a tough fight right there to judge.
I mean, not really, but
no, it is. It is for me.
All right, I see what you're saying. I can see I do see what you're saying, but the way I got it in my head, I think Lubin like really like put him to sleep. But too many power shots he gonna run into. I think Lubin at his age, what I think he still use angles like real sharp angles, and West call it go nose first when he make a move. And I think that Lubin hit hard enough to make him. Yeah. I
Okay.
think Lubin would make him run into a lot of shots.
I think the
So
reason why. Oh, go ahead, BF. I was going to just go.
go ahead. I'm listening. Go ahead.
I think the reason why I'll pick Conor Ben, 'cause he did fight the bigger. Um. Um. What's his name? What's this competition? The death competition name?
I'll bring up.
Um.
I'll bring up Connor Ben's. I'll bring up his resume so y'all
Oh,
can
you
see.
talking
What's
about
the?
You talk about.
Eubank.
Yeah, Eubank. I think Eubank hits harder than Lubin. He was standing in the pocket with Lubin. I mean with Eubank. Him and Conor Ben was standing in the pocket to each other, and Conor Ben was getting hit, but Conor Ben was delivering some shit to Eubank, and it stumbled him a couple of times. And Conor Ben is not that bad of a boxer. His defense is shaky, but he's not that bad of a boxer. And so I had to give it to Conor Ben just because of that performance right there.
Well,
I'm,
what you got,
I'm
preach?
I'm going with Leuven in this one. I mean, I'm a firm believer in skills pay the bills, and kind of been just too wild for me. I mean, he gonna get caught with a lot of stuff. I mean, Leuven can work that jab on him, because his stance. He's an awkward fighter, and his only offense is the bum rush here. And Leuven got enough skills behind him and ring IQ. And that's why he better than Conor Ben. I'm just taking Lubin on those facts that he'll be the smarter fighter in there.
So I can dig it, right? I can dig it. Well, I have so my issue is the ring IQ piece. Lubin likes to get greedy too much for me. And I feel like people sleep on Conor Ben's punching. I feel like they sleep on his and you have never seen Conor Ben get slept with one punch. Now I like Erickson Lubin, bro. I am an Erickson Lubin fan, but I'm also not a liar, bro. And this right here, bro. I saw him get slept. I saw Lubin get slept. And I don't really rock with Conor Ben like that. I'm not a hater, but I don't really rock with Conor Ben like that. But we're talking about like, let me share my screen. So this is Lubin, right? So Erickson Lubin, 27-2.
How many
29,
knockouts?
29 years old with 19 knockouts, right? He just knocked out Andrell Holmes. He beat Jesus Ramos, and he knocked out Luis Arias. He got beat by Fundora. Look, his resume is kind of stacked.
Yeah.
He's fought the competition.
You can see his experience. Like you can see, yeah.
And the only person to beat him is who you got at the top two.
Yeah,
They're the only
Fundora
ones
and
beat him.
Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, that's yo.
But
Dang,
then
my bad.
when you look at Conor Ben, though, he's only got one loss. He's got less knockouts. He's 1 year younger, and he fought Peter Dobson, who's really not. He ain't really anybody.
He ain't really campaigned at 54 that much though.
He's just
Right.
got those. He got those Dobson, and he's got a Roscoe. But he fought. But the thing about it is, he fought Eubank, who's a big puncher.
Yeah, but he
But
had Eubank. He had Eubank's weight drain. Now Eubanks was a bigger fight had to come down
Yeah,
to 160 to even make the fight with him.
yeah,
Yeah,
And, and, and
but still, I just only reason why I say Eubank is just because he was taking stuff from Eubank. I know he was weight drained, but somebody who come from 147, really 147, and goes in between those two weights, and he goes up against big ass Eubanks, which is naturally he should be like 175, 168. I mean, he should be
but
175. To be honest with you, because he's a big kid.
yeah.
And then he was getting hit, and he was delivering. It was the fact that he was delivering back. that would impress me. And I think Lubin getting caught with those punches that he was giving back to Eubank. And Lubin, I know, but he's chinny. I
See,
see him get caught not just by Fandora and Charlo, but he was getting caught by other fighters too,
and
and
won.
walking around.
He got caught and went through it and won. I
look, my
mean,
push.
you gonna get hit in a bout. I mean, how do you handle it? And he got caught and he still won. The only two people to not beat him, they had to knock him out, stop him, and that was Pandora and and Charlo.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
but
Charlo was early in his career.
he walked into his punches.
But
Both of
but
them.
my pushback. Look, my pushback on that Eubanks fight. Like, not only did he had Eubanks come down to 160, and like we all know that that was already there was debating up all the way to this, so you know it was a problem. But actually seeing the fight, Conor Ben was knocked out a couple of times on his feet. I think just the magnitude of the fight is what kept him going, because like he just kept going. Like when he got hurt, I seen when Eubanks, like I see why Eubanks was ready to check out, because Eubanks was catching him with so much, and you got to think about what kept him up. Not only the conditioning, the magnitude of the fight, and plus the extra weight that he put on, that helped him out more than it helped Eubanks out.
But Eubanks
So,
was. I don't think Eubanks got the power aspect of that fight. I thought Conor Ben got more. Conor Ben was
nah.
rocking Eubanks more than Eubanks was rocking him.
Yeah, see, you see what you just said? Like, even if he did it more times, I'm just saying. But for Eubanks to be like, go back and look at that fight. I guarantee you gonna say something totally different. For Eubanks to be putting his hands on him the way he was doing it, and like you got to think about it. Something was taken away from Eubanks, and something was gained for Conor Ben. Him moving up in weight, he benefit from that. Eubanks fighting at a weight class that he didn't fight at in so long, he don't benefit nothing from that. And for him to even hurt him, even if he hurted him, we gotta expect that. Something was already taken out of him. You at your best, like close to being your best.
I hear what you're saying, but I don't like using that excuse for fighters.
No,
I
I'm just
don't
saying,
like
but
using
that's
that.
true though. But it is true, because if he got it, if now say that for that said that they made that like 165, I guarantee I can't even guarantee this, but I think Eubanks would have got him out of there. But then, in fact, something was took it. Like, you got to think about it. But you got to think about how Conor Ben fight when he knocked out what's the guy that be doing the interviews with Paulie now.
Algeria.
Chris Algieri, yeah.
Look, when he knocked out Chris Algieri, think about it. Chris Algieri, like you could see look at Chris Algieri when he fought Manny Pacquiao, Earl Spence, and all, like, for real. And look at that fight. Chris Algieri, like you could see the checkout before the fight even began. Like, who's standing that long for a straight right hand? Like, he was waiting for that. He was like, I just thought that was a payday. Like, be for real, he did not do nothing near. Like, I know Earl Spence and Pacquiao fight was, but come on, man, he's a kickboxer. He know how to be on his feet. For him to stand it that long and take a straight, come on, that to me, I felt like it was just a payday. What's called, and they knew it, and that's why they made that fight.
Well, I don't want to spend too long. I don't want to spend too long on these two because we got a long list to go. But
you're right.
But let me ask you one question, big dog. You going back to your same fight, and do you think Conor Ben should have won that fight?
It was close.
After seeing it,
it was close. It was closer than it was close. I think that Weston did more. I think Eubank did more, but it was a close fight. It wasn't no runaway shit.
Yeah,
I think Conor Ben did more. Oh, my bad, huh?
Eubank fought his last 6 fights at 160 exactly. So he wasn't really he's a middleweight.
You say his last 6 fights. So what was the whole debate?
Most of his career was at 160.
I know, but I'm talking. And then he moved up. Look, I'm just saying
I
about the
know
fight.
Roy had
Once
him
he
at
moved up,
168.
but I'm
Roy
telling you, once
had
he
him at
moved,
168.
yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Because once he moved up, the reason why he moved up because it was time for him to move up. It's not like he could have kept on making 160. I believe Eubanks would have stayed at 160 if he was comfortable. I think it was time for him to move up. So when he moved
But
up,
he moved back down, and he had
he
multiple
moved back
fights.
down for that fight. And that why you think it was a big problem? If it was just that simple,
No,
they
no,
would just
Carl,
make the fight and it wouldn't be no debate.
you're
I'm
not
just
listening to
saying.
you're not listening to what I'm saying. He moved back down to middleweight and had multiple fights before the
What?
Conor Ben
So
fight at
when he fought
160.
Calvin Smith, what weight was that
Liam
with that?
Smith, 160. Liam Smith,
Liam
he fought
Smith.
him at 1,
Now-
160 twice.
And now look. What did they say? The reason why Eubanks got knocked out in that
He
fight?
got
What did they say?
he
But
got
no,
knocked
why
out.
why
Or
why did they say no? Why did they say he got? What? Come on, we all seen the fight. What did the commentator say? The reason why he got knocked out?
He was
he
trying to
came
be
back
Roy
and knocked him
Jones.
out.
He was trying to be Roy Jones. That's why he got knocked out.
No, they
That's
wasn't.
why.
They
Exactly.
wasn't even. They wasn't on none of those topics. They was saying the fact that Eubanks ain't belong at that weight class no more.
No, I
Let's go
know
look at the
it was bad.
fights.
They said
Carl, he
bad
came back
training.
and won that
I'm
fight.
I'm
Yeah,
just I'm repeating what they saying. So that if they can say that then and all I'm saying is like just because them ain't the fighters that we all be looking at, I get it. But when you look at a fight, you just listen to the commentators too. Like I get it, but for real, when they said that, like he knew. All I'm saying, the reason why Eubanks moved up is because he couldn't make 160 comfortable anymore. That's what I'm saying. So when the Eubanks
But
fight, I
why?
mean when the Conor Ben fight came up, that was for history. That's why they made a big deal about it being at 160.
If you
like
go
we
to his
said,
record,
we have a
he
long
made
list right here. We have a long
Right,
list. I
right.
don't want
Yeah,
to spend.
I'm just answering like my bad.
So,
I hear what you're
so
saying.
no,
I hear what
no,
you're
no.
saying, but
It's all good. So it's all good. So what I would say is we gotta get to it because man, like we stacked right now.
Yeah.
So like, are we
Yeah.
going like what? Let me go look at the chat and see what the chat says because
Hey, salute to
And then
BL, salute to the panel.
you add on
what up, B?
each what's called it from here, like wherever the
Hey, can I
chat
chime
percentage
in? Can
is,
I chime in real
and then
quick?
you vote up here.
Yeah, go ahead, go ahead. I'm listening, bro. Go ahead, go.
Yeah, yeah. I think y'all missing a big point of this. And I mean, and history shows once you skip a division and you go up and you lose that fight and you try to come back down, it's gonna hurt you bad, bro. And what I see is
Mm-hmm.
Lupin, he got a lot of work at 154. I don't think Conor Ben has ever fought at 154. So even though Eubank might have been bigger and he was stronger, those guys at 54 is going to be faster than Eubank for the most part. Because usually when you're a weight class lower, you're faster. So Conor Ben
you
is going to
mean
have to deal
Ben?
with somebody that is faster, and he's going to have to get used to a weight that he never fought at. And plus, he coming back down. So all I know is when people usually come back down after they skip the weight division, they are never the same. So I got Lubin in this fight, actually by KO.
Yeah, I was saying the
Late
same way.
round
I think he's gonna
stoppage.
make him run. I thought he was gonna make him run into too many shots. Kind of been commit to everything that he do. He don't like we all see Earl is a pressure fighter. Remember they try to do that fake ass comparison with kind of been like no Earl pressure and a lot of fighters like Canelo they pressure is not kind of been like it's I don't want to disrespect him and say he closed his eyes because I don't think he do that, but it's like me looking at him on TV, it damn near looked like that. Like right before he go for his shot, I'd never seen him like looking at somebody setting something up. It's
I think,
like
but I think what you're trying to say,
Yeah,
but
I know
see, you
what
have
you're
to
saying.
remember,
I
you
know
have to
what you're
look at
saying.
Lubin too. You got to look at Lubin, what Lubin does still too. Lubin
but
doesn't.
Lubin
Lubin runs
always
into
uses
shit.
angles. But he
No,
always
no,
uses
no.
angles.
He runs
No,
into shit. He runs into shit. He runs into
I
No,
shit.
like
so
BL,
you look
like
at
BL said, Lubin
the
just get greedy.
Fundora.
Like if Lubin
Yeah,
just stay patient,
but
Lubin is great.
that part right there, no lie. Lubin, because look when Fundora had him hurt. That was the most patient that he was when he hurt Fundora. Remember,
Facts.
he was on the verge of getting stopped. He calmed down in the middle of the ring, started walking to him, seeing little things coming. He just reacted like his normal stuff, and he ended up hurting him. Be for real, he couldn't. If he'd have threw an uppercut, the fight was over. on the way when Fundora was taking a knee. That just me on a playback looking at it.
When Lubin the
But
first guy to drop Fundora, I think
I don't
Lubin was the
know.
first guy that dropped Fundora.
Yeah, he was. He was. He was.
Yeah,
But yeah, I got Lubin in that one.
All right, so what we got now? So
I got
so
Lubin.
all right, so that's 2 for Lubin. Big dog, what you got?
I said Ben.
You got Ben. Okay, so preach, what you got?
I got Lubin winning that easy.
Boxing nerd, what you got?
I got Lubin based off experience at 154.
The chat got Lubin. So it really don't matter what anybody else said. We got Lubin, bro. We're gonna move Lubin forward, and we're gonna get on to the next. We're gonna get onto the next one. I would have. I think Charlo. Not Charlo, but I think Conor Ben and Lubin will be a really good fight for as long as it lasts. But I think with Conor Ben, overzealousness is going to end up having him run into something. And yes, he's got a good chin, right? Because he's got caught by someone with a big punch. Um, but how many? Like what was taken out? What was taken out of? What was taken out of? What was taken out of him with the weight? With the weight move? What was taken out of him? So that to me, I'm not sure what's going to happen from that. But anyway, so now let's move over, y'all. We got Bumba Clot versus Abbas. Now, Bumba Clot, we know what Bumba Clot is, right? We know what he is. Abbas, if y'all didn't watch it, Abbas just fought. He just fought
Oh,
Jealous.
that's nice.
He just
That
fought
was nasty. I thought the dude was on something. I ain't going front, BF. My bad.
punching on the bet. He was punching on Yoenes, bro. He
I
was
thought he was on
That's
something.
nice.
so. I mean, I don't know, bro. I'm gonna put it in the chat. I'm gonna start with my boy Byron, the People's Champ, bro. Talk to me, man. Who you got in this
Let's
fight and
go.
why?
Okay.
Who you got?
I got you. Say back. You call him back rub, right, Bill?
No, that's Bumba Clock.
Oh, Bumble
That's
Clock.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Bohoichik. Bumba
That's the one that
Clock.
knocked out Zoo, right?
No. Bohoichik is the one that fought. Bohoichik fought Virgil Ortiz.
Beat Virgil, and they gave it to Virgil.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's Bumba Clock. Yeah. Back rub is the
Okay.
IBF champion.
Okay, I got a bass in this one. I think that fight with Virgil took a lot out of him, even though I felt like he won, really. But I just feel like fighting Virgil probably will take a lot out of you. And then, bro, I think a bass inside game is incredible. Like his uppercuts and his close work. I think he got crisply short punches, and I think his workload is crazy. And I didn't really see him get rocked either. So I feel like Abbas's motor, his short punches, and his inside fighting game is gonna win him that fight. So I take Abbas in that one.
Okay.
Decision.
Preach. What you got, Preach?
I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I don't know too much about Bumba Clock, except all I heard was he had a tough fight with Virgil. But I seen Bass beat up this last boy. I'm gonna take Bass.
Okay. All right. Carl, man, what up?
This going I got I'm just gonna go with Boychuk just because I'm not gonna lie, that was my only time seeing old boy fight, even though I seen something good. But usually when that happened to me, the next time I see him fight, it's look like it was just like a one-hit wonder. So I don't want to put my eggs in the basket. I seen more Boychuk, so I'm gonna go with Boychuk. And I think he got the skill set to do it if he start his rhythm, get his rhythm.
Big dog.
I had to go with Bass. How can I say this? Like I said, I didn't like everybody else on the list. I mean, everybody else, a lot of other people on the panel haven't really seen enough of them, and I'm gonna put myself in one of them. But I did see what's the name, deal with what's his name, with can't think of his name right now, Ortiz. So I had to go. I had to go with him.
Boxing nerd, man. What up? Hey, boxing nerd, what you got, man? Who you got?
My bad, I was muted. I got a bass simply because Sergey kind of stole one from Cal Fox. I think he got outboxed by
Yeah.
Michelle Fox. So I think he's regressed since the Virgil fight, and he might get knocked out by Adams again. So I got a Bass based off the unpredictability and his underrated inside game. So
That man
Yeah,
inside game is crazy.
yeah. I myself, I'm also going to go with a Bass, and the reason why I'm going to go with a Bass is because a Bass has a hunger that Bumbaclot don't have. Bumbaclot is a
Facts.
puncher, though. He's a puncher, but the problem is, it's sort of a Lamont Roach thing to me. Like, and I like Lamont Roach, but not like that. But I think it's a I did this to Virgil Ortiz. Look at me. I arguably beat Virgil Ortiz. So everybody look at me as the next thing. And that's what showed. That showed in the Michael Fox fight. It showed that. Even in the Ishmael Davis fight, it showed, but more so in the Michael Fox fight, because I actually thought he lost that. But that's a whole different story. Um, the I feel like when people get to a point in their boxing careers, right, they get to a point where they do one thing, and in that one thing they feel like I've done enough, so they regress a little bit, and it's yeah, I got a Bass, bro.
Yeah, real quick. What's the ages of
Like he
those two?
complacent.
Yeah, because of it.
What's the ages of those two?
Hold up a second.
I think a Bass 30. I think they kept saying that during
Hold up.
the fight.
Yeah, because they were saying that they gotta start moving him fast. Yeah,
Yeah.
I think he's 30. Yep.
And they were saying he might be next for the
Yeah, because Taylor's he 29, right?
I think so.
Yeah, because
yeah,
I
I
do
think they
remember
kept
hearing
saying
something
that.
like that. I ain't
Who,
gonna lie,
who beat
man.
Bass? Who beat
Yo, he
Bass?
did who?
I don't know.
Who beat Bass though?
It had to
Because
be
I
early in
seen
his
he had
career.
one loss.
Oh yeah, I don't know. But hey, yo, you know what's crazy? I was looking at that fight. No lie,
Jack
man. No
Coquet.
cap. Like
Jack
I was
Coquet.
looking at. Oh,
Who beat him? Beat
oh,
him?
that's the first.
Jack.
Jack Coquet beat him.
Oh,
Jack
Cocaine.
Coquet. That's who beat Bass.
Damn.
Yes, that's who beat the
But
Bass.
but hey, yo, for real, yo, my bad. Quick story. I was really looking at that fight, man, and I tell you no lie. Like coming into that fight, asked my wife. I made her stay up and everything. I'm like, look at. I just want you to show. I want to show you something. I said I don't even know this guy Bass, but this guy right here. I said, watch when he touch people. I said, for real, he don't even wind up on shots. I know he got real power.
Yeah.
I
His
seen
shit
his
is
fights.
short and nice.
Man, after I seen old boy taking, I thought the fight was gonna be over. At least I said three. I told my wife, I said 3 rounds max. Man, old boy working on that inside.
Hey,
I was
Flair's a
like,
dog.
oh. I started
Flair's a
thinking
dog.
straight up like I swear, no, I tell you no lie from the rip. I said I don't care what nobody say. I said I might get this one right. I said I think this dude gonna pop. This nigga ain't look tired at the end of the fight or nothing. That was just me
Facts.
saying that. But that's how good he looked.
Hey, bro,
Word.
stamina was crazy. I ain't gonna lie. Like he did that every round. I'm like, what?
Yeah, that was nasty.
I'm gonna go. I'm not gonna rule out. I'm not ruling out Bumbleclot, bro.
Yeah.
Bumbleclot got damn near a 95 or 94% knockout ratio. So I'm not ruling Bumbleclot out, because if he
And
Yeah,
touches
and
you,
he
it's a
dropped
problem.
Virgil twice.
But
If he
and,
touches
and
you, it's a problem.
BF.
you have to be in front of
And,
him as well. Like he's very flat
no,
footed.
no, no. You gotta think about it. He got that hook. Where it was born, it looked like a bolo, but it be like a he put it in the hook form and everything, but it's so wide, and that's the one he dropped Virgil with, and it's like the way he times that. But the only thing about with old boy after seeing him fight, he can keep you off rhythm because he can throw 8 punches in a row and then go back and try to get a breather.
But that's what
So
I'm saying, Carl. Though you have to
that
keep
gonna be
him off his
tight.
feet when it comes to
That
ball
gonna be
chuck. Like
tight.
you have to
But
keep him
ball
on his
chuck
feet.
time him right. But I don't know. See
But like
that's
whoever
a
said that,
thing. That's a
you can't be in front of Boychuk though.
Exactly. You have to
Cannot
move
do
him.
that.
You have to
well,
move him.
You're
Boychuk
right.
catch you going out too. If you going out to your right, like Boychuk, he'll catch you going out. Like he out that time and that's exactly how he caught Virgil. Virgil was trying to look. They was in the middle of the ring. Virgil was about to go for his and slide out, but he just thought like really ahead of time, and Virgil got dropped. And I'm like,
But
Virgil, I'm trying to see that ain't no drop.
Yeah, exactly.
we
Because
know Virgil ain't
Virgil
known
did the
for his
50
defense
50
though.
to him.
Virgil ain't known for his defense at all.
I know, but you seen that. But you see how it was timed though. It's really like the way I seen how he timed it. Because Virgil was on a
Yeah.
high pace at that time, and in that sequence, and I'm like,
Yeah, he
yo,
watched
the
Virgil.
way
He
he just
watched Virgil.
timed it, and like, and you can see it. Yeah, you can see that he said, oh, he about to go for it. He about to slide out, and then he just knew it. He just threw that thing and really caught him right on the button. If he'd have committed to that the fight might have been over.
But what I'm saying with Boatook is you have to keep him off his feet. You can't punch on the move. It was very evident in the Fox fight.
Yeah,
Virgil's
yeah.
not
You
gonna
know
move.
what? If
He's gonna do the 50-50
yeah.
with you. He's gonna stand there with you. That's why he got the better of the exchanges. So if
Yeah,
he's
but
fighting somebody like
I
if
say
he's fighting somebody
50-50 on
like
this fight.
yeah, so if he's fighting somebody like Xander Zayas, right? He's gonna be on the move. He's gonna box Botok all night. Like Abbas is gonna be there, but he's a little bit more. He's a little more like almost veteran, like with his inside game. You get what I mean?
Yeah,
Like
yeah,
there's a
yeah,
little more nuances than Virgil. Virgil's just gonna club you. You know what I mean?
And Xander
yeah.
not as good as I thought he was too, yo. I'm not gonna hold y'all. I don't know what to say about the cut weight. Was it the weight cut? I don't know about, but I'm talking about
Nah,
actually
Carl,
in that
don't move
ring.
the goalposts to Xander though, bro. Don't move the goalposts. We trying to.
Yeah, my bad. We all rapping it. My bad, y'all. I got in the zone. I thought we were just all wrapping up, and something just came across my mind after seeing
Yeah,
that
you
fight.
went to Xander. I'm like, I
Yeah,
feel
my
you.
bad, my bad, my bad. No, but what's the next one, BF?
Hold on 1 second.
So everybody got a bass, pretty much.
Nah, I I can't say 50-50. I'm just gonna go with Boy Chuck just because I seen more of him. That's the only reason.
Okay, cool.
So
I'm
I
like
mean, I
boxing
mean,
nerd though. It might be a bad matchup for a bass because I don't know if his feet is really that good like that. So I don't know.
the chat says Abbas. That's what the chat says.
Bet,
So let
bet,
me
I
bet.
ain't
let me
mad.
so let me speak on this right quick. Because what I don't want, right, is I don't want people to get caught up in the stigma because we just saw Abbas compete and everybody is hyped off of what we just saw, right? And we're hyped off of what we just saw, and we're not necessarily looking at what the reality is when it comes to Bumba Clock. Listen, bro, Bumba Clock can punch, bro.
Yeah.
The man, the man,
Yes.
the man he
Hard.
can absolutely crack, bro. And for people to sit around, Nardi, what up though? And for people to sit around and act as if that's not the case. You know what I'm saying? To act as if listen, bro, this is gonna be because Abbas can take shots and Abbas did this. Abbas wasn't getting hit by somebody with damn near a 95% knockout ratio and like 20 something, like damn near 30
Yeah.
fights.
Yeah, and I'm changing
Thanks.
my vote. I'm changing my vote actually
I'm
to
just saying,
Bumachuk.
like
I
No,
might
he
is it?
wasn't
change
getting hit.
mine too.
He
I
wasn't
didn't
getting
think
hit.
about that.
What I did see is I
He got
did
hit a
see
lot.
Yoenes Tellis punching on him. That's what I did
Yes, he
see.
Yeah.
was.
I
Yep.
seen Yoenes Tellis landing shots, and I saw this man walking straight forward. Um, there was no real head movement. There was real no nothing.
Yeah.
He could just take his shots, and
Yep.
because he could take his shots, he was able to land his shots, and Yoenes couldn't take his shots. I saw
Yep.
Virgil Ortiz hitting Bumbleclot with some shit that I he was hitting him with some shit,
Yeah.
and Bumbleclot kept moving forward. Now I
Yeah.
know for a fact that Virgil is a puncher. For a fact, I know this right? I understand the Michael Fox fight. I get it. But I also understand that there's a thing about getting up to your level of competition. There's a thing about that. And a lot of people don't necessarily look at Michael Fox and say, yo, Michael Fox is this and Michael Fox is that. Hold up. I don't listen, bro. The chat goes with a bass.
I'm gonna go with a bad still
I got
though.
Bumbleclot. I got Bumbleclot, and I got Bumbleclot by knockout for the exact same reason why I said about when Boxing Nerd said what he said, and Boxing Nerd was like, the fight with Michael Fox that he arguably lost and stuff like that. Yeah, but right now, what do y'all think Abbas is? Right now, don't y'all think Abbas is feeling the same exact way that other people are feeling? That man, I just did this to Yoenez. Don't you think he got that? Nigga, I got Bumbleclot, bro. And I got Bumbleclot.
But you gotta think, BF Teles is way faster than Bumbleclock though.
But look, one thing we got taken
at all.
My bad. One thing we got to take in consideration too is that we may seem Tellus knock people out, but who was those guys? We didn't. All we know that he was catching knockouts. We don't know what level of power do he got. We do know what level Virgil got. We do know what level Boacek got because they was in the ring together. So maybe Tellus was hitting hard for the guys that he fought, and it still was exciting us. But maybe if he's not in the ring with Virgil or something like that.
Because Tellus is way faster than what Boacek gonna be. I mean, my personal opinion. So I don't think he'll get hit with those same punches he was getting hit with.
But,
and then Tellus don't commit to his punches.
I think Boacek more accurate though. Even though he may look awkward, he accurate because like you don't catch nobody like Virgil that you usually have a high guard with a clean hook like that in the middle of the ring. Come on, that's accurate.
So
he's awkward.
Yeah.
So Preach, what you got, Preach? Who you got, Preach? I got
stick with Bass. I'm gonna stick with Bass because that Michael Fox he looked at garbage against Mike Fox.
That's true.
The other guy.
But Michael Fox is a boxer. Abbas is a puncher.
I hear what y'all saying. They may go if they go head to head.
I ain't trying to change it.
I'm saying it's a bad matchup.
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
Right.
Which it makes sense.
And I understand that. But what I'm saying is this: if they go toe to toe, I mean it's gonna depend on whose footwork is better. And I think Bass might have a little better footwork, but I know Bumbleclot is punching hard. I know he knocks people out, but I don't know his feet work ain't all that to me.
Yeah, he looked bad in that Fox fight, like you said.
Yeah, he looked real bad.
He looked slow and all type of shit. I was like, what's wrong?
But I gotta give the person that landed the cleanest shots, even on his back foot, he showed that he could still land his type of shots. Like and then his uppercut always on Boacek like that. I think now that I think about it, like with the experience and then who fought who and like really, I mean, maybe BF is right, yo. I mean, by knockout, like, cause you gotta think about it. He fought off the back foot with Virgil. He came on the front foot. No, I'm dead for real. Just think about it. With Virgil, he was on the front foot, back foot. They fought toe to toe in the ring, and still was like I'm just saying, like Virgil wasn't landing clean shots on this guy either. Maybe, and then he was still catching Virgil with the more accurate, clean shots to the point that we thought he beat Virgil. Like that's and he got power on top of that. I mean, that's enough for
Boxing Nerd, my brother Boxing Nerd, what you got, bro? Because we gotta get to these. What you got?
I feel like the panel's saying Boacek. I'm gonna say what over Bass. I'm gonna stick on square.
All right, so we got 2 for Bass.
No, we got 3.
Oh, that's right. We got 3 for Bass. Well, that's what then it is. Then it is what it is. So we're gonna move a Bass forward over Bumbleclot. You know what I'm saying? Let's move him forward. Let's get a Bass out this. Let's get him over there.
Let's go.
All right. So we got a Bass. All right. So then that goes on to our next fight, which is not a title fight, which would be Virgil Ortiz versus Keith Thurman, y'all. Virgil Ortiz and Keith Thurman.
Keith ducked that
Okay.
smoke.
All right, Preacher Man, it's on you, man. What you got?
I'm taking Virgil in that one because he can fight and he's a bad boy, but he can't handle body punches, bro. And Virgil gonna go to that body, he's gonna dig on him. And that's what's gonna stop Keith. I'm taking Virgil in that.
Byron.
Man, I hate to say it, but I gotta go with Virgil, man. And the reason why I go with Virgil is because of youth is obviously gonna be on Virgil's side, and his activity is already up. And one time he need a lot of space to create his awkwardness, and Virgil ain't gonna give him that space. So I see Virgil getting him up out there like in the 8th or 9th. No cap.
Boxing nerd.
I'm gonna go with Virgil because Keith didn't want that smoke as well. He knew what it was. He wanted 20 million, 100 million for him and Jaron Ennis. So I'm gonna take Virgil just based off Keith being scared of that smoke.
Carl.
Yeah, he just pushed me right over the edge. I ain't gonna front. I was debating because I said Keith still got that power, but when he just said, Virgil, I think the body shot's too much. And even though I never seen Keith Thurman go down from a body shot, so I gotta but I just think he survived one shot. Virgil definitely gonna double up. So yeah, and then constant, Virgil.
Okay. It all sounds good. Now, let me tell y'all something. Keith Thurman is way smarter than Virgil Ortiz. Keith Thurman is a more smarter fighter. Keith Thurman is the thing that I like about Keith is Keith Thurman knows his weaknesses. Keith Thurman he knows his stomach, his body is not good. So how does he counter that? With footwork. Keith Thurman will move around the ring and he will keep you behind his jabs and he will keep you moving forward so he can plant his feet and throw a bomb. That is how
That's
Keith
young
Thurman,
BF. That's young Thurman.
that is Keith Thurman in general. That is how he fought his last fight. He did the same exact thing. And then he stepped to him once.
He got rocked in the first round.
He didn't get rocked, bro. Come on.
He got rocked the first round, BF.
He didn't get rocked, dog. I watched that fight, bro. He didn't get rocked.
No, he didn't.
Ian Thurman showed me something. Thurman got power off going to his left, to his right.
Power doesn't matter. IQ matters.
I'm talking about but I'm talking about Thurman know how to use his power, like going to his left, his right, back foot, or like he know how to spring. I get how the fight can go either way, but the only reason I will give it to Virgil is I think Virgil could, just because he's Mexican, and I think that
that don't mean nothing.
No, I'm just saying because Mexicans, they can take a shot, and I think that he can really set his mind. Yeah. I'm going to give one I'm about to get in here now. And then
Thurman only got one fight at 54.
I know a lot of Mexicans who
Thurman only got one fight.
Me too.
No, I'm just saying that I know, but Virgil been hit. We ain't see Virgil get hurt. Like we ain't never see Virgil like we seen Virgil get hit with some shit, and so I'm just saying. I know Keith Thurman got power. I'm just saying. I think Virgil got a better chance of saying I could take one to get in here to give some. Like just with
that's what I think. That's what I think he'll do to Thurman, man.
If he takes one to get some, he's gonna get beat the fuck up. If he takes one, first off, his feet are not better than Keith Thurman's. I don't give a damn what nobody says, bro. I don't like Keith Thurman for the way
ain't nobody got better feet than
Thurman did. Keith Thurman's feet are better than just about anybody at
in the game
at 154. His feet is not just his feet; it's his damn ring IQ. His ring
distance.
IQ is something.
No, I'll give you that.
His ring, not just his ring IQ, not his punch placement. His punch placement is nice, and the thing about his punch placement is he'll throw bombs. But let me ask y'all something: how many times y'all see Keith Thurman miss bombs?
No, he don't. He's accurate.
He don't really
right.
He
Yo,
You
throws
right.
bombs. He
look
will
at the
set
top
you
40
up
fight.
for bombs, and he will throw bombs. And if you think about him setting people up for bombs and throwing bombs, and then you think about how many times he set somebody up, threw a bomb, and didn't land it. Think about how many times that happened. Good luck.
But
His timing is really really good. Virgil
Virgil,
Ortiz, Virgil would have to be the pick. He would have to be the pick because of the hype and hoopla behind Virgil. He would have to be. But I
Right.
saw Bumbaclot put Virgil on his pockets a few times. Bumbaclot is nowhere near as fast as he ain't nowhere near as fast as Keith Thurman. Bumbaclot is nowhere near as crispy, and fast and crispy are two different things. He's nowhere near as Keith Thurman is a better fighter than Bumbaclot. He's a better fighter. And the problem that Virgil
Yeah.
Ortiz has is
He
the
just
problem that
old.
Virgil Ortiz has, Virgil gets greedy. He gets greedy. He's really good. Don't get it twisted. He's really good. I like Virgil a lot, but Virgil gets greedy. And when you're getting greedy with somebody, so what Virgil likes to do is he likes to walk you into positions, get you into positions, and once he gets you there, throws punches. That's what he did.
But he do it with his jab though.
Yeah, he's good with his jab. He's real good.
He
But
do it
that's
with his
never,
jab.
that's
He put you
never
in the
been
corner.
that's true, but that's never been an issue for Thurman. No one sits around here and says, "Yo, man, Keith Thurman's he's bad with a jab, man." No one says this. Everybody says Keith Thurman is the problem with Thurman is body. Everybody says this. No one said he's bad with
But
nothing else.
That's his only weakness.
but
There is nothing. Hold
BF.
up 1 second. There is nothing
My
that
bad.
anybody says that about Keith Thurman at all. And I've been watching
He
Keith
get
Thurman
tired.
for years and years and years
But
and years and years.
I was just about to say that.
There is nothing that anybody has ever said to me about Keith Thurman, except for his body is the issue. Even when it came to Errol Spence fight, they never said that Errol Spence will out jab him. They said Errol will stop him to the body. They never said anything because Keith Thurman is really like that. The problem with Keith Thurman is the body shots. But if you can't get to the body, of which he knows his body is a problem, so that's why he gets on his bike. He'll get hurt to the body, visibly hurt, and people will see him visibly hurt, right? And he'll get
But
on
he
the
never
bike
go
and
down.
dash off. I just don't believe that Keith Thurman is stupid enough to put himself in a position to allow Virgil to dominate him. He ain't getting stopped at all. He is not getting stopped. He may lose on the scorecards. He ain't getting stopped. Y'all are bugging if you think Keith Thurman is going to get stopped by Virgil Ortiz. You're bugging. Virgil Ortiz footwork is not that.
I think this fight he will. I think this fight.
His footwork is not that. Y'all are bugging. Virgil Ortiz
No,
footwork.
I'm talking about.
All he does is pressure you. He just pressure. Well, guess what? If you're pressuring someone like Keith Thurman, who's got very good left and right lateral movement, you're going to keep running into straights. You're going to keep running into hooks. You're going to keep getting set up, getting caught with big shots, and you're going to end up sitting on your pockets. The same.
BF, what about that moment?
Big
What about that moment? What about that moment? No, okay, but look. No, look. I'm talking about that moment, like when Virgil, when we see him doing the fights. He don't be as much as the aggressive, and he make you make a fight because he already pressured you enough. So now, if we seen him do it in fights, like he lay back and he make you swing punch, and then that's how he work his way back on the inside too. Keith Thurman ain't gonna pop shot his way around that. Look, so we didn't see him do that to
Nah, he better
Madrimal.
not do that on Thurman. He better not wait at all on Thurman.
No, I'm talking about on Madrimal. Look, when Madrimal was moving so much, he made Madrimal engage just so he can start off.
I know what you're saying. Yeah.
No,
so I'm just I go look at the fight. I look at these fights almost all day.
I called the fight, Cat. That man,
I'm just saying what I said.
Straightforward. He smashes straightforward. Virgil Ortiz's setups are on the front foot.
You never seen Virgil bounce off the back foot?
He got more wrinkles. He got more wrinkles.
Wait, you never seen
Virgil don't bounce on the back foot, brother.
He got more wrinkles.
Wait. I took Virgil. I heard you, Carl. The only reason I took Virgil over Keith is because of activity. As far as boxing IQ and ring and skills, Keith Thurman way better than Virgil. But
no, I ain't saying
if they get in the fight, I don't think I think the activity is going to hurt. The lack of activity is going to hurt
Keith Thurman.
Yep.
That's the only reason I took Virgil over him. As far as skill,
I
I
mean,
think Thurman got more skill than him. But Virgil is younger and he's more active, and
Yep.
he can catch Thurman. And Thurman, he's gonna be digging in his body. Thurman, it ain't gonna be early. It might go the distance.
right.
He's not
But
knocking
I
out no
see,
damn Keith Thurman.
What y'all don't
yeah, I see
understand.
Thurman.
I
Thurman's
seen him
stamina is not the best. He don't have the best stamina.
right at the 6, like Thurman get on that
Thurman's
rope and
stamina
let
is
you
not
bang
that great.
away. So I mean, I didn't see him bounce all 12. But my thing was, I did see once I seen Virgil fight
The
Boachuk,
same way for
and
12 rounds.
no, I'm telling you, no, he had to fight off the back foot because Boachuk wasn't giving no ground. Now Boachuk kept his foot on the gas. Virgil had to fight off his back foot, and when I seen Virgil jabbing off his back foot, doing combination, like I said, that was different for me because I always seen Virgil coming forward. That's all I was saying. That
The
he
only
showed me that
reason
he
why he
can.
did that is because Bohocek, Bumba was dropping them on
Made
his
him.
pockets.
Yeah,
That's the only reason
yeah.
why he did that, because that power
And
was setting him down. But
I never said why. I never say why he did it. I just say I seen him. You know, I just seen
the
him do
chat
it.
says Virgil. The chat says Virgil. What do you got, Preach? You still sticking with Virg?
Yeah, because of the reason I gave his Thurman's inactivity.
Okay, he just fought though, but okay. Byron.
Yeah, BF, I got Virgil because of his youth and activity.
Okay, Carl.
I got Virgil for the same reason. I got
All right.
Virgil for the same reason. Yeah.
All right. Well, I'll be the only one that sticks with sticks with Bumba, and that's fine. So the chat got Bumba. The chat got Verge. I got Thurman, and everybody got Thurman. So Thurman moved forward. So let's move Thurman forward.
I thought you said the chat had birds.
Word.
Yeah, the chat got Verge. I'm sorry. So we moved Verge forward. The chat got Verge, and I got Thurman, but that's the chat.
I'm sorry,
the
one
chat
time.
got Verge. I don't got him, bro. I don't got him at all. All right, y'all.
I know what BL saying. But Thurman,
The rematch, bro. The rematch. Terrence Crawford, DoorDash rematch. Well, Carl, starting with you.
Terrence Crawford stop on this time, and the reason why I'm gonna say this, when I seen Terrence Crawford show that he can go orthodox and land his right uppercut 3 times in a row, I said, dang, I bet Terrence Crawford wish he'd have figured that out early. That's just my little piece that I seen it, because that would have opened up more of the body shots in that uppercut. Would have been there all night. Just letting Majimov throw that straight right that he was going for, and then slip it, bang, 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 eat the body up like that. That came late though. In the 11th round, I seen that. So I think Terrence Crawford.
All right, Preach.
I'm gonna go with Crawford too, for the simple reason is in a rematch, I think he's smart enough to know what to do against Madrimal in a rematch. I'm looking at the situation of them having fought already before. And Bud is I don't think too many fighters got more ring IQ than Bud. And Madrimal and Bud fought him timidly. You know, maybe because he was just moving up to that weight, and he kind of carried Madrimal throughout that fight. And I think Madrimal won that fight because Bud wasn't doing enough. He wasn't doing nothing. That's why I say he fought timidly. But this time around in a rematch, I think Bud will stop him.
Byron.
Man, I got McDoordash winning this fight again, bro.
Facts.
He won the first fight. I watched this fight at 5 a.m. on silent the other morning. Man, he washed Bud, bro. And I don't know why it didn't look like that when they fought live.
Facts.
But if you really watch it, you like, damn, he washed Bud. Like, Bud didn't even know what to do. So I got McDoordash confusing him again and whooping his ass again, bro.
Dog. I 1000% agree, dog.
What the hell?
Here's the problem. Here's my issue here. First off, DoorDash whipped Terrence Crawford ass. I don't give a damn what none of y'all say. He whipped that man ass. DoorDash put hands and feet on that man. DoorDash outlanded this man, walked this man down, landed the bigger shots, the better shots, and more of them. Like I counted every punch landed. I counted all the punch, bro. I counted this, bro, myself, bro. I went every round. DoorDash beat the brakes off this man, and if DoorDash knows he beat the brakes off this man, so he already knows. He already knows what it is to get the dub. Terrence Crawford believes he won, bro. You're gonna go in there and fight the same way. You ain't gonna change it. Why are you gonna change up something if you believe you won? And not only do you believe you won. You believe you won easy. If you go in there and fight a guy that you believe you won easy, you ain't trying to change nothing up. You ain't trying to change up nothing. Man, I got DoorDash, dog.
I got DoorDash.
Oh.
I got DoorDash.
He might swell. He was swelling Bud up, man. I'm telling y'all, if y'all just really focus on that fight, take your feelings out of it. He washed Bud, bro.
Bro, I got DoorDash, bro. I got DoorDash.
I'm not even a Bud fan, but
But Bud gonna make I think Bud is smart enough to make adjustment. He ain't that crazy. He know that wasn't no easy fight for him.
Then he was lying.
I don't care if he do want to tell the public that he won easy. He know that wasn't no easy fight for him. But he's gonna make the adjustment. I'm giving him the credit for making the adjustments to get to beat this boy, because
he thought he won,
ain't all that. Bummer Cloud ain't all that, man. I mean, his skill, it ain't all that. He's just an awkward fighter. Yeah, McDoordash. I'm sorry, I said Bummer Cloud.
Yeah.
But
he was a bad matchup for his feet and everything was faster than Bud's, dog. I don't know. He just looked at sharp.
No, he was
better, bro. What are we talking about? Hold up, y'all keep cooking. I'm coming right back.
Bud was timid in that fight, Bob.
You know why?
Fought him timidly. He was just moving up to that weight. He didn't know what was coming at him. He been fighting at 47 for 6 years, and then his first 54 fight, he thought it was an easy touch, but he seen his boy had some skills behind him, and he fought timidly.
Yeah, and then you know what Bud said right after the fight? Man, his patience and his sharpness is what threw me off. I'm telling you.
He says power.
Patience.
No, Bud spoke on his power.
All that shit threw him off because he lost, nigga.
Fact.
All that shit threw him off. I understand.
I'm saying he lost. I'm just saying he gonna make a judgment.
Yep. He had to fight timid. I was just telling Preacher, man, he fought timid because he realized this dude is sharp and he patient and he awkward. He had to be timid.
And the crazy part about it, like for real, like that's how you know, like Turkey really was putting Bud under his wing, and that was the first gift right there. Like, to be real, because even if you're going to fight a champion of the way they had Majimov, you know what I mean? Like, Bud, like, to be moving up, he did not do enough to say in the new. Now I would say that clearly. Like, so I can't say Bud won the fight easy. I just said some of the things that he picked up late. Like, I think Orthodox would have just been better. But I'm talking about as me seeing that fight and we all seeing that fight, I'm pretty sure everybody do agree that it should not have been in the new. Like, he did not do enough to say in the new. Like, the fight that we all seen.
Well, he lost.
That's fact.
He lost. And I put that challenge out to anybody, and I'll put it out again. Anybody that wants to tell me that Terrence Crawford beat Majimov, anybody, we can watch the fight together round by round, and you can tell me what rounds he won, and you tell me how. Anybody. Doesn't matter to me. I've already did this multiple times. Niggas that told me he won 5, 6, 7, 8 rounds, or it's 8-4. I said, tell me the rounds he won, and let's go over the fight. And you tell me where he won this fight.
Let me publicly apologize to my boy BF, because I told BF every time, like, nah, man, Bud won, man. Nah, bro. I don't see what you saying. I mean, you know. And then I just seen it that other morning, bro. I apologize, BF. You was 100% right, bro.
Yes,
1,000% right.
I told you. I told you.
The fight
Yes,
was a
Black
cherry pick
Jericho.
gone wrong
Black
for
Jericho
Bud.
says he accepts. Black Jericho, we could do it tomorrow, bro. Round by round. We can go over each round tomorrow. My bro, Black Jericho, that's my bro. You ain't got to watch it again. You ain't got to.
That nigga say
Nothing
he
at all.
smoking dope.
We'll go round by round. You tell me, round by round. We will go over the criteria for scoring a fight, and we will count it ourselves. We will do it tomorrow, bro. And then you tell me which rounds Bud won. We will go over it and we will look at it, me and you together, and you tell me which rounds he won.
Because
I promise you.
even Sean Porter was saying it during the West Coast, like now we was in round number 5. Sean Porter was saying Bud gonna pick it up. And because Sean Porter was thinking that it was gonna be a late stoppage. Listen to the way Sean Porter was commentating it. How he said because he
Everybody
still
thought that.
yeah, because he kept on saying Bud gonna pick it up. And the old boy that was standing right next to him said, I don't see a round that Bud won. And no, for real, right there, right next to Sean Porter.
Hey, I couldn't find a round, bro. I couldn't find a round. I was like, damn. I'm keep looking like I don't
until
even
it got
know.
late, right? Until it got late, then you start seeing like
until it got late. I gave him like 3 late ones.
Right, it wasn't just enough to say in the new. I just can't. I swore up and down. I said, you know what? They're gonna make it a draw to save face. That's why I really thought.
Yeah.
I swear to God, I was like, they're gonna make it a draw. I said because ain't no way they're gonna say in the new. I didn't see that type of performance. I didn't see and plus like old boy was saying, the commentator, even they ain't doing nothing. But who get those rounds? The champion, because he was touching. Even if he was touching Terrence Crawford on the forearm, Terrence Crawford kept doing like this, but he was touching
Crawford in the mouth, in the nose,
no,
in the eye, bro.
But I'm talking about the first
face.
I'm talking like at least the first 4 rounds. Like really, like Terrence Crawford didn't throw a punch until round 5? Like because he was just still like old boy was kept jerking, tap him, touch him. His rounds. Rounds.
No, I was not listening to the commentators, Black Jericho, at all because I was calling the fight.
I was listening to BF.
I was calling the fight, bro. I was not listening to the commentators. I called that fight. That man lost that fight, bro. And it wasn't even that difficult to score.
BF the only one said it. I'm like, BF bugging, bro. He was telling the truth the whole time.
You can win a round without throwing a punch. Yes, you can win a round without throwing a punch. But Madrimov didn't have to worry about that because he punched Terrence Crawford many times in every round.
And plus, he the champion. And plus, he the champion. Bud coming for his belt.
Bud footwork looked as slow, and his reflexes looked like Bud looked like he was off his game.
And plus, I was low key ABF on everything. I was low key. Like I know dudes probably would have chopped me up, but I had to look at that part when Bud fell. No lie, I went over that part so many times. I said, wait. I said, did he drop Bud with a little like an off balance, but still but because I ain't see no feet tangle up or nothing. So
I'm gonna lock this in. The chat got Bud. Bud winning. I don't. I'm gonna go back around. Carl, who you got? I'm listening. Then I'm gonna go to Preach. Then I'm gonna go to Byron. I got Madrimov.
No, I'm gonna keep.
I got McDormand.
No, I'm gonna keep my same. I'm gonna keep my same energy. I'm talking about like I ain't fuck with Bud then. I ain't gonna act like I fuck with him now. I am gonna go with Madrimov.
Who do you think won?
Because I am a Bud fan, and I ain't gonna act like I am now.
It don't matter if you're a fan.
Huh?
Like who do you think would win?
No, I know. I mean, because I was hoping that he lost that fight, so I'm gonna be hoping that he lose if they fought again. So
you.
I was just talking like as if like who I think really gonna win.
Yes, who you think really gonna win?
But
all right, Preach. Who you
think really gonna win? But
I think Bud make adjustments and fight him this time.
Okay, well
I got Bud.
So since it's 2-2 and the chat says Bud moves on. So let's go ahead and share this. Move Bud on. Get Bud.
We got another robbery.
Yep. Great, another robbery, but it's all good. Let's go ahead and share this. Move Bud forward. Let's get Bud move forward, and then we're gonna get to this next one. All right. So we move Bud forward. Now we got the championship fights. All right, we got the lowest, and then we got the next highest. So the lowest, we got Errol Spence versus Xander Zayas. Preach. Who you got? Why?
No, you know I'm riding with Errol because Xander is I mean, he don't show me no grit. He ain't got no grit. I mean, he'll run because this fight he got that belt in, he was afraid of that guy punching power, and he didn't try to engage too much in the fight. I was surprised they gave it to him because it was on ESPN. But I'm taking Errol in that one, just straight up. Errol gonna dog him out.
Okay. Carl.
Yeah, you know who I'm rolling with. Earl, even if I didn't know Earl and I just seen them two fight, after really seeing his last fight, which supposed to have been his biggest, man, that dude, why he a champion? Like, I'm dead ass serious. Xander Zayas really is a hype job, yo. He don't got no dog in him, and Earl Smith will walk all over him for real. Like Earl will do him bad. So yeah, I got Earl.
Byron.
All right, man. I'm gonna take my feelings out of it, man. I gotta go with Xander. And the reason I'm going with Xander, he active, he younger. We don't know how EJ confidence is. Xander's confidence is a champion's confidence, which everybody say you get better when you get your belt. And EJ just lost all the belts and his confidence. So, and it's his first time at 154. So I'm gonna take my feelings out of it. I'm gonna say Xander gonna be a little too crispy for EJ before EJ even get rolling. And I don't even know where EJ confidence is or his chin is at. So I'm gonna go with the champ.
Ooh.
Yeah, can I say something? Oh, my bad. Because I don't get how you didn't see Earl fight and then you just said his confidence shot. When Earl said him, like, and I liked that tweet when he said, "I don't know who raised you, dude." Like, just from me under him saying that, I understood exactly what he's talking about. Like, while y'all out here panicking, I'm chilling. I took a loss. That's it. Like, but some people putting too much thought into it. Because I truly believe that Earl gonna come back. I don't think a nigga of Earl Smith's caliber would get back in the ring if it was some type of way that he gonna embarrass himself. I just don't see EJ being like that type of dude. I see Earl, if Earl get back in that ring, Earl believe that everything is clicking, probably even better than what we seen at 147. I really believe that.
Man, removing feelings. Remove feelings. If you remove feelings and just look at this on face value. On face value, Errol Spence does not do tune-ups on face value. He fought Danny Garcia in the middle of Danny Garcia being Danny Garcia. So it wasn't like this was a bum-ass Danny Garcia or old or age or washed. No, this was Danny Garcia was a WBC mandatory when Errol Spence came back with no tune-ups and fought as mandatory. So this would be nothing different. Errol Spence was weight drained at 147. He said it himself. Shit is not easy to make this weight class. It ain't fun. It ain't easy. So you would have to then believe that he is closer to his natural weight class, of which I believe Errol will be his best at 160. That's what I believe. But Errol at 154, his very first time, he's close to his natural weight class. Now we taking the feelings out of it. You have Xander, who has the height, he has the reach, he has the speed, he has the youth.
Yep.
He has the champion mindset. Now, I feel like there's some circumstances in here, like the lights.
Activity
The lights are a thing. Those lights are a thing. Fighting Errol Spence is a thing. Errol Spence is fighting Errol Spence is a thing. I feel like Xander hasn't fought anybody under those lights. And I feel like those lights are the equalizer. How people always talk about power is the equalizer this and power is the equalizer that. I feel as if those lights are the equalizer. When you walk out that tunnel and you're used to seeing 5,000 people, right? And then you walk out that tunnel and now you see 50,000 people. That's a whole different feeling. That is way more people that are looking at you. And in Xander's fight, his last fight, I felt he ran around the ring a lot. I felt like he got caught, and when he got caught, he dashed off. But
he got washed. He got washed the last rounds.
Yeah. I
he
feel like
gave the belt away. Shit,
man. I feel like if we're talking, if we gotta put all things on the table to actually get a thought process, regardless of if we like EJ, if we don't like EJ, if we like Xander, if we don't, if we gotta lay it all out there, put it all out there, bro. And take
remember
this
at 154.
At 54, and keep your feelings to yourself. Keep your feelings to yourself. And just lay it all out there and put it up. You have size, Xander. You have reach, Xander. You have speed, Xander. You have weight fighting at the weight class, like experience at 54, Xander.
Confidence, maybe? Could you say confidence?
I really wouldn't say confidence.
I don't think he got the confidence. His confidence.
I wouldn't say confidence in this. I wouldn't say confidence. And the reason why I wouldn't say confidence is because Errol Spence has been to the top and he's been to the bottom and he's been the same person. Right?
He never been to the bottom.
He has. Our fight with Terrence Crawford, that was the bottom, bro.
I'm talking about we haven't seen him out, you know.
I mean, we haven't seen him in the ring afterwards, right? Yeah, but he also got thrown out of a car. He also got thrown out of a car.
Oh, yeah,
he also
yeah.
had his whole face messed up. You know what I'm saying? And everybody was saying, we don't know how you're going to come back from this. We don't know what you're going to do, right? And for him to come back and then fight Danny Garcia after having reconstructive surgery on his mouth, you know what I'm saying? And fought Danny Garcia and Ugas back to back and took clean shots in his mouth with the reconstructed mouth, took clean shots, got his mouthpiece knocked out. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
If that ain't confidence at the elite level, I don't know what is. So I wouldn't say confidence at all.
My bad.
And BF to check you.
The things that I would say is just the physical characteristics, the height, the reach, the youth, and the fact
activity,
that they're fighting at 54. Like that Errol Spence has never fought at, right? And activity. So there's 5 things that I would put towards Xander. But then the other things that I would put towards EJ, the experience, the lights, the lights themselves, damn near erase all of this.
Layers get shaky. Yep.
Yes, by the lights themselves. That's like
you know another thing.
Hold up. That's like when people fight Mike Tyson, Byron. When they fight Mike Tyson, they could be as good as they want to be, like the creme de la creme, but it's the Tyson effect, and the Tyson effect was the lights.
Yep.
So I just
I get you on that, bro. But I feel like if we take our feelings out, it's closer than everybody just saying he's going to straight wash them.
It's closer than what we think. If we take our feelings out of it and we look at it on face value, it's closer than what we think.
It's closer than what we think.
I would say I would need to see EJ. I will be able to make my pick after round 1. It's man down over here regardless, right? I rock with EJ.
I'm with you on that.
What I'm saying to you is we got to remove our feelings and look at this on face value for what we have in front of us. You got to favor Xander.
The reason why I would say the reason why
you gotta favor Xander because Xander he's active, he's bigger, he's longer, he's taller, and you gotta favor Xander. He will be looking. You gotta then think about EJ's hunger,
and he's the champion.
Yeah, you gotta think about Errol's hunger. Is Errol what is he hungry to get back? Like not the experience, not the lights. That's not going to phase him. His hunger. Do you think is he hunger to get? Is it hunger? Or is just want to? I'm gonna just fight this guy. It's an easy payday. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. Is it a hunger? Is it? What is it that's driving EJ?
He trying to prove himself again?
I was trying to say this.
None of this stuff. He don't need. Errol got hella bread. He can live the rest of his life comfortable and his kids comfortable. He don't need this. So what is he doing?
Look,
But you know,
for?
BL, you know a
Legacy.
shark stay hungry though. You know a shark stay hungry.
A shark stays hungry when a
and
shark
plus,
because a shark stays hungry because the shark stays moving. A shark stays hungry because sharks stay active. Sharks, there's only like one or
Man, that was a
two.
great point.
There's like one or two versions of sharks on planet Earth that stop. All the other sharks are constantly being active because they need to keep the water flowing through their gills to breathe. So and a great white shark doesn't sleep. A great white shark is constantly active. So a great white shark is to keep that hunger. They have to be active. EJ's not active. I believe in him. I absolutely 100% believe in him. I believe in him 100%. I just don't know. And for me, I look at this as 50-50. So I'm gonna leave this up. I'm gonna leave this up to the I'm gonna leave it up to the chat. I got it 50-50.
but BF, what I was trying to say about like the heart part.
I'm gonna go with
Hold
Xander,
on,
man.
I want to know what everybody.
But look,
what did you have?
all I was trying to say. Look, I was saying like a lot of people didn't know. Huh?
Cook. But Byron, 1 second, you can cook. But Byron, what was your pick?
All right.
No, I was just saying I'm still ride with Xander.
So Byron got Xander, Preach got EJ, Carl got EJ. I got it 50-50. What is the chat? I'm listening. Go ahead. I'm listening.
Look, the reason why I was trying to say when he said heart was that a lot of people don't even know that before the car accident, Earl was booked to fight Danny Garcia. So when he came back and stayed on course and still fought Danny Garcia, that showed me. That's why I was saying like that. If that ain't a guy showing you that he's still staying on course of what he told everybody he's gonna do, then you know what I mean, that stands for something for me.
So the chat
but
got EJ. That's the chat.
You know, we all wish that EJ would have fought Bud without the car accident. So you know you got to put that in there. We all wish, like everybody wished that, but you know,
I was just talking about his attitude after the car accident.
I ain't making no excuses for EJ. If EJ get in the ring, he gonna fight. Okay.
Right. I'm just saying we will prefer that to happen without the wreck, though.
He came
that's what I said. I don't think he that tight.
And he's stepping when he get in the ring, like he said. If he get in the ring with anybody, he's stepping, bro. That's why I like him so much.
That's what I said earlier.
So here is the last one. Here's the last one. We got McBackrub versus Jerron Boots Ennis. That is the last one. This is the last one before we get on to the next rounds. McBackrub versus Boots. This is what we got. McBackrub versus Boots. Okay, let me put this in the comments. Let's see what we got. Let's start this poll. McBackrub versus Boots.
Dang.
Okay, Byron, you started last. Byron, you started last. It's on you.
Taking my feelings out of this one again. Everybody want to go with their race and their color and all that. Bro, just got to stay with boxing. I got McBackrub, man, by KO. And it's a reason why Boots is staying away from that guy. He's very accurate. He's very powerful, and his timing is very good. Boots loses focus. Boots clowns around, and Boots tests your power. He want to see what you got. If you try any of that with McBackrub, you're going to sleep. And it's your first time at 154. So I'm taking my feelings out of this. I'm not going to be loyal to one thing and all that. I'm loyal to boxing. And I've got McBackrub knocking that man out in like the 7th round.
Damn. Preach. Who you got?
Man, it's a tough one for me because I like McBackrub, but then I know he's a knockout artist, but I don't believe he's been challenged like that. I mean, Tim Tszyu ain't all that. Tim Tszyu a flat-footed fighter, you know, but something like Ennis with the traps and the footwork and the movement and the switching up and giving different angles. I don't think back rub seen something like that before. But if Booth's defense is solid and he don't go in there playing like Byron said, he can beat this guy, man. Cause his guy ain't gonna be Booth's gonna be hitting him. He ain't been hit that much. That's why he just dog people, walk through him. He ain't been hit a lot. Booth's gonna hit him. If Booth got to fight this guy, his daddy gonna have him ready. I don't know. I mean, Booth's a hell of a fighter, brother. I don't know. I'm gonna stick with Booth because I think he ain't gonna play in the ring with this guy because he know any slip up, this guy can knock his head off. So I think Booth's gonna show up.
Carl,
Can I go 50-50? Whoever land the first biggest shot.
and go
This
wherever you
nigga
want to
causing
go.
chaos. Chaos Carl.
What?
You can go whatever you want. What are you doing?
Yeah.
Tell the people
Yeah.
tell the people why.
I'm gonna say whoever land the first biggest shot because I really believe like out of everybody at 154, even though I didn't see Boots at 154, I think that out of them two, they both got that one shot that could put the fight either going a distance or late stoppage enough in their hands. Like if they landed early, like or if they landed anytime during the fight, whoever landed that they big shot, I think they control the fight from there or get the stoppage.
D3, what's up with my boy, man? Talk to me. Who you got, bro? Back rub, Boots.
I got Jerome Boots in this. Backrom, that man, he can't fight against boxers. If you ever watch Backrub fight with Backrom, me have always got these names for these fighters. But if you ever actually watch him fight, he has problem with boxers. See, everybody looked at the Tim Tszyu fight and was big on what he did because of what he did with the Tim Tszyu. Tim Tszyu is a come forward fighter. You're playing into his wheelhouse. He's a big puncher. He doesn't have a lot of footwork, and you're, he has a target right there in front of him. With a guy like Jerron Bucenis who can move around the ring, he can give him different looks. He's going to have problems trying to locate his target. So I got to go with Jerron Bucenis. He's a more elusive fighter, and he can give different looks that Batron ain't used to seeing.
Okay. I can rock with it. Now let me tell you what I think.
No.
The exact same thing that I did with Errol Spence is the exact same thing I'm going to do with Jerome Boots Ennis and back rub. All right. I'm taking my feelings out of it. I'm taking all my emotions out of it. And I'm looking at this on face value based on fighters that these guys have fought. All right. On fighters that these guys have fought. I saw back rub get touched up, but he had the grit to work through and stop people, right? I saw Boots get touched up, and he had the grit to outbox and win the fight. I saw back rub get hit by big punchers or bigger punchers, and he didn't go nowhere. I haven't seen Boots get hit by a big puncher at all. Back rub is arguably the biggest puncher at 154. There is a reason why he is being avoided, and he is being avoided. There's people who would rather take fights with people who are not a champion than even fight the champion.
Yes.
And he is the champion. And if the fighter doesn't understand why, then the managers that are matchmakers know exactly why they're not putting people in with back rub. They know exactly why.
I know too. Shit.
They know exactly what it is on why we will let this dude do whatever the hell he's doing over there, and we'll work over here. There's a reason. Now, whatever that reason is, whatever that reason is. What I am saying on face value, just face value, regardless of what anybody says, regardless of all y'all emotions and y'all feelings and y'all whatever thoughts and prayers and keep hope alive and all this stuff is other stuff. I'm looking at straight face
Yeah, they
value.
want to call you a coon just for not. Come on, bro.
I'm looking at straight face value, just straight face, nothing else, just on its face. Nobody has hit Jaron Ennis the way that back rub would hit Jaron Ennis. You gotta favor Jaron Ennis because of Jaron Ennis's footwork. You gotta favor it because of the fact that he can do everything right. He can do it all of it. He can do. There's nothing that Boots can't do. Nothing. You have to favor him, but you can't just say it's straight up Boots just because you like this guy, just because of whatever reason. Like, nah, it's not straight up Boots at all. Because if Jaron Boots Ennis goes in there and tries to get cute, he's going to get put to sleep. And he's going to
Let
get
him
put
try that boot shit.
He's going to get put to sleep badly. But he is good enough. He's special enough. He's talented enough that he should beat back row. He absolutely should.
Yeah, he should.
100% should. Will he is a different story. Will he is a different story. But he should. He should. Now, I was leaning towards Boots. I was. But I take into my mindset on Boots could be fighting McBackrub right now, but he's not. He could be fighting him right now. Like, all jokes to aside, like anything to aside, he could be fighting him right now, but he's not at all. So for that reason, I lean more towards the 50-50 because there's a reason on why he's not fighting him right now. I don't know what it is, and y'all don't know what it is, but he can do it. Now, if we talk about what my brother Deep Free said, and we talk about what Preacher said, right? If we talk about what they said and how they put this together, I would look at Boots boxing, and if Boots is boxing, I lean more towards Boots because McBackrub, his footwork is not the greatest. McBackrub is not a Golovkin where he's going to actively and aggressively cut you off, right? Actively and aggressively cut you off and get you where he wants you to be at, right? That is not Backrub. That is how Golovkin fights. If Backrub fought that way, I got Backrub. But because Backrub doesn't fight that way, this is a very, very close fight, a very, very dangerous fight for Boots. Because Backrub is not supposed to win. He's going in there with the house's money. He's going in there with the house's money, bro. He's not supposed to win. Boots is supposed to win. Boots got the machine behind him. Boots. Not Backrub. Boots. You guys, I see you, OG Oak Park. I see my OG. I know you're going straight black power. I understand. I understand you. I'm not mad at my OG at all. That is not me, brother. But you can, and I'm with you. I ride with my OG Oak Park. But I'm not, no, I'm speaking boxing, King. In real life, me and you is back to back. But speaking boxing where you got to remove all of that, this is a whole different story. And if this man goes in there trying to get cute, he is going to get put to absolute sleep. I don't believe he will. So I will favor Boots to win. Really, really close. I'll favor Boots. I got Boots winning this fight. That's good. I don't have him winning easy at all, but I got Boots winning this fight, but very, very close. I'll open it back up for everybody else now before I say what the chat says. What y'all got, bro? Y'all got anything else before I say what the chat says?
Okay, I just want to say, like Preacher Man said, Crawford was tentative. I think Boots is going to be tentative once he feel the power. And I mean, I know you don't really mess with Norman them like that, but Norman said when he seen Boots get hit, he fight totally different once he respect your power. So I'm gonna ride with that. So I got back rub.
Okay. Well, it's not that I don't rock with Brian Norman. I rock with Brian Norman. I just don't rock with.
I mean, I just seen y'all had a little argument, you know. So I was like, I didn't want to bring him up, but he did say that, you know.
Well, Brian Norman is not going to rock with me, right? I rock with Brian Norman. Okay. He's not going to rock with me because I don't rock with his lying ass daddy. So because I don't rock with his lion ass daddy, then I don't expect him to rock with me, and I wouldn't ask him to, because if you don't rock with my pops, you can't rock with me neither. So I don't expect him to, and I wouldn't care if he did. I'm a grown ass man, dog. I wouldn't give a damn if he did or didn't. I don't care.
But I know
yes,
they said
I understand.
when you hit Boots with power that he changed up his style a little bit, and I believe it. So I think back rub will make him fight a little different.
I can absolutely respect it. What's up, Preach?
No, I was gonna say, yeah, you can change up the style, but that doesn't mean that he loses. That just means, okay, look, I'm not gonna do that again because he caught me with a nice shot. So let me change that and not do that again. I mean, we saw that with Floyd. Floyd got hit with a big shot. He changed up. He said, oh, he caught me with that one. Let me not do that again. When it came to Shane Mosley and when it came to Zab Judah, he changed up and said, nah, I'm not gonna do that again. So it doesn't mean that
he talking about Floyd though, bro.
No. What I'm saying is that if you're saying that he changed up, it doesn't mean that you lose. It just means you change up.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, it just means you change up.
It made Crawford lose.
When did Crawford lose?
Man, McDoordash washed Crawford.
I didn't see him lose.
I'm sticking with Boost because of the skill set, and I know I haven't seen the McDowell, the boy. I never seen him face anybody, a slick fighter, and Boots is gonna be faster than this guy too. Boots gonna keep that fist in his face. He might close his boy eyes before he can get a punch off. But like I said, Boo's got to be serious. He can't be half stepping in there, because one punch from this boy, yeah, he gone. You know. So, and I think he's going to be aware of that. I don't think his daddy going to let him play in that ring against this guy. That's why I'm sticking with Boots.
Okay. So the chat says 57% Boots. That's what the chat says. So the chat says 57% Boots. So we're gonna move on. We're gonna move on with Jerron, Boots, Ennis. All right. We now have the final 8. We've got Bud versus Mel, Lubin versus Spence, Fedora versus Ortiz, and Abbas versus Boots. So we will start with Fedora versus Virgil Ortiz.
Ooh.
Fedora versus Virgil Ortiz is where we are starting with. D Free, talk to me.
You would think that Virgil might have the upper hand because of his power and his aggressiveness, and we saw that Sebastian Fedora get put to sleep against Brian Mendoza. But the thing is, as of late, we've seen that Fedora learn how to fight from a distance. He learns how to use his jab. He learned to fight at mid-range. With that arm reach and that power that Fedora can sit down on by using his full extension of his reach, he causes problems for Virgil. We saw Virgil get sat down by Boacek twice. And I think Fedora is a bigger puncher than Boacek. And Virgil is a much smaller guy. He's going to have to use a lot of energy to get on the inside, because he's going to be getting caught with that jab the same way Tim Tszyu did in that first fight when Tim Tszyu got blind by the blood that he had in his eye, and that was the first time Fedora was able to use his jab, and he realized, oh, I don't have to make it a tough fight. I can just use my jab. And ever since then, we've seen Fedora been using his jab and fighting from mid-range. He made easy work with Tim Tszyu in the second fight. So I'm gonna lean towards Fedora with the reach and the size advantage, and I don't think that Virgil is going to be able to land a big punch that he's going to try to get by trying to get to the inside.
Okay, so you got Fedora.
Yep.
All right.
Yep. I got
Kool-Aid, 1, 2, 3. I just seen you pull up. Who you got in this fight, Charles?
Oh,
In which one? Which one?
We talking about Fundora and we talking about Virgil Ortiz. I'm gonna put it in the chat.
Oh, I have Fundura all the way, man. He's he's a handful, and he can hit you in the body. He have range. I think he's too much for Virgil Ortiz. So I got him. I have fun. I have Fundura all day.
Okay, Byron, talk to me.
And no disrespect to nobody, but that's why I say a lot of people don't know about boxing. One thing you can do is put Fundora into a firefight, which makes him a lot shorter than what he looks like. And one thing Virgil is going to do is make you into a dog fight. And what we know about Fundora, he wants to prove that he has the bigger balls in the ring. He wants to prove that he could do the same thing you want to do. And that's a horrible matchup against Virgil because that's Virgil's whole style. So all that reach and all that, he going to stay distance. No, he not. Because one thing about a mindset, you're going to do what you naturally do, and that's get into a firefight. And Virgil will easily get him into a firefight, and Virgil going to KO him because he's going to be open. He's too long to throw those long-ass shots in the inside with somebody that loves to fight in the inside. So I got Virgil knocking him out in like the 7th round.
Oof. All right, Carl, I'm listening. I don't know who you talking to. Damn sure ain't none of us because you on mute.
You on mute.
All right, y'all get me?
Yep.
All right, I got Virgil Ortiz. And the reason why is that Fundora, he knocked out Tim Tszyu. He did what he did. He stopped Lubin. But the thing that they got in common is that they don't use a high guard. And Mendoza showed me that if you will use a high guard and catch punches, it's easy to get on the inside with Fundora. And what do Virgil Ortiz do? He got a high guard. He not afraid to try to get in there and won't let him sting something off. And if Tim Tszyu can land a shot just by trading with him, imagine somebody catching a shot and just getting like I think that's a fight that Virgil will win, and I think it would be more of more damage to the body than headshots.
Okay, preach.
Man, this one here is gonna be a hell of a fight. It's gonna be a dog fight. But I think Fundora gonna win this fight. Cause this is I don't see Virgil getting off on it. This man's 6'5", 6'6". Virgil ain't getting to his head like talking about it. And Pandora is he'll come down and bang with you, but what you ain't saying is he's active. He gonna throw a lot of punches from the inside. He gonna bang and apparently he got knockout power because he has knocked people out. Matter of fact, he knocked out Tim Tszyu, which ain't saying too much. He's been knocked out before, but I gauge Virgil like a Tim Tszyu. He's flat footed and he got upper body movement and he know how to fight on the inside and he got heart. Tim Tszyu the same way. And we've seen how that got him against Pandora. And Pandora is on a high right now. He's got momentum behind him. I think he's gonna, he's just gonna outwork Virgil. If Virgil don't knock him out, and I don't see Virgil knocking him out because he's too busy, keep their fists in your face too much. And I'm going with Pandora. It's gonna be a hell of a fight, though.
All right, y'all. Let me explain this fight. I like everybody's points. I really do. I really like y'all points. I truly believe that this fight is based on what Fundora does. Fundora is the cheat code. Fedora has the height, he has the reach, he has everything. What is going to make this fight is what my boy Byron said. If Virgil Ortiz can get this man into a firefight, if he can get him into a firefight, Virgil is going to absolutely annihilate this man. If he cannot get him into a firefight, he gets washed. He seriously gets washed. This is all 100% about Virgil getting Fundora into a firefight. He's got to get him into that firefight. Because we saw when he fought Chordell Booker, we saw when he fought Tim Tszyu in the second fight. He was outboxing him, boxing him, bop, 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 bop. And then they were able to get him into a firefight a little bit and mix him up, right? They was able to get him in there. And that's when they got him into the firefight to mix him up. That's when they started to let shots go a little bit, right? Started to let him go. I'm going to go with Virgil Ortiz. Let me explain. Virgil Ortiz is absolutely going to be able to get this guy into a firefight. 100%. Because Virgil Ortiz is going to go at him. The problem that Fundora has is he ain't no bitch. And because he ain't no bitch, he thinks like that instead of boxing smart. Instead of boxing smart. If he boxes smart, he will pick Virgil Ortiz apart. He will pick him apart, bro. If he boxes smart. The problem is he won't box smart. He don't box smart. He has a time limit for his boxing smart. He'll start out the verse and he'll go bop, bop, stay behind his jab. And you'll be like, damn, man, this is over with. Fundora's going to watch this man. And then all of a sudden he gets happy because he's hitting you. And he, next thing you know, his reach goes from way out there to now his arms is way bent like this. And now you are right there in your face. And he's throwing, he's trying to uppercuts while you face to face to face. And that's when Virgil is going to punish him badly. And anybody will beat him like that. Anybody. This is why I say the same thing I said to y'all before. I'll say today. If Sebastian Fundora, if his coaches, whoever his coaches are, if they get it in his head, stop doing the bullshit. You have the reach, you have the range, you have the height, you have everything. Stay behind your jab. You don't lose. If he can get a coach that beats on his ass and forces him to stay behind his jab, forces him to stay, he will not lose to nobody. I don't give a damn who it is. He ain't losing to anybody until he goes to like 75 or 6 or cruiserweight. Anybody else, he's going to wash anybody. Nobody's got his height and nobody's got his reach. No one. It is his level of stupidity. He wants to mix it up, bang in. Even at the Tim Tszyu fight, the second one where he won, he still mixed it up with him in. Why?
Nose bloody.
Yes, even with Chordell Booker, he mixed it up. Why?
Erickson
Why are you
Lubin.
doing this, bro? What is the point of you doing this, bro? You're bugging. So because of his mental lapses, because boxing is a mental sport, and because of his mental lapses, I'm going with Verge. I'm going with Verge. The chat picked Verge too. So let's go back around this and make sure that everybody's on par now. Everybody's on course. So I started out with D Free, so I'm gonna end with D Free. I'm gonna go Carl. Carl, who do you got? Fundora, Virgil.
I got Virgil.
Preach. Fundora, Virgil.
I got Fundora.
1-1. Byron, who you got?
I got Verge.
2-1 Verge. Charles, what you got, bro?
I have Fundora.
2-2. D Free, what you got?
I still got Fundora.
3-2 Fundora. All right, and I got Verge. So it's 3-3. And the chat got Verge. So hold up a second. I don't know who this guy is in the back. It's probably Press. Maybe he can break the tie. I'm not gonna allow nobody to mess up my live stream, or else I would have did it myself already. I'm not gonna allow nobody to mess up my live stream. This is a boxing conversation. I want it to stay boxing conversation. So if this guy, Dirk, in the back is on some BS, it's not gonna last long, bro. It's not gonna last long. I'm letting you know. I'm listening.
Yeah, I'm just here to talk boxing, man. I've been on your platform before. But
Okay, salute to you. Salute. So you can break the tie. So it's 3-3 right now. Tell us who you got in this fight and why between Fundora and Virgil Ortiz. What you got, bro?
it's a tough one. But I'm gonna go with Virgil.
Okay,
You
tell us why.
Um, like you said, I think Virgil's good enough of a counterpuncher to catch Fundora with something he can't see. That's the main way you hurt Fundora. That's how Lubin hurt him, and that's how Mendoza hurt him. You gotta hit him with something he can't see. And I think Virgil got enough in his locker to do that. So it's gonna be a tough fight, but I'm leaning towards Virgil.
Okay, that's what's
facts.
up. All right, we on to the next big one. The next big one. Erickson Lubin versus Errol Spence. And I'm starting with my boy Dirk. Talk to me, Dirk. Erickson Lubin versus Errol Spence. Who do you got and why?
Man,
Look, man, I like Earl, and if this was peak Earl, I'm going with him. But I just don't think he can come back with the way he fights, the style that he usually fights, and have that same motor and same punch durability. I just don't think it's there. I got to go with Lubin. So, yeah,
Okay.
ooh,
Salute to my
yeah.
bro. He got Lubin. All right, we're moving up. D Free. Talk to me, bro. Who you got?
Uh it's a 50-50 fight because I don't know what how Earl looks right now. I don't know what Earl we're going to get. If we get an Earl that is still hungry and still the big fish, I believe he washes Earl Lubin. I just don't know what Earl Spence is like right now, and it's kind of hard for me to make a pick on this, not knowing what Earl is going to look like. Um, because I'm not real big on Earl Lubin. Earl Lubin is he's a good boxer, but he reminds me of one of those guys that just never he just hasn't he don't have all the tools because he has a problem of what you said about Fedor the last one. He has a problem fighting the other guy's fight. That was the reason why he got beat up by Fedor. That was he had problems with the Holmes fight that he just had where he should have watched him easy, but he had issues in that fight because he doesn't stay disciplined and fight his style of fighting. Um, so I'm gonna go based off of if everything is on the up and up. I'm gonna lean towards Earl Spence.
All right, my boy Charles.
Yeah, yeah. On this one, this is an easy pick. I have Earl, man. I believe Earl when he come back, he gonna be better than what he was at 154. Because he's naturally a big guy, and not only that, Earl throw a lot of jabs and a lot of body punches, and he overwhelms his opponents. So I think what he bring to the table is too much for Lubin, and he'll get him out of there. Yeah, I think that fight would be the same as how he beat that Cuban guy, you know.
Who
So
got
I think, yeah, I think it'll be just like that. And I have Earl easy in this one.
shit? Byron, talk to your boy, bro.
all right, I'm gonna take my feelings out of this again, and that's the problem. We know exactly the EJ that we're gonna get. He's gonna be a dog. He's gonna come in there trying to break you down. He's gonna come in there pressing. The thing about Lubin is he got enough things in his bag and enough agility to offset that because everybody know what arrow you getting. That's the problem. We all know the arrow you getting. He coming in there to break you down. He's a dog, but y'all don't understand all the damage arrow have took, bro. Big ass crashes, several crashes, eye problems. They said broken ribs and then a horrible bad fight. Like that's a lot of damage to your body. And you're going up to 154 for the first time, even though you might feel more comfortable. You never fought up there. So my boy Lubin has did a lot at 154. He's a problem, and he has enough elusiveness to give Arrow a problem. So I see Lubin squeaking out a decision 7-5.
Carl.
Yeah. Okay. So now I'm taking feelings out of it. So at this time, that mean Earl Spence would have got past Zen Desires, right?
That is
So now
correct.
this is a well-oiled now machine, and it go back to my last point. I said I don't think Earl would have got it, would put himself back in the ring if he feel like he wouldn't be good enough. So if he felt like he'd be good enough, and then that means he had to beat Zen Desires. So I think that Earl, a better, we see a better prepared Earl that we never seen before. Like 147, we know how good Earl was, but I think we'll see a better version of that at 154. Not only did he get his feet wet, he kind of acclimated to the weight class and going in to fight Lubin. I think he beat him unanimous decision or ninth or 10th round stoppage. That's with no feelings.
Okay. Preacher man, talk to me.
I firmly believe that EJ ain't coming back to fight unless he feel like he's at 100%. Because he know his style. He don't want, he ain't gonna be playing in that ring. And now he got a belt according to the tournament. He didn't fought a champion, and the weakest one, of course, but he beat him. And now he's going against a tough guy, Lubin. And I just don't think that Lubin is fast enough.
What'd you say?
I don't think Lubin is fast enough to keep Earl off of him, right? And I don't think he have the skill set in the ring like say a Bud had to fight Earl on the inside. Now Lubin got hot and he been at that weight, but now we see according to this tournament, Earl and acclimated, and I'm full in belief like Carl is. He's an acclimated, and plus he coming in there with a belt, and he know if he beat Lubin according to this tournament, he either got a rematch with Bud or he fighting his boy Mel. He gonna walk through Lubin. He gonna be fired up in this fight. So I'm going with EJ.
Okay. Me. The chat got Errol, and they got Errol big. They got him by 71%. That's what the chat got. 71% EJ. I have it closer. I have it probably 60-40 for Errol. And let me explain. Errol Spence taking straight feelings out. I would be more concerned with Errol versus Xander than Erickson Lubin. Because Errol Spence coming back, we don't know who he is. We don't know what he is. We don't know the things that we spoke about in the last round. We don't know. At this point, we do know. Yeah, at this point, we know. We know exactly what he is. We know exactly what he's doing. We know exactly where he's at. So we would know that if he beats Xander Zayas, right, then we know then at this particular moment that EJ is EJ, or EJ might not be the best EJ, but he's still an EJ that is formidable. Erickson Lubin is a dog. All right. Erickson Lubin gets slept on because he got knocked out in the first round by Charlo. So he gets slept on. Erickson Lubin got power in both hands. He is an absolute dog, bro, with power in both hands. I saw EJ get hit by Ugas and damn near dropped. The ropes held him up, and they could have considered that a knockdown if you want to keep it a stack. Because he kept winning, he got caught. Boom, boom, win against the ropes, and bam, win against the ropes can't hold you up. So they could have called that a knockdown if they wanted to, but they didn't because it was in Texas. So this is keeping all feelings out, just straight up facts. Errol Spence versus Lubin. If Errol Spence keeps behind his jab, he will frustrate Lubin to the point where he can catch Lubin with something big. I do not think he will knock Lubin out. Lubin did not get knocked out by Fundora. Fundora didn't knock him out. Fundora had this man's face looking like the Elephant Man, and he still didn't knock him out. Man walked out of that ring on his feet. I do not see Errol Spence knocking him out at all. but I do see Errol Spence winning on the scorecards. Close. I'm going 7-5 EJ. Now the chat got EJ winning. They got him winning big. I'll circle this around because I gave my point. Sometimes people's points change. So I'll circle this around. I'm going to start back where I left off at. Preach. What you got?
After hearing all the points and everything, I'm sticking to what I picked. Like I say, Errol, he's back. You know, he's had something under his belt, and he know what he's going after. I think he's going. I don't think he's gonna knock him out neither, because I don't see Errol knocking too many people out at 154 unless they're bums. But he is a technician in that ring. He fundamentally sound in that ring.
Facts.
And he got hot. And that's what's gonna get it. That's what's gonna get him the decision.
Okay.
I'm still sticking with EJ.
Okay. Carl, you changing your opinion, you sticking. You on mute.
I said I'm gonna stick with it, but I do want to put this statement out there. Everybody has to really take this in consideration. It's not too many people, because if we go and put Terrence Crawford all the way up there and say ain't nobody in this era could beat him, no matter how he did Earl, it's not too many people that could fight like Earl. And it seemed like everything that wasn't named Terrence Crawford, Earl had his way in doing his thing with him. That's why I picked, like I said, after beating Xander's I will believe that he will be like focused back in. And I know a guy that said that he was going to do something and he did it. Yeah, it's hard for me to go against somebody like that.
Byron.
I got Erickson Lubin 7-5 with one knockdown.
Damn. Okay. Charles.
Yeah, I'm sticking with it, man. I have EJ. I don't think Lubin is a mover, and if you can't move, you at Earl Spence's mercy. And I got EJ by stoppage, 10 rounds.
Wow. Okay. D Free, you sticking with it?
Yeah, I'm still gonna stick with EJ. I just think Erickson Lubin, he has too many mental issues in the ring, and we know EJ is mentally strong once he get in that ring. So it is baseball, because I don't think Lubin is a bad fighter, but I think it comes down to the mental, and I think EJ is mentally strong, and Erickson Lubin, he has mental lapses in that ring.
Okay. Dirt.
Yeah, I'm still rocking with Lubin.
Okay.
Already.
And then my boy Byron, my boy Insane came into the building late. Insane. Who you got, man, and why? Who you got?
I got EJ just off of pure skill. I seen Erickson Lubin a couple last fights, man. He didn't look like he was ready for somebody like EJ. I mean, we knew he got robbed. Didn't he? What was the Mexican dude that he fought? He got robbed for that secondary WBC belt.
Ramos.
What was that dude?
Yeah, whoever
he didn't look too good. Lubin didn't look too good, so I'm gonna just take EJ. You know,
How did EJ look his last fight?
Jesus Ramos is a really good fighter.
God damn.
Y'all just say y'all getting out of the feelings, leave the feelings out of it, right? Like we talking about going off this bracket. EJ beats Desires, and then come on, y'all.
I got EJ beating him just off of pure skill, man. And one night don't define you. EJ with the power, just skill wise, I got EJ beating him. That's my answer.
Well, so the chat goes with EJ. The chat goes with EJ. The panel got EJ. Was it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 6-2. 6-2 the chat got EJ. All right, here we are, y'all. This is the one. Jermell Charlo, Terrence Crawford. I'm starting with Insane. Jermell Charlo, Terrence Crawford. Who you got? Why?
Is this the Charlo before the Canelo fight or after?
Yeah.
This is the Charlo
right now.
Right? It's the Charlo right now. Right now.
Man, I got Charlo, man. I got Charlo, man. for abundance of reasons. I got Charlo for abundance of reason, man. When that dude at his proper weight where he needs to be fight, that dude's a fucking machine. He can take punishment. The boy don't never get tired. The boy throw combinations out of this motherfucking world, and he hit your ass with power. I seen that man destroy people, like literally destroy him. And if he got a draw, he come back and smash you. I seen Terrence, I seen Bud go in there with a bum who I seen in his next fight get destroyed. This man, Charlo been at this weight, so he's acclimated to this motherfucker. And the way he looks, like I know how people feel about him as a person, but the way that motherfucker look in that ring when he throwing that shit, man, that dude look incredible, man. I got Charlo, man. I got Charlo.
All right, that's Charlo. Dirt.
Man, this is blasphemous, bro. This is this is like saying Clyde Drexler is better than Michael Jordan, but I'm going with Bud. The reason I'm going
Ooh.
with Bud is because it's simple. Boxing
I was
IQ.
like, who was Michael Jordan?
Crawford. Come on now.
Okay.
And in this situation, bro, it's simple. It's boxing IQ. Charlo don't have the boxing IQ over Crawford, and you can
Take
easily
feelings out
tell.
of it.
No,
Yeah.
I'm keeping it boxing, bro. No
Let him
feelings
cook. Let him
involved.
cook. We'll open it
Yeah.
up after everybody gets their cook off, but let him cook first. Then we can talk.
The,
My
Then we
bad,
can.
bro.
the reason I'm going with Crawford is because of boxing IQ, and if you want to take a look at that, excuse me, look at Charlo versus Harrison and Castano. He really couldn't make adjustments that well for Harrison. Yeah, he beat him the second time, but he was losing that fight. He was getting outboxed in both fights. You don't see that happen to Crawford. Crawford makes adjustments mid-fight, and Crawford definitely is not going life and death with Castano, bro. I'm sorry. Castano is not better than Earl Spence. I don't care if it's pre-crash, post-crash. He's not. He's not better than Earl Spence. This is really not a discussion. Y'all saw Charlo didn't really want to fight Bud. He was talking about, well, I got Canelo. I don't know what he's talking about. So
Nah.
come on, man. It's Bud.
All right, D free.
Um, before the Canelo fight, I would have said Charlo. I would have said Charlo easy. But what I saw in the Canelo fight made me look at Charlo a little bit different. It Charlo, when he got hit by Canelo and he realized the power was real from Canelo, he mentally checked out of that fight. And I think that could similarly happen against Bud Crawford. He might look at Bud Crawford, oh, he's a smaller guy, whatever, and he get hit by Bud Crawford with a clean shot and feels the power from Bud Crawford. He can mentally check out of that fight. All it takes is for you to give up mentally one time. It's going to sneak back into your thoughts again. And so I gotta lean towards Bud. He has the better skill level. I think he has more dog than Jamel, which I wouldn't have said that prior to the Canelo fight, but after the Canelo fight, I gotta say Bud has more dog than Jamel, and he has the better ring IQ, like the last guy just said. He has the better ring IQ, so I'm gonna lean towards Bud Crawford.
Charles, talk to me, bro.
Yeah, this is easy. I had Bud all day. I had Bud. Bud would just outbox this dude. He would catch Charlo with the punches that you don't see. His punch placement, his footwork, his IQ. I think Bud could do everything, and I know he would not stand in front of Charlo. He would just outbox the dude, and that's it. That's easy. That's an easy victory right there.
Byron.
Okay. First of all, both of these fighters have cursed themselves by skipping a division, having a tough fight with Canelo, and coming back down. But the thing about it is, Charlo has had enough time to at least rest and get his body back used to 154. Bud gonna be dropping right back down, so he already gonna be in a bad situation. And then the thing about Bud is he got whooped by Majormal. Do y'all think Majormal can beat Charlo? So what you think Charlo gonna do to Bud? I mean, I really ain't into triangle theories, but let's be obvious about levels to this shit. Man, Charlo will watch the shit out of McDoordash. McDoordash watched Bud. So man, I got Charlo whooping the shit out of Bud, bro. And it might get ugly.
Carl.
I got Charlo. Before Bud went to 154, I said it back then. I thought Charlo was the bigger puncher by a lot. Like I really believe that Charlo punches extremely hard. Just because Canelo's it didn't do nothing to Canelo, that don't mean nothing. And the reason why I'm gonna say stop using the I will adjust anybody to stop using the Canelo theory because we all don't know how Bud gonna act when that punch lands either. We can see and say he a dog all we want. We know for sure that Jamel Cholo is a pure dog, but Canelo made him realize that what I mean. It's things out here lethal than that. So we don't know what Terrence Crawford. We could sit here and try to act like we can. So we can't use that until we see Terrence Crawford take a Canelo shot. And you know what I mean. But I say Jamel Charlo, off the things that I seen him do at 154. Not only did he revenge to a draw and a loss, but the way he did it showed that he left something out the first camps. So I see him going in for Bud. He gonna put it all out there. And the way he dropped Castano and that delay, that show you that power. That's not just a pop and you feel it. That's a power that could hit you and then you don't even know like seconds later, like with the way the dude fell in front of him, like that. I believe that his power is different than what everybody else talking about. Like we could go off the Canelo thing, but that's just my take on it.
Preach.
It's a hell of a fight, man. It's really hard to pick, but I'm gonna lean. I'm gonna lean to Charlo, and the reason why is this: Charlo, he's acclimated at that weight. Bud ain't sure. Bud only had one fight, and now we saying he gonna beat and fought Canelo in this scenario. It all depends on how Bud come out that Canelo fight. If he beats Canelo and come back down, I'll pick Bud. But if he loses to Canelo and come back down, I'm taking Charlo. That's how this fight going with me is because it's gonna be a mental challenge. This fight is gonna be all mental, right? And because they both skilled to death, they both hell of a dogs, and so it's gonna be all mental. Who's mental gonna be the strongest in that ring between the two of them? And like I said, it's gonna be dependent on where Bud's mind is after that Canelo fight. So I'm hoping Bud beat Canelo, but I know he's gonna take some body punishment. His mind may not. He may retire after that. He might not even be in his turn. To be honest with y'all, but Canelo, I mean, might put some damage on Bud to make him want to retire. But
Thanks.
if he get through this, if he get through the Canelo and he come to this, it's gonna be a hell of a fight. Dang, it's hard to pick this one, man. Because I like Charlo, and I'm not sleeping on Bud in that ring no more. I slept on him in that first one, but I still think he had an advantage because EJ he should have been left 47. But God, I want to see the rematch, so I'm gonna take Bud.
Okay. All right. Let me give my take now. I heard all the brothers cook. So let me give my take. I'm going with Jermel Charlo. Now let me explain why I'm going with Jermel Charlo. Let me explain why. I am not looking at the Canelo Alvarez fight the way y'all are looking at the Canelo Alvarez fight. I'm not. I'm looking at it as if we took a screenshot as of right now. And he hadn't fought Canelo Alvarez yet. So in my scenario, for me, I don't incorporate Canelo Alvarez in there for Bud, but I do put him in there for Charlo. What Charlo showed me is that he can get hit by Canelo and not get knocked out. He can get hit by Canelo and didn't even get knocked down. He took a knee on his own. He didn't get knocked down. He didn't get knocked out. He didn't get flattened. He took it. He felt that power. He said, "Oh, well." I mean, yeah. See, other people that Canelo Alvarez hit clean like they hit him got flattened, got sparked, ended up on their backside, their pockets. Yeah, not him, which told me he's got a chin. Now, we can question whether or not your IQ or your dog, right? The IQ is I'm not going to get hit because he can crack. So let me go ahead and move around, which shows I got good footwork. Or the heart is I'm not going to do this with because I'm not going to mix it up and bang it out with him, right? There, that right there, I play semantics in my mind to determine the dog or the heart piece, right? But what we can't deny is that this man has been fighting at 154, that this man has been doing his thing at 54 and dominating 54. What we can't deny is Terrence Crawford fought at 54 and got washed. That's what we can't deny. Now, whether you think he won that fight or he didn't win that fight, nobody in here can tell me he looked like he looked when he was at 47. Not one person in here. Not one person can in here, whether you think he won that fight against Madrimov or lost that fight against Madrimov, however you slice it, not one person in here can tell me that was the same Terrence Crawford from 47 at 54 against Madrimov. Not at all. They're not one of y'all. Terrence Crawford at 47 would have knocked out Madrimov in 5, maybe 6 max. Max. He would have destroyed that man if they fought at 47. He is not the same fighter at 54 as he is at 47. He's not the same fighter. If you're not the same fighter at this weight class as you are at that class, you are now fighting the Terrence Crawford of 154. That's who you are fighting in Jermell Charlo. Because everything that Terrence Crawford did at 47, Jermell did at 54. So you are literally fighting yourself at a different weight class where you don't hit as hard as what you did at the lower weight class. Jermell Charlo can crack. You have seen this man stop you with body shots. Just a straight stab to the body, and he's stopping people with a stab to the body. You don't know how much power was in that punch, and he's stopping people, putting them in convulsions. Terrence Crawford did not do this. He did not do this, y'all. It is a difference what we are doing here. Too many people are dealing with emotions. Terrence Crawford is arguably either number 1 or number 2, depending on how you look at Usyk, in the planet. But that's pound for pound. That's if we're the same size. Pound for pound. See, they are not the same size. This man is putting on weight to get there. Jermell Charlo literally cuts weight to make 54. So that means when he fights at 54, he is going to blow back up to about 70. Man, he's going to beat the shit out of you. You guys got this thing in your mind.
They don't get it.
That Terrence Crawford is special. He is special. He is. He's a special fighter. But you guys look at special, and you look at special as he could beat Moses Atama right now. No, he cannot, bro. No, he cannot beat Moses Atama. No, he cannot beat him at all. And this is why I keep looking at you guys, even with the Canelo Alvarez fight. That's a whole different conversation, so I'm not really going to go into it. I look at you guys differently because you guys rely on a lot of emotion. Yes, he's skilled, very skilled. But we're relying on emotion. If we just need to take the face off, bro. Take the face off. Take all this off. Take it all off. Look at them skill for skill. If you look at them if you look at them skill for skill, you have one fight. You have one sample size. You have Israel McDoordash Madrimov. That is all you have to judge Terrence Crawford. You guys are using 47. You're using 40. You're using 35. You don't got that, bro. You have one sample.
What about Harrison?
Israel Madrimov. That's all you got. I don't even think Terrence Crawford can beat fucking Tony Harrison.
Terrence Crawford ain't got no pop at 54.
Bro,
he ain't got no pop.
We're not on that conversation, so we don't got to go down that road, bro. We're not on that conversation.
But BS,
but you know words matter.
No. I didn't.
No, I was about to say. I think Terrence Crawford.
I didn't interrupt nobody. Y'all will wait for me to finish, and then y'all can all say y'all piece.
I thought you was done.
I'm telling you, I don't think so. But that's not the conversation that I'm on. I am on Charlo, and I am on Bud. That is what I'm on. Not Tony Harrison or anybody else. I'm on Charlo and Bud. And I am telling you, Jermell Charlo is the naturally bigger guy. This is his natural weight class. Just like 47 is Terrence Crawford's natural weight class. This is his natural class. We have a larger sample size of Jermell Charlo to realize what this man can do versus the elite competition at 54. If this was a different conversation and Jermell was dropping down to 47, I would be saying the exact same thing about Terrence Crawford. But it's not. We have one sample size, and you guys need to listen to Byron and get out your feelings. Just look at it as face value. You have one sample size. You can't use all this shit down at 40 and 47. You can't use that shit, bro. And for you guys to try to use at 68 what Jermell did, you're using it wrong. Because that is power that he got hit with. That's like motherfucking Terrence Crawford going to heavyweight and getting hit by Moses Atama and not getting knocked out. Well, you can now use that. You can now say, bro, he got a motherfucking chin. He didn't get knocked out, bro. He didn't get stopped. He had good enough footwork to stay away from Moses Atama and not get sparked. Y'all are looking at this with emotion, and you're like, oh nah, man. No, remove the emotion. Right. Use the sample size of what you have. If this was anybody else, if this was not Terrence Crawford, if this was anybody else, you guys would be like, hell no, Jermell Charlo, he watched it. But because it's Bud and we have an emotional connection to this man and we want the best for him and stuff like that, then we're going to say, oh, nah, man, this and that. No, bro, if anybody in reality would if you picked any fighter, just one fighter, any fighter, your favorite fighter, not your favorite, remove your favorite, but just pick any fighter from any weight class. If you said a Nui fought one fight at 154, and that fight at 54, he got punched on and arguably lost. Okay, what do you think he'll do against the best fighter there? Man, nobody in here be like, shit, man, he'll be shot. No, y'all be like, man, Charlo will knock this nigga, spark the hell out. He'll step on this nigga. That's what y'all would say. But because there's an emotional connection to this man, everybody's picking Bud. That's fine. That's fine. I'm not. I got Charlo. I don't think he's going to beat Canelo Alvarez. Whole different story. I got Charlo, but that's me. Now I'll open it up for everybody. Y'all can go ahead and cook.
But that's the thing about boxing. Like, for example, Boots can look average against Karen and then, quote unquote, fight the second or best guy at 47, Stanionis, and wash him. You know what I mean? So sometimes it just works that way.
Not the best guy. He was not up there at all. Stanionis. I mean, the only reason why Stanionis.
So that's why I said second or first or second.
Sure, he wasn't even that, bro. Stanionis was only. They only claimed that because he had a title, so they claimed that. But he didn't.
So
beat
who was second?
He didn't beat. We don't. Who did he beat? Who did anybody beat?
I know, but I'm saying. I mean, you can only go by the champions. So you can only go by the champions, and the other champions were Brian Norman and Mario Barrios. So Stanionis had a good claim to be either one or two.
And I can respect that. I can respect the good claim. What I can't respect is you saying what he is if you can't tell me who he beat. Because anybody,
Butayev is a solid win. He beat the dog stuff out of what's his name, Jamal James.
Rabzab booty his cheeks, bro.
He's solid.
If you want to say Rabzab is a solid win, I can respect it. But trying to say you are now the top dog or one or two because you beat Rabzab, cap.
Well, the thing is this: if we just be honest, Bud don't got no pop at 54, and we know that Charlo got pop. Like I seen Bud hit dude with some clean ass shots. Then I seen dude his next fight get hit with them same shots and was out of there. So it's
would you say Virgil has pop?
Virgil's stronger than Bud.
Okay, so Madrimov fought both of them, and he said Bud hits harder than Virgil.
I couldn't tell by the way.
Yeah, because he was still concussed.
No. If you look at it, the way he fought Bud kind of scared. He was really hesitant to go with Bud. Against Virgil, he was trying to.
Nigga, he was running from Virgil.
He was going toe to toe. He was trying to rough it up with Virgil.
Bro was fucking Bud up.
Madrimov?
Madrimov towards the end of the fight was trying to go toe to toe with Virgil. He wasn't scared of Virgil.
Yes,
he went toe to toe the whole fight.
He never did that with Bud. He kept this cool with Bud. He was on a leash with Bud because he know if he get out of line, he gonna get knocked out. He knows.
Yeah, you know another reason why.
This shit is crazy.
You know another reason why.
Like you ain't got no pop at 54.
What are
He
you
ain't
You
got
know
no
talking
another
about,
type of
reason
pop
why.
at
R-Rude?
all.
Hey
My boy
yo,
was tripping. He was walking Bud down, bro. He was
That's a
walking, bro. He
damn
was walking
shame.
Bud down. Bud was on the back foot damn near the entire fight, bro. He was walking him down the whole damn fight. It was exactly the opposite for Virgil. You bugging?
Bud was
yeah,
scared to come
yo,
It was
he,
a
forward.
weird fight because they was doing a lot of feinting. Nobody really was initiating anything. They were just
Yeah,
Cause
staring at
Bud
each
was
because
other.
Bud
scared.
Man
was
was
he was
cracking
scared to
Bud.
throw a
Bud
punch.
fought timidly.
They both were
Scared to
scared to
Bud
throw a
was
punch. We're
timid,
being for
man.
real.
That's not
but
Bud
yo,
true.
fought
Man, Magic Ball
who,
timidly.
was getting his punches off.
who
Magic.
would
Nah, bro, that
disagree?
motherfucker was
Yo,
not. He was doing more
yo,
feinting than I ever seen anybody in my life.
Well,
Man, this
well, like
dude
I
is a
yo,
said,
Bud
listen,
fan
bro.
for real.
The challenge
No,
but
still
I'm not a
look,
Buzz fan. I'm
if
actually a
you,
Boots fan.
the
That's
challenge
but
still
look,
Mag
if
I
8.
you
don't.
take,
Is that Mag
okay.
8?
if you take, look,
That's Mag 10.
if you take Jamel Charlo undisputed
I'm
run at
dead.
154, if you take Jamel Charlo 154 run at undisputed, it was way more competitive than Bud undisputed run than 147 and 140 put together.
No, it wasn't,
Levels
bro.
better,
Earl Spence already is
levels.
Who?
better than anybody on Charlo's
That's
resume, and
all
you
you get.
know
And
it.
look, that's all, and that's where it stopped at right there.
That's
No,
crazy.
Sean Porter.
All the way into Canelo. All the
I
Earl
would
beat
take Sean
on him.
Porter over that
Sean
Argentinian
Porter
dude.
did not have a belt, brother. He said the undisputed run.
I
Sean
said
Porter didn't have no
undisputed
belt.
run. I said
Okay,
Errol
Jamel
Spence
so
Charlo
already beat
undisputed
Sean Porter.
run at 154 was better than Terrence
okay,
Crawford getting
I'm
undisputed at
I'm gonna
147
keep it a
and
buck with
140
y'all.
put together.
I'm gonna keep it a buck with y'all, bro. And here's the truth. Y'all not gonna like to hear it, but Bud was blackballed from them belts for a long time.
No, he
No,
wasn't.
he
Yes,
resigned.
he
He
was, bro.
No, he
Niggas was
resigned.
not
wasn't.
trying to
No,
fight
How was he
No,
him.
blackballed from
he
belts and he got
he didn't
undisputed
have
at
to
140?
resign.
listen. Hold up,
He
bro.
didn't have
Hold
to
up.
resign.
Hold up, y'all. That's a
What the
whole
fuck?
different conversation, and I'm
All right.
gladly have it with y'all. But I'm not going to do it today. That's cap. That is not true at all. All right, so we can move that. We can have that one, no problem.
Okay.
I would love to have that. But right now, we're talking about Jermel and Bud, and I want to get
Mag
to
8.
fights.
Oh yeah.
When
I
are we gonna
wanna.
start being honest? When are we gonna have a conversation with straight honesty? Like if you
Now we
can't
can
be
do
Right.
that,
honest
bro.
or you
Never.
feel that you're biased,
Never.
just be honest. Like you said
Now
that this man
we
wasn't
can definitely
performing.
debate. If we are being honest, we
Too
have
many
seen
You
feelings.
gotta
Jamel
be honest.
outboxed. We've
Too
seen
many
Bro,
Jamel
feelings.
outboxed 2 times by the same person, bro. His IQ ain't there.
But that
his
was a
IQ ain't
154-pound fighter, bro. We saw
A
Bud
champion.
outboxed by a 154-pound fighter as well.
I
I
mean,
seen
we're
I
assuming
seen
that
Charlo
Jamel
knock
would just
that
run through
dude out.
Madrimal. We don't know that.
But I ain't gonna lie,
I seen
McDoordash
Charlo
will
knock
watch
that dude
Tony
out.
Harrison though.
He
We don't
washed
know
him.
that either.
McDoordash will watch Tony Harrison.
I
The
mean,
only
all of
way,
this is speculation, bro. Until these dudes
yeah,
fight each other,
that's the only
like
way to
we,
know
Bro,
is if they fight. That's the
Bud
only
ain't
way.
gonna
right?
fight them dudes. Bud is a fucking duck. He ain't gonna fight
Bro, he's
nobody. He
fighting
gonna
Canelo. How did that's like the
Nah,
hardest
Bud
fight
ain't no duck now. Now you
possible.
going far. Bud ain't no
Nah,
hold on,
duck.
Bud
bro.
ain't
Listen,
Bud ain't no duck.
Bud is a
Bud
duck.
ain't no duck, bro.
Let's get to how Bud or Charlo beats each other. Let's get to
Oh,
that. Let's
yeah, I want to
focus
get
on
to
that.
that.
Okay, yeah,
I
yeah.
Let's
want to get to
focus on
that.
that. Yeah, let's
Mag 8.
focus on that.
Jamel proved against Harrison he can't deal with a good jab. He
Hold on,
proved
Mag
that.
10. Hold on,
Yeah,
Mag 10.
I
Hey,
want y'all. I want
are we
y'all.
doing this in order or what?
Well, I'm letting everybody just cook on this one. Just
Yeah,
go ahead and
Now
cook, bro.
we just kind of letting each
yeah.
other go.
When you go back and watch Jamel versus Harrison, it's obvious he can't deal with a good jab or
I
somebody
had
that can
Jamel
box.
winning that fight. I had Jamel getting robbed, and Jamel came back and was beating the shit out that dude.
But
Then there
well,
broke his jaw.
but you know what's crazy? You know what's
He didn't
crazy in
pass
the
him
Made
out.
him
second fight.
made him post. Hey, Harrison act like he was hurt before the rematch. He was
He
trying to
Nah,
didn't
get
but
do
in the
off.
that
second
shit.
fight, but what's crazy about that fight? In the second
He tried
fight,
to get
he
off.
was actually losing more clearly than the first fight. So what does that tell you?
Bro, what were
It
you
tells you
watching?
if you
What were
know
you
anything about
watching?
boxing. Hold up, bro. I'm almost done. I promise I'm gonna land this plane. If you know anything
Please don't
about
because
Crawford
you
ain't
boxing,
got
kill
a
us
jab
all.
like that though.
let me just land this plane real quick. If you know anything about boxing, in the rematches, the guy with the higher IQ usually does better, right? So in the rematch, Harrison was actually doing better than the first fight. Now Mel did knock him out, but he was
So
struggling
how's
with that
that
dude
doing better?
Harrison, bro. No, there was
Mag
a
10.
lucky shot. Harrison just ain't got no chin, bro. That's why he's not a world class fighter.
Mag
Harrison
10.
he's a good boxer, but he ain't got no chin.
I hear
Mag
you,
10.
But
Mag 8.
You just blew us up, Mag 10, when you landed that plane, bro. I don't know what you're
hey,
talking about,
man,
bro. The
you
virus in
know
this
what I'm talking
family.
about, bro. You
I
act like
don't.
Jamel
I
was
mean,
not
nah,
getting
he
Get out
right.
there.
outboxed.
Get
Not to
out there and
mention,
Harrison
nigga,
explain.
you
did
went
outbox
life
him
and
though.
death
He right.
with
He right.
Argentine
Yo,
sea level fighter,
Argentinian,
bro.
Bro, Bud
Argentinian.
ain't his patient.
That
Bud ain't
motherfucker
his
is a
but
sea
patient
look,
like
level
keep it
fighter.
Charlo.
real.
He's a basic ass pressure fighter,
But
bro. You
look,
went life and
Who
death
a
with this
basic
nigga.
pressure?
yo,
He's the fucking undisputed
yo, keep it
champion. That shit
real.
ain't
Yo,
undisputed. What
That
are you
nigga
talking
was
about?
not
yo,
undisputed.
in the second fight, look,
Charlo
in the
wasn't
second fight with
undisputed.
Jamel and Tony Harrison, in the second fight with Jamel and Tony Harrison, you gotta think about that. And that's why I call cap what you said, because in the early rounds, at least from 1 to 5, Jamel was on him like a hot tamale. Like he was just all
And he
over
was
him.
getting
So we
outboxed.
already knew that Jamel.
Hey,
Wait,
check
wait,
this out.
wait, wait, wait,
Bad with
wait, wait.
around you.
We already knew Jamel was on him early in the fight, and then Tony Harrison made an adjustment. You looking at 2 or 3 rounds that Tony Harrison really did good, and then you got to think about it. Once Jamel took his jab away, then he turned to Tony Harrison to a hooker, and that's why he knew that later on in the fight he was trying to hook with me. Look at the fight. Tony Harrison had like really like out of the whole fight, four rounds that you could say you give it to him, but 3 good rounds, and that was after Jamel Charlo started off hot, and then Tony Harrison did have a couple rounds setting things up behind that jab, but then he took that away from him, and then he's made Tony Harrison straight going to all hooks. Go look at the fight, and then when they
Hey,
hooked,
hold on.
they went hot.
Hey, Carl Brown, let me get this one.
You
Carl
don't be
Brown,
looking at the fights,
let me
nigga.
get this one. Hey, check this
Man,
out.
I look at every fight.
Hey, hold on,
Nah, I
hold
be
on, Carl
messing.
Brown.
My
Hey,
bad,
y'all
my
let me
bad. Go ahead.
chime in for a second.
Real fast. Let me let this real quick. The only way y'all see the Tony Harrison now that y'all see, that's because of Jamel Charlo, bro. Charlo got him like that, bro. From all the motherfucking uppercuts to the chin that he took.
Yeah,
Fucked his
yeah.
brain up. He wasn't
He
like
talking
that at
slow.
first until after he fought fucking Charlo. So you talking about this dude Bud beating him, and you talking about outboxing him? What you gonna do when you get hit in that chin like that? That dude is quick. You forgot about Charlo was quick with combinations, and he's strong as fuck in both hands. Are we crazy? Did you forget that?
Man, that
Bud,
nigga finna come in there with his
Bud the
he
type
finna
of
come in
nigga.
there with his head cocked to the left, ready to fight, nigga.
All right,
What?
let me say one more thing,
Yeah,
Byron.
you don't
Byron, let
look
me say
at
one more thing.
boxing.
Let me
Yo,
just say
he
one
don't
more
look
thing.
at boxing because
Let me say
man,
one thing.
Jamel
One
was
thing.
one of the
One thing.
best
One thing.
counters
One
off
thing.
his
Let's
back. What
capture this now,
man?
bro.
Stop
Hold on. Let me
playing
Let's
say
with
one more
me.
capture
thing.
this. Hold up. Let's
Just,
Bud is
capture
the
this.
type of dude that get
Hold up
hit
one
and want
second.
to get
One
his lick
second.
back.
Let's capture this. Preach. We gotta wrap this up, bro. We gotta get to the final now. Preach. What you got, man?
I'm gonna go ahead on, man. I listened, and I'm gonna switch minds. I'm gonna go with Charlo because the only reason I picked Bud because I wanted to see the rematch between him and Spence. But as far as really taking all the cap out or my favorites out or who I think this and that, I think Charlo will beat Bud because Bud is a lightweight fighter. Bud ain't showed nothing I'm telling you, Matrimony scared Bud. I'm done. I'm going with Charlo.
Okay, 1-0 Charlo. Carl.
no, I'm sticking with on Charlo.
All right, 2-0 Charlo. Byron.
Fines only.
3-0 Charlo. Carl. I mean, my brother Charles.
This Bud hate is crazy. I got Bud, damn it. I got
He
Bud.
got-
I don't know why you saying.
ain't got
I'm
nothing
not
to do
sure
with
what
hate,
the hate.
brother.
Get the
I'm
fuck
not
out of
sure
here.
why you're saying hate. I'm not sure, but okay. So 3-1 Bud. I think that's like y'all fallback when y'all don't have nothing. Y'all just say somebody's hate. D Free, what's up, D
Yeah,
Free?
man.
What's going on? I'ma still stick with Bud. I gotta see more from Charlo to bring me back over there thinking he's gonna be Bud. I'm still gonna go with Bud.
3-2. 3-2 Charlo. Dirt.
I'm going for that man. I'm going with Bud, man.
Bud it is. 3-3. Same.
Lions only, man. Lions only.
Thanks.
All right. It is 4-3. And the chat says Bud. So
Ooh.
that means it is
Who
4-4.
you
So
got?
the tiebreaker is on me. And I got Jermel Charlo.
Lions only. No dogs, no cats, no buds.
Okay.
Only lions.
Lions don't run from Canelos of the world. I'm just
Yeah,
saying.
but I hear you, but you might wanna hold that until 2 weeks from now. All
Fair
right.
enough.
So now we
Yeah,
got
you might
so
want to
now
hold
we
it.
have
Mag 8.
Boots versus Abbas.
Abbas.
We got Boots versus Abbas. I started out with preaching to finish the round, so I'm going to insane. Boots versus Abbas. Who you got?
I'm gonna be real biased, BF, and I think you should pass me up on this one because I don't know who the fuck a boss is.
All right, you skipped over D Free. Who you got?
I got Boots. With the switch hit, the elusiveness, the hand speed, I think Boots going to be too much for him. Dude is a decent fighter. I just think Boots is going to be too much for him. I'm gonna go with Boots.
Boots it is so far. Dirk, who you got, bro?
Yeah. This guy's a good fighter. Really underrated, but I got Boots. But it ain't gonna be no easy fight. People shouldn't sleep on this dude. But yeah.
Facts. D Free. No, I was talking to D Free, didn't I? Yeah, I got D Free. I got okay. So, Charles, what you got, bro?
Yeah, I got Boots. I think Boots do everything better than this dude, and it's a cakewalk. I got Boots easy.
Okay, that's 3. Byron, who you got, bro?
You got Boots putting a bass on his ass in round 8. I got Boots putting him on his ass twice, and then I think that corner gonna throw it in. But the reason I say that because a Bass is aggressive and he gonna keep coming forward, and he don't got enough tricky shit for Boots. So all that inside and nice little shit that he got, I mean, it ain't enough to throw Boots off his game. So a Bass on his ass.
Carl.
I was gonna pick Boots anyway, and then I had to relook at the graphic. Boots coming off of beating Bachram. I think Boots will pick up so much in that fight because what I think it took for him to win that fight against Bachram. I truly 6-7 rounds. Like I think Boots make this fight look more easier than we think. Just off, well, I think he will be by the time they do fight, and I think where I think his mind will be at too, and plus his skills and plus power. You know.
Okay, preach.
I'm going with Boots. He's a better fighter. That's it.
Say less. Let me call these super chats right quick, and then I'm gonna give y'all my take. Fort Green, thank you so much, bro. He say salute, BF, peace and blessings, King. Salute to you, peace. My brother JL, thank you, my brother, with a 20 piece. He say, BF, does Charlo beat Janabek? Not Jermel, but Jermal. It's a whole different story. Main biker, salute to my brother. He say, Cap, Bud has been blocked. Bud was only blocked at 140, and we petitioned. That is correct, but that's a whole different story. I truly believe that if Abbas and Boots fight first over Osama bin Laden, I think Abbas would do a lot better than this fight. But with Boots getting a fight under his belt, and it's a fight of the level of Bachram under his belt, and beating Bachram, I do not believe this fight goes 3 rounds.
Damn.
I think Jerome Boots Ennis is going to come out there with so much confidence. And this man knows only one way, and that is forward. He is going to run directly into a brick. And in the first maybe 2 rounds of running into bricks over and over and over again, they're going to tell this man that he has to switch up and try to give him some other things that he doesn't know how to do. And round 3 is going to look the exact same way that it looked right before Boots made Stanionis quit. He's going to punch on this man until I don't think he's going to knock his ass out. What I think is going to be he's going to punch on him.
They're going to stop.
He's going to punch on him to frustration, probably get knocked down, and have the ability to get up and don't. That's what I think. So I'm going to open it back up to everybody to see if anybody has anything to say.
That sounds more like it.
Bro, this is the widest.
Then a badge just come off beating. A badge just come off beating.
Yo, Inez, tell us.
No, I'm talking about on this tournament right here.
Oh,
is that
he just beat Bumbleclot.
Yeah, so he just beat Bumbleclot. So his
But
confidence gonna be nice too.
yeah, but beating Bumbleclot is totally different than beating back rub.
Yeah,
And getting a
Yeah, that's
belt
true.
off the back rub.
yeah, that's a big
And taking a
difference.
scrap.
That,
This is the widest gap right here, y'all.
I mean, but you just upset.
95%.
You just won 2 upsets in a row. You just upset Tellez, and then you just upset him. So you feel like I'm gonna upset Boots too. You know?
Yeah.
but Ted's
And
not a
that's the
big
problem.
name.
Now that's the
Yeah, he
problem.
was. He was
If you
supposed to
he
be.
was a big name. Tellus was a big name. But the
Yeah,
But
he
problem
I'm
is
talking
was.
like I'm talking like the
here-
way you say Boots and
here's
you
the
say
problem.
Tellez.
The problem with
I
the
know.
situation is
I'm
this.
saying you just upsetting people though. You know how you can run off
Yeah,
that.
I get what you I
yeah.
get what you're saying. Yeah, you be I get what you're saying.
But the problem is that stuff can be used against you, bro. That stuff can be used against you if you're getting all these like
Facts.
for Boots is already looked at as the goods. He's already looked at that. Nobody's looking at Yoenes like that. Yoenes in this tournament is the Julius Indongo. He's the Indongo of this tournament, bro.
Yeah,
When
and you
He
can't
Indongo
would
high
beat
went out
Connor
guard
there,
Boots to
Bean.
death.
He'd beat
bro,
Connor Bean.
when Indongo went out there, Indongo beat uh uh Ricky Burns,
See,
and
they
then
had
when
two
he
belts.
and then when he beat the Russian over there, Troy Noski in Russia. And Dongo, this is the same. He's coming off the hype. Everybody was talking about can Bud beat him because of his punching power and blah blah blah. And then y'all saw what happened because it was the hype, and he had the hype in his mind of thinking whatever he was thinking. Yeah, well, that's the same thing with Boots. Boots is already
But
that.
you was worried for Bud before that fight.
Was I worried for him? No, I
Yeah,
thought if
before
Bud.
Ndongo.
Nah, I wasn't.
Who
I
was
wasn't worried. I was more
I
worried.
was shit.
I was worried for Bud against Postal. I wasn't worried for Bud against
And
Indongo.
Don, he had 2 belts, and you see his highlights like he was sleeping shit and hitting niggas.
Yeah,
Shit, I
but
was worried.
I wasn't. No, I wasn't worried for Indongo. I didn't think he would beat him the way he did, right? But I wasn't worried for him. I was more. Postal was the one that I thought would be tricky for Bud, and Bud
Right,
fought
right.
that way. He fought like he was going to be tricky. That's a whole different
I ain't
conversation,
never seen Bud fight like that. He fought like that one time, and that was that fight.
and that was it. Yep, that was it. But off topic. That was off topic. So on topic, I got Boots. This is the widest gap that anybody has. They have Boots 95% over this guy.
Right.
So is there anybody in the comment? Is there anybody on the panel that wants to change their pick from Boots to a Bass?
Nah,
If
we
not,
can't do that.
yeah, then here we
I
are.
don't want to change my pick, but I do want to make a comment on Usan Lima bin Laden, whatever y'all want to call him.
Osama bin Laden.
Yeah,
Osama
Osama
bin
bin
Lima
Laden.
Bean. Yeah, Osama bin Lima Bean.
Yeah. He's actually not a bad fighter. He fought a fighter
Yes,
by the
he
name
is.
of. No, he really not, bro. We can't sleep on these foreign fighters. That's what happened to Tellez. Yeah, look what happened to him. I bet you ain't never heard of this dude
Oh,
Baru
you
or Abbas.
comparing Boots to Tellez. Okay.
No. I'm saying that you can't sleep on anybody in this sport. And
Nah.
Lima
You
is a
know we
solid
know
fighter.
that. We watch boxing, we know that, but come on, come on.
Yeah, I'm just saying nothing is a given. Is all
We
I'm saying.
we slept on
I'm not saying.
Madrimov too, right? You slept on Madrimov, didn't you?
Yeah, people slept on Madrimal. People slept on Bakram before he sent Tim Zoo to the Shadow Realm.
I didn't.
Nobody knew who.
I
Nobody
didn't
knew who
sleep on
Bakram.
Bachman.
Yeah, well, you did. I'm talking about most people, like the people who are not casuals or
I feel
people
I
who are
wasn't I
casuals.
wasn't checking for Bakram like that, but I knew who he was. I
Man,
wasn't.
Hmm.
after I seen the first round, I stopped sleeping on him. I woke up immediately, man.
And a perfect example really is Karen. Niggas didn't know who Karen was, and
Facts.
That's
Karen
fact.
Karen deserves an opportunity versus these other so-called contenders and champions to see how good he really is.
That's
Yo,
So
I
true.
got high hopes for him, yo.
yeah, now as far as Lima,
Hey, I fuck with Kerr.
yeah, Lima beat 3 undefeated fighters back to back that he was supposed to lose. Now we might not know who these guys are, but that's impressive. And
All right. All right.
on top of that, he fought a guy by the name of Aaron McKenna, who currently fights at 160, who is an undefeated prospect from the UK. This dude McKenna been run through everybody. The only person who gave him a tough fight was this man right here, Lima. Now, for you to go to 160 on a 3-day notice and give this guy a tough fight tells me that you obviously you got something. So all
You
I'm
said
saying is,
all that, and we still don't care, bro.
nah, that's cool, bro. I get it, but all I'm saying is this is not a bum. That's all I'm saying. This is not
Nah, I
some
know.
bum
I'm,
they
I'm
found on the
messing
street.
with you.
Well, that's
But
why
you know,
we
ain't
had him
nobody gonna
moving
give a damn
forward.
though.
He
Hey,
never said
I
he
get
was
it.
a bum.
Most humans are not gonna bother to look this guy up and like, who's this Osama
None
bin
of that
Laden
is
dude? You
funny.
know,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
get it,
They
but
call that
he
nigga
ain't no bum.
Osama bin Laden.
Yeah, yeah. I'm just schooling y'all. I'm just schooling y'all real quick to say he's not a bum, bro. But Boost should beat him.
No, I
I
know
don't.
you
That's all.
right. And Boost
I
know
don't.
he not a bum, but
Yeah, I
BF
don't
I
said he
look
got
never
in the
thought
ranks
he
out of
was a
nowhere though.
bum.
I
He
don't
just
look at
immediately he
yeah, I
randomly
don't
got
look
in
at
the ranks.
Osama bin Laden being like that. I think Osama bin Laden being. I think anybody that can get in the rankings, anybody can get in the rankings. You have to you to me you have to beat somebody in the rankings in
Yeah,
order for someone to start saying that you're nice or something like that. I feel like the ranking systems to me is an absolute joke. I feel like there's a lot of people that put people in the rankings because they know people or they have money to finagle the bagel and put people in out of nowhere that never beat anybody. And then once you get in the rankings, now you start to get notoriety because you're in the rankings, right? You don't like what it should be is you get in the rankings because you did something. But that's not how the rankings work. So when you tell me about, yeah, he beat 3 undefeated fighters, well, who the fuck were they? Right. So when people tell me, bro, he's ranked, cool. How did he get there? Who did he beat to get to the rankings? I'm that guy. I'm not the guy that says,
Yeah.
oh, damn, he's ranked in the rankings. Nah, bro, you can't, not with me. I'm the guy that says he's in the rankings. That's what's up. Who did he beat? Then I go look at who he beat and I'm looking for who's that he beat. Like this is not rocket science. We
that's
like,
fair.
we
He said he
know, right?
won 3 underdog fights.
That's cool. That's what's up.
That's what Mag 8
Underdog,
said.
and they were underdogs, but the problem is, who the hell were they? You were an underdog to somebody who was a nobody. You know what I'm saying? That is the thing. And when I say a nobody, that doesn't mean you can't box. Doesn't mean you can't fight. It doesn't mean you can't win. What it means is you shouldn't be by beating this guy, you now get ranked. No, you in order to whatever. This is why I did a series of how to fix boxing, and I don't want to get too far off topic because I want to get back to this. The ranking system is one of the major criteria to fix boxing. One of the majors. Whatever the ranks are right now, freeze them. And in order for somebody to get in those rankings, you have to either beat somebody in the rankings or someone in the rankings have to lose, and then whoever is 16 moves to 15. Freeze them and do it like that. What that does is it forces people. You can't get a title shot unless you're number one. So now unless the champion goes after you. Like if the champion goes after you, that's a different story. But you have to fucking fight once a year, at a minimum once a year. You have to. And you got to, right? That keeps the chain rolling. Right now, you have mandatories that are sitting out for a year and a half, 2 years, right? On either because they want to sit out or because the champion don't want to fight them. And then you get people who are ranked 14 or 13 or 16 or 17. Osama bin Laden, he might be really nice, but he's like ranked 18 and he don't get a shot. So he doesn't get a shot at anybody. And everybody knows he's nice. So that the risk outweighs the reward. So they just don't fight him. That's boxing nowadays. So then we'll have people like Dirk that'll come on here and say, hey, I know this guy, he did blah, 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 blah. But that's irrelevant because that blah, 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 blah is not in the mainstream. It's not in our eyes. It's not given to us. There is not the guys who are actually in the top 5 or top 15 or top 10 with names and notoriety that this man has had an opportunity to show you how good he is. He may go in there and destroy Boots. It very well be happening. And then we can say he's good because this is the first opportunity he gets to show he's good. And then what more than likely happens is he goes in there, gets annihilated, and then falls to the back of the pack. And we'll need somebody like Dirk to come in and say, Karen's good. He deserves a shot. Ain't nobody trying to fight Karen. Nobody gives a fuck about him, bro. He's a tough out.
Because the fighter's not gonna get credit for it.
Yes, and he's a
They're
tough
gonna say
out.
Boost watched him twice.
Yes.
They're gonna be like, so what?
All that. So anyway, so let's get back to this now. Let's stay right where we're at. Virgil Ortiz, Jerron Boots, Ennis. I'm starting with Insane. Virgil Ortiz, Jerron Boots, Ennis. Who do you got?
I got Boots, man. I got Boots for multiple reasons, man. I got Boots for speed. I got Boots for heart. I just got Boots for skills, man. You know, I feel like and this is no offense to nobody. I feel like the black fighter just has more I feel like the black fighter just has more speed, power, better genetics than the Mexican fighter, and all they do is come forward, right? So when Boots is hitting him with these uppercuts and these angles and things like that, that Boots do. Plus, Boots got a beard as well. I got Boots winning that.
Okay. All right. Salute. So we'll move on. We'll move on right quick. Before we move on, this weird ass, boneless beard ass nigga that I done blocked, I don't know how many times. This goofy ass hoe ass nigga that tells the world he don't know me. He don't even like me. He don't even watch me. He don't come to my channel. He don't do this and he don't do that. Yet here is this goofy ass, boneless beard ass nigga, Rich Boxing, yet again. Nigga, I don't know why you're on my dick right now. I don't like you at all. We ain't cool. I don't fuck with you. You said you don't rock with me, but every time I mistakenly take your goof ass out the trash, your punk, pussy, moist, Mr. Splinter looking bitch ass nigga pulls right back up on me. And once again, I don't know why, for the life of me, you weird ass niggas have these weird, goofy, boneless beards over and over and over again. I don't know why you niggas do this shit. I don't know why. Look at this goofy ass nigga, y'all. Look at this goof ass
That nigga
nigga.
hanging with Riverboat Drunk.
He do hang with Riverboat Drunk. Matter of fact, I'm not wasting my time. Get your goof ass out of here, bro. You and your boneless beard, pussy. Get your goof ass out of here, you fucking weird ass nigga. Goodbye. Get your goof ass out of here. Get off my balls. Now go make another video about me like you keep doing. I'm promoting you, telling you you're making videos about me. You're welcome, you goofy bitch ass nigga. You're welcome. Dude, leave me alone. I truly believe you guys are homosexuals. I really honestly do. I really honestly believe that you guys are gay, bro. Like, why do you guys feel the need to keep talking to me when I tell you to leave me the fuck alone? I don't like you, nigga. Leave me alone. Go somewhere. Get off my balls. There is plenty of swinging penis somewhere around the world that you can grip on and try to climb up like a ladder. Get away from me. But you won't go nowhere. You'll stay right here. I'll send you to the trash. And when I unblock you hoe ass niggas every couple of months, you'll be the first one in my comments talking. You'll be the very first one. Nigga, I promise you I don't fuck with you, bro. I promise you that. I don't fuck with you at all. Not even a little bit. So we ain't got to act like we cool. We're not cool. I don't fuck with you at all. I'm telling you I don't fuck with you. Yet you'll stay right here on my dick. You'll stay right here like a goofy bitch ass nigga. You guys are psychotic. Anyways, back to this boxing shit. My boy D Free, my brother. Boots, Virgil, who you got?
There's got to be a reason why Virgil team has been voiding Boots. And I mean, it very well could be the skill level that Jerron Boots has and he possessed. Um, Virgil Ortiz has been fighting for a while, and this man has never fought for a championship title yet. Um, I gotta go with Jerron Boots. He's the more skilled fighter. He's the more elusive fighter. I believe his defense is better. I believe his hand speed is quicker. The only thing I could say that Virgil might have over Jerron Boots is the power, but power doesn't matter if it doesn't last. So I'm gonna go with Jerron Boots because obviously his team knows something that they keep avoiding Boots.
Okay. Byron, talk to the people.
Man, I'm gonna be honest, BF. Virgil is just another Roman Villa, bro. He gonna run into every trap Boots set. Boots gonna be shining, showboating, bullshitting, hitting them with bolo punches, looking at the crowd. It's gonna get ugly in there for Virgil because Virgil gonna walk head first into every trap, and his head and his body gonna be right there, bro. So Boots is gonna win this by ninth round, probably body shot. I got Boots.
Oh, Carl, I'm listening. You on mute. There you go.
What I got Boots. And the reason why I got Boots is because I think Virgil's gonna be everything that we think he is. I think he's gonna be just as tough. I just think that too many shots to one side of the face. I think the referee or somebody would the corner would stop it due to like a damaged orbital bone or something like that. Like I think Boots will have his way with him, but I don't think Virgil will quit. But I think that the doctors or somebody will stop the fight. That's how much damage I think that Boots will, because you're not gonna high guard Boots to death. And I think Boots will have his way by getting power shots off, his selective power shots off, and I just think it's gonna be like something broken, and the ref is gonna stop it, or the doctors.
Damn. Did I get my brother Dirk? Did I get you, Dirk, or did I skip over you?
Yeah, yeah, I got Boots. Um, I think he's just better than Virgil all across the board. Um, I don't even see even if let's say he do cut off the ring on Boots. Boots can hold his own in the pocket too, or in the trenches. So I don't see any range where Virgil has an advantage. I got Boots stopping him. Yeah.
Damn. Preach.
I got Boots also, but I'm saying like 8 rounds to 4. I think Boots just got too many too many traps and slickness and all that. But Virgil's like a mechanic in the ring.
Yes.
I mean, he's just a come forward mechanic. And Boots is what you call a real slick fighter with pop. That's another thing about Boots. He got pop because Boots be knocking him out. Okay. So I don't think he's gonna knock Virgil out. I think Virgil could take a good beat. He's that tough. So I say Boots 8 rounds to 4.
Okay.
What's that? 116, 112?
Yeah. So, yeah. I am hesitant on this fight, and I'm hesitant because of Karen. The Karen fight got me hesitant. Like I know Boots and the Karen fight and the Stannis Baratheon fight. Those two fights, I'm looking at Boots. Those two fights tell me that he fights to the level of his competition, because he didn't fight Stanionis the way he fought Karen. He fought Karen to prove to the crowd, to appease the crowd, and he fought Stanionis to beat him up.
He had motivation. He was he was unifying.
Yeah.
But
So
I heard what you're saying.
This one right here, there's emotion.
It's the unification.
Yeah, but there was no emotion tied to the fighter itself. The emotion was tied to the belt, right?
I'm saying this fight would be a unification too, right? This one.
Yeah, this one would. It would be a unification, but the fight itself, right? The fight itself is tied to there's emotion behind this. Boots says they dug. Virgil says they dug. I seen things in both different directions. This one right here it just seems like this one is more personal than belt. It seems like the belt is icing, and this is just more personal.
I see what you're saying. You saying he's gonna fight reckless? You saying he might fight reckless against Virgil?
Yeah. I feel like he's going to want to prove something against Virgil, right? And I feel like that's more the Stanionis route, because I want to prove something, right? I want to prove, like, the two Karen fights were different, right? Who's Karen? Like, how do you get up for this fight and blah 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 type deal. So with Stanionis, it was there is a pot of gold at the end of the rainbow. I think with this one, it's personal as well as a pot of gold.
But BF, there's one more caveat you need to add in.
Got natural instincts.
Yeah, there's one more caveat y'all need to add in with the Karen situation. He was the IBF champion, which was he had to be on a rehydration clause against Karen. against Stanionis because it was a
Yeah.
unification. Since it was a unification, there was no rehydration clause. So he was a lot fresher, a lot stronger. And at 54, y'all see how big he is, bro. Y'all seen everybody
Good
seen the
point.
picture
Good
with
point.
Canelo. Yeah, you
How
seen the
big
picture
y'all
with
think
Canelo.
he is against Canelo? He probably like
Well,
He's
160
bigger.
something.
well,
Yeah,
let me
and
finish my take. Let me finish my
Yeah.
take.
yeah.
So
Okay.
BVO, what's
Right.
up, B? So, and I'll incorporate what you said, right? I'll incorporate what you said. Him cutting down to 47, he is still cutting down to 54. He's still cutting. That dude right now was about 180. That dude is he was bigger than Canelo, way bigger
Now
than
that was
Canelo.
his brother, BL.
But both of them was in the picture. I
Yeah, I
saw they
know.
were both in there. That dude, man, his brother was like probably every bit of 200, and he was about 190.
At first, I looked at him. I was like, "Is that Boots?" I said, "Oh, no."
He's bro, dude is listen, bro. He cut the 47. That dude was swimming. His whole shoes was all floppy. They look like his shoes look like bell bottoms.
Hey
That's
I
BF,
think
can
that
I
shit was
put one
affecting
thing
him.
Hey, that nigga BL
can
said
I
his,
throw one
his
thing I
socks
did
was
that you
sagging. I
missed
was
out
like, I
on?
ain't never seen
hold up,
nobody's socks
hold up.
sag, bro.
Yes, his socks was all saggy. Yeah, I'm looking at this man like, and y'all telling me you make the weight just fine. You ain't got no problems.
Right.
Big
I think
cat.
it was affecting him
But
against
it was the
Karen
rehydration, like Buddy said,
and
though. He right.
Yeah,
even
but
Avanesian, he didn't look sharp against Avanesian, even
but
though he knocked him out in 6.
let me finish
BF,
my take.
can I take one thing in
Let me
consideration? What you
finish
saying?
my take. Let me
Oh,
finish my take.
all
Damn.
right.
With this fight being personal, with this fight having things in there, I do believe that favors Virgil Ortiz with it being personal because Virgil Ortiz is not as skilled as Boots. So with it being personal, I think it favors Virgil outright, like in the beginning, not overall, because yes, it'd be personal in the beginning, but Boots is so skilled that he can switch out of that personal stuff and then get to actual boxing, right? But the personal stuff in the beginning, I think it will favor Virgil. Virgil is not scared of this man. Virgil is going to go directly at him. You ain't got to worry about looking for Virgil or nothing. He's going to go straight at this man, right at him. It's going to take Boots to get Virgil the fuck up off of him because Virgil's going to go right at him. Can Boots do it? Abso-freaking-lutely. Abso-freaking-lutely. He'll Boots is he's the goods. This right now, this fight for me is it's damn near 50-50. I got Boots. I'm gonna go with Boots. I'm gonna go 51-49%. It goes the distance. He ain't stopping no Virgil Ortiz at all. If anybody gets stopped in this fight, it'll end up being Boots because Virgil Ortiz has showed dog that Boots didn't have to. So you guys again, we're in our feelings and emotions. Virgil
Wait,
Ortiz has got dropped. Hold up. Virgil Ortiz has gotten dropped. Has anybody seen Boots get dropped? No, you have not. Virgil Ortiz has gotten dropped and got up and got back and got busy. Went right back in there, right back in the fire and got busy. When Boots Ennis got into the fire against Karen, what did he do? Get on the bike. It was Karen walking him down in the first fight. If y'all forgot this,
No,
The
you talking
first
about the
fight?
second fight.
Wait. The first
Second
fight.
fight.
Hold up. Let me finish. All right. Karen was walking at Boots. Boots could not do anything to him. Couldn't do nothing. Couldn't do anything. Karen's footwork, it was better than Boots in the first fight. It was better. Yes, it was better, bro. Because again, it's one of those fights to get up. He had to get up to. Now, I'm going to stick with my pick, and I'm going to stick with Boots. 50, 51, 49. I believe it goes the distance. And I believe that Virgil is going to be in this fight, and some people are going to have Virgil winning this fight when it's over with, but I don't think he will. I really think that Boots will pull this out. I know there's a lot of people who are in y'all feelings over Boots, and y'all going to be same way y'all was in y'all feeling over Bud, in the same way y'all was in y'all feeling over Errol. But y'all got to get out your feelings.
Yep.
Get out your feelings, bro.
BF,
Bro, let me finish my damn take, brother. And
Oh,
then
I was
y'all
just trying to help you out with your argument because only thing I tried to throw out there was
you want. Let
All right,
me
all right.
finish.
It still has something to do with what you talk about
Okay,
right
that's
now. I'm
fine.
talking
That's
about.
fine.
All
But
right,
then you can
all
say
right,
it as soon as
all right.
I'm done. As soon as I'm done. All right. Jerron Boots Ennis, I favor him to win. The man has not been. He has not been like no real things like that. Where he has an emotional tie to get over the emotional tie as well as the other things that are involved. This one will be the first. And you're acting like there's no emotional tie here, and there is. Just like if he was fight Bud, there's an emotional tie there. Or if he fights Arrow, it's an emotional tie there. But I'm gonna go with Boots. All right. Close. Goes the distance. Now you guys can go ahead and give y'all pieces.
Okay,
Yeah.
I changed it to Virgil because Virgil beat Thurman and Fundora. Bro, I changed this shit to Virgil, bro.
And that's what I was about to say. I was about to say
You beat Thurman and
off this.
Fundora?
I was about to say
What,
off this graphic.
what
I,
are
I
we
think
doing?
off this.
Neither one who are like Boots, but okay.
No,
Don't
I was
don't
saying
don't
no.
hear
I
us
was
the other
saying
person's argument and then change your pick over someone else's argument. Stay
That's
with who you
crazy.
want. Stay on your
right.
square as a
Bro,
man.
I
But if
looked
you
at
pick
The
didn't
reason,
you just hear why I changed it? I just
Well,
realized he beat Thurman and Fundora.
I
but the
That's
And
why I
disagree
reason,
what
with
that
changed
my
got
it.
to do
brother.
with Boots?
I disagree with
Them
what
stand
he's
niggas.
on
saying.
the
stand
I
on
reason.
disagree.
Never
No,
mind.
That changed
you're not.
everything, bro.
You
I
ain't
just
standing on
I
your.
just seen who he beat.
There is no square to stand on. We have a pick, and then where if other facts present us with or other facts or other arguments present us with a different thought process, it's not stand on your square, bro. You're not going to bite the bullet for nothing. No, this is my pick. This is my thought process. If you can convince me or give me facts or information or thought process that makes me change, then I can change based on the thought process. It's not I'm gonna just pick this guy and stay with it. I don't agree with my brother Insane at all. That is a
Yeah.
wild statement. That is a wild statement.
That's why he
And what
think
I
like
was
he do. He only think he don't take nobody else opinion into consideration.
See, that's the thing. That's the thing about Boots. Boots is held to a different standard than Virgil, and you could tell. Virgil get in the fight with Boachuk, who been knocked out before by Sam Adams, and get dropped 2 times. Oh, he a tough fighter. He a dog. He a warrior. Boots get in a fight with Karen and drop him the second time, and basically beat him clearly. Oh, he got exposed. He overrated. Like, come on, man, miss me with that, bro. Like,
can I say
Boots.
this after you say that?
Hold
Yeah,
on, real
yeah, go
quick. The
ahead, cook
reason we
after
hold him
him.
to a higher
Okay.
standard is because we can all see he's more talented than Virgil. That's why he's held to a higher standard. Go ahead.
Okay,
and
now
plus,
we got
and
Virgil
plus,
Ortiz.
I was going to say the
Damn.
fact that off this graphic, Boots would have had beat Bakram and whatever his name is right here, right? I think with that fight, that would have humbled Boots. I don't think we'd have been seeing by the time he get to Virgil Ortiz. I don't think we'd have been seeing a playful. I think we'd have been seeing a more dedicated Boots with his skills.
Okay,
So
let
that's
me get in here.
that's just another reason why I picked Boots, and that's
Okay,
all I was trying to say.
let me get up in here. So now we got Virgil Ortiz, who's a Golden Boy fighter, and we know how Golden Boy manufactures fighters. Tell me, really, somebody with a significant history, with a significant pedigree that Virgil Ortiz fought. Has Virgil Ortiz ever been a champion? Has he ever fought a champion? What has
Keith
Virgil
Thurman,
Ortiz done?
Fundora. Keith Thurman and
We talking
No,
Fundora.
about
I'm saying in
Thurman.
real life. In real life.
Oh no, we're not talking.
Come
We're
on,
looking at
bro.
this
Oh,
graphic right here, and Keith
okay,
Thurman
okay,
and
okay,
Fundora.
okay.
Right.
Damn.
Because
All right.
Boots hasn't fought anybody on this screen either. If you're gonna do
Okay.
that,
Keith Thurman
Okay.
is damn
and
near
Karen and
40
Karen
years old, bro.
and nobody in here would pick Karen to beat Virgil Ortiz and not even be competitive. Nobody in here would.
And nobody
How
will
did
pick
Not
how
Boachuk to
did
beat
Virgil
Boots.
how did Virgil
You're
get past
bugging. You're
Pandora?
bugging.
Who
Karen,
here will
bro,
pick?
you're bugging. I
Who
will
here will
tell you
pick
this straight up.
Boachuk to
I
beat
will tell you
Boots?
this straight up right now. Boacek has a
Shit.
better shot of beating Boots than Karen has of beating Virgil. And I'll put any amount of bread on that you
Promise
want.
you that.
Any
Did
amount.
That's
you
facts.
see
That's facts.
Boachuk's last fight?
I'll say this one more time. Boacek has a better shot of beating Boots. This man got damn near a 95% knockout ratio. Damn near 95. Bro, you could be whipping my ass, and because of my power, I catch you, knock your ass out. Because of my power. You
Right.
whipping on my ass. Boacek is a
I'll
puncher
take
puncher.
boxing skill over power any day of the week.
Big cat.
I, I, I,
big
I'm,
cat.
no, I'm definitely. I'm
Hella
taking
big
power.
cat.
I'm taking skill over power every day.
Your first,
And
Sure,
Karen's got more
everybody
skill.
says that. Everybody
But
says that
that's
for
why
their
I was
argument.
saying.
Everybody says that for their arguments.
Karen is a high IQ fighter. Boachuk is a basic come forward pressure fighter. Basic.
Where you
He's
seen
a
Basic
high
at?
IQ,
He caught Tim Zoo off the
high
back
IQ
foot
fighter.
with an
He didn't
overhand
fight Tim Zoo.
left
What are you talking
in the
about, bro?
middle of.
Boachuk never fought Tim Zoo. Who are we talking about?
I'm
How
talking Bachman. I meant to say Bachman. My bad.
No, I'm
Bachman.
not talking about Bach. I'm talking about
how
Boachuk.
good Virgil
Boachuk is
See,
a
Ortiz
that's
basic
and
fighter.
see. I'm going off
get
this
past
graphic.
back
That's why I'm
door?
saying I'm looking at the fighters
Boots
that
would not
Boots.
struggle with a nigga like Boachuk. He's basically a bigger version of Stanionis. This
How
motherfucker's
is
I'm
not
basic.
talking
basic?
Bachman.
What don't you
Bachman.
understand?
Jerron
How
Boots
is
and
not
is
basic?
getting
What's
touched.
basic
Virgil
about
struggled
power?
with Boachuk, bro. Boots not going life and death with this nigga, bro. He's trash. Boots would box the hell out of Boachuk.
Bachman is
Boots will
not.
feel
I
that
mean,
power
Bojack
and
is not
change,
trash.
like Brian Norman said.
It's not trash.
Word. Like this
Bojack
this
is
a
not
good
Boots
trash.
will
list
make him
of
look like
fighters.
Bojack
trash.
will punch. You're bugging.
Yo, every last
You're
one of these
absolutely
fighters
bugging.
up here, word of one, it's a good list of fighters.
Bro,
Every last
bro,
one of them.
I
my
put it in everything
bro
I
Dirk
love,
is
bro.
tripping, bro. My
I'm not
bro Dirk
tripping.
is
Boots
tripping.
will cook
You are
Boachuk.
tripping. This man was just in here. You're tripping, brother. You was just in here
He know
telling
he
everybody
capping.
about how Osama bin Laden is nice, and these foreign fighters is blah 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 yada yada, and then you switch right up when it comes to Boots and start talking about how Boachuk is ass. You
Boachuk is
just did.
he's tailor made for
So
Boots,
which
bro.
one
That's the
is
main
it?
issue.
Like how?
The
Lama
Where
Bean
you
main
better
get
than
You
Boachuk?
based off of
capping,
what?
dog.
Based
You
off of what
Is
capping.
though?
Lama
Where you
Beans
see
better
that
than
from?
Let
Boachuk?
me tell you why. Go back and watch Boachuk's last fight with Fox, Michael Fox. The man was boxing circles around Boachuk, and he actually dropped him, which they didn't give it to him. They robbed him of a drop. Like
But
Boots will play
everybody,
with this dude, bro. It's easy. Virgil just don't
You
got the
cap.
style to give a
now,
Virgil with his dumb.
Cap.
Virgil showed low IQ by basically going toe to toe with Boachuk. You got to box him.
now,
You can't just
now
fight
go
him.
look at Boacek, the rest of his other fights. Every last one of them. The rest of them. Let's leave Michael Fox right there. Now go look at the rest of them.
What about the rest of them? He got knocked out before. Did y'all mention that
So
I
how
part?
you
said,
feel?
I said go
You feel
even
like
in that
Virgil
fight.
beat
Look,
him?
even in that
Do you
fight.
feel like Virgil beat him?
Bill,
It was a close fight, but Virgil did get dropped 2 times.
you feel
Because
like
he can punch.
Okay
Because he
then.
can
So you know
punch.
what he about.
Yes, he
All
can
I'm
right?
punch.
saying is if Boots would have gotten dropped 2 times, people would call him a hype job.
No, we said leave the feelings out of it.
No, what I would
We
say
see we
Yeah,
see
leave your
is
that
that
feelings out
They
of it.
called him a
yeah,
hype
we ain't
job
talking
after
about
going
all the
12 with
feelings.
Karen. I can
No,
only
we
imagine
because
what
who
they'll
the
do if he
hell is
get dropped.
Karen?
see we talk
What is
about we talk
Karen's
about
knockout percentage,
yeah,
bro?
I see.
What is Karen's knockout percentage? What's his KO percentage? Matter of fact, let's go find
Okay,
it. I'll find
he got a higher percentage than Bud. He better
-10.
than Bud.
it. I'll find it. I'll find it.
He got a higher knockout percentage than Bud Crawford too. Is he better than Bud too? Come on,
but
Did
what are
he
we
ever
doing?
fight?
and you but I
Did he
still
ever
think you're
fight?
missing the
Did he
point.
ever
We
fight
all
Bud?
going
Mazemov
off
beat
this
Bud,
graphic.
bro.
Has he ever fought Bud?
Mazemov beat the shit out of Bud.
And
Oh
we
my
Yes.
going off
lord.
this graphic too. You heard me?
Nah, go
You
So
ahead,
heard me?
brother.
let's
I
look at this
said
again now. So
I said you
let's
ain't
look at this. So
go ahead.
this guy, Bert, hold up a second. Boacek has damn near a 95% knockout ratio.
Mm.
Let's
Yes.
just see. Let's just see what Karen's knockout ratio is. Why don't you?
We're like
Let's just see.
60%.
Let's just see. We're gonna see.
This shit ain't at no 60.
You see like 42.
The man is
That
a
nigga
pure
pillow
boxer. I don't
fist.
know what
No,
that
not even
matters.
that, like 30 something.
Yeah, I give him 38. I ain't even
Yeah,
checking nothing.
yeah. I'm thinking I
I
was
mean,
thought
bro,
about I said,
by
hold
that
up.
logic, Better Beef should have beat Bivol. You know, he got 100% knockout
Let's
ratio.
just see.
I don't
50%.
get it. 50%.
50?
That's pretty
Okay, that
good.
50%.
ain't bad. That ain't bad.
That's pretty
50%.
good.
That's, yeah,
50%
that's
to
good.
90. 50% to 90%.
Is that how we judging fights now? Knockout ratios?
No, that's not how
No,
we're
you
judging them.
brought that up.
That's not how we're
You
judging
brought
them.
that up.
Yes,
Oh, I
that's
did.
not how we're judging them. What I'm telling you, what I said to you is Jerron Boots Ennis was getting touched by Karen. You switched
Yes.
the subject to talk about how Karen is this and Karen is good and he's a nice pure boxer and all these type of things, but you didn't tell me
He
what you're basing
deserves
that
a
on.
shot.
Yeah, you didn't tell me what you're basing that on. So let's look at his resume. Let's look at this. Let's look at
Give
Karen's.
Karen
Let's
We're
look at
not
Karen's
going,
resume.
bro. Why we got to
Hold
go
up,
to
dog.
resume to just look at him fight?
Hold up. No, we're
You said
not
why
going
we
to
gotta
look
go
at
to
him fight.
resume.
No, we're not going to do that. That's not
Hey, why you
reality,
running
bro.
from the facts?
Hold
Mag
up.
8.
No, we don't.
That's
I'm not
not
running from
reality.
this. Is the truth. Like
Okay.
we can look at how the man
This is
fights and tell.
reality, bro. This is reality. What we're looking at is reality. mentality. Now I'm asking you, what should I look at here to tell me he deserves something and he's a pure boxer? What should I be looking at? Which fight should I look at? Tell me that he deserves something. He's a pure boxer. Which one?
I mean,
Because
okay,
I'll go
so
watch it.
there's nothing on his resume that's going to tell you that, but I want you to tell me what was on
So
Bakram's
hold
resume.
on, bro. So if there's
What's
nothing
Them a
on
lot of
about
Bakram's
this,
resume
overseas
say he's a
fights
killer?
too.
whoa. If there's nothing that's going to tell me this, then how are you telling me that when I told you about this man's KO power that it don't matter?
Mm.
And
It
that some
doesn't
other
matter
guy
because
KO
he's
power.
not that type of fighter.
Well, how is
What?
he not that type of fighter?
What?
I
Because
mean,
the last guy
just like
checked,
a Devin Haney,
the
just like a
last
Devin Haney, he
okay,
has
I
other
don't
ways
There
of
you
winning
go.
listen,
fights.
bro. Here,
Ain't
you
Trigger
got nothing to
word.
do with
Devin
this.
Haney,
That
trigger
ain't.
word.
I don't even see how
Trigger
you
word.
even try to get that in the
here we
mix. That don't have nothing to do with this.
He
That
been
you can't
waiting this
even
whole
twist
time to
that in
bring up
there.
Devin.
But you can't even twist that in there,
Trigger
even if
word.
you wanted to. Like you can't even twist that in there if you wanted
I
to, man.
guarantee you, he wouldn't fight a guy like Heron.
How? But we talk about how you twist that
what
in there?
the fuck?
How?
I
How
knew
did
it.
that
He
come
been waiting.
up?
He
Like
clicked the live just to do that.
he
I'm
said, I'm
just
about to
saying,
get BF.
everybody
Hey
is not a
He
Byron,
said
knockout artist.
something.
hey Byron, you knew that was coming, dog.
I knew it was coming,
Byron, you
bro.
knew that was
You
coming.
put him in
You
that
That
knew
came
corner.
out of
He said
it's a
nowhere.
Devin
matter
Haney.
of
That's
time,
how you
bro.
get out the corner. Devin Haney, he like a genie or something. When the nigga trying to
you
come out
know,
that closet, Devin Haney.
you know that that's what these guys want to do. They want to move it. They want to if they're getting caught up in something, they feel that let me just go with Devin Haney and that'll get BF off the square. It's not. Be it Devin Haney has nothing to do with
Yeah, don't
this.
let it work,
So
BL.
I'll go right back to what I
Let's
was
stick to
doing.
Karen. Let's
Put
stick
that
to
nigga
Karen.
right
Let's
back
stick
in
to
that
Karen.
corner.
Yeah. Whatever you want to tell yourself, bro, to try to get out this corner. I'll go back to what I was doing.
No, let's
You
stick to
have not
Karen.
showed me, sure, whatever. You have not showed me nothing. Nothing. You literally
BF,
told me. You
BF,
told
you
me.
said it
No,
yourself.
okay, I'll try this one more time. Try this one more time. You told me this man's resume has nothing. There's nothing about it that shows he's a pure boxer. You yourself told me that we just don't look at these overseas guys and we don't give them credit and blah 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 yada yada. Then you go on to down and degrade Sergey Bolchik. Let me ask you something. Where's he from?
He's from the Ukraine.
Okay, is that overseas?
Of course.
Okay, so if it's overseas, then aren't you going literally against yourself when you say
No.
we don't
And let
give
me
these
explain why.
overseas guys credit?
Let me
Huh?
explain why. I'm not
Oh,
saying
please go
Bolchuk
ahead.
is a bad.
Let's hear this. Let's hear this goalpost move.
My
Yeah,
brother
I'm
wanted to
not
start
saying
a whole
Bolchuk is a
chaos. He don't even want to
Devin
talk about
Haney.
I'm,
boxing.
I'm not saying Bolchuk is a bad fighter. I'm saying
You did
stylistically.
say that. No, you did say
No,
that.
He came
no.
up here and
Well, hold
switched
on. Let
this
me
whole
let me
thing.
let me
We
land
was
my
all
plane before
peaceful.
you get y'all get
But you
emotional,
didn't say
bro.
that.
Let me land my plane.
Nah,
Here you go.
you
More trigger
addicted to
words.
debating.
Here
You
we go.
addicted
More
to
trigger
debating.
words. Here's
No, I'm
more
not.
trigger words. Oh, let
You
me do this
addicted
before
to
you get emotional.
debating, yo.
Before you get emotional, I
Yeah,
understand.
there go
Listen,
another
bro.
trigger word, BL.
Let's clear. I know, Byron. Let's clear this up before we get to anything else. Listen, Dirk, I understand, bro. Trust me. You cannot fuck with me. I know. So what you try to do is use trigger words like Devin Haney and emotional. The next thing that he's going to do is start talking about my military career. That's the next thing now. Now, next thing is
What?
military career.
That's
Listen, bro.
crazy.
You said this
I don't know
dumbass shit.
about that.
Okay, cool.
Who is
Well,
that?
that's what you niggas do. So, anyways, you said this shit, bro. You said that we don't look at motherfucking overseas fighters. That's what you said when you was talking about Osama bin Laden because you're trying to praise and glaze boots. So you said that. Then you go on to now tell me about how good Karen is. I asked you who on his resume should I look at to show how good he is. You tell me eye test. That's another cap statement that tells me you don't know what the hell you're talking about. You then go on to say these overseas guys ain't shit. You called this man trash. You said Sergey is trash while praising Karen only because he fought Boots to praise and glaze Boots. That's the only reason why you're praising and glazing. You're not living in reality. You're trying to praise and glaze. Sergey Bohocek, Bumbleclot, would stop Karen badly. Karen would never even fight this man at all. He's got a 92, damn near to 95, basically 92.3% knockout ratio versus a 50%. This man literally, let's look at his resume. Let's look and see who he fought. Let's scroll down here. Let's see. Michael Fox, he won. Ishmael Davis, he knocked him out. Virgil Ortiz went to decision, which means he won on one of the scorecards against Virgil Ortiz. Now, let's look at Karen's resume now. Let's look at his top names. Jaron Ennis, loss. Jaron Ennis, loss. That is all. There is no majority decisions against Jaron.
Hey.
No, you lost unanimous both times.
2 decision loss to Boots is kind of nice though.
You lost twice.
Hey,
Decision.
is that really Prez?
I don't know who it is. I don't think it's president. But anyways, so
Yeah,
you
that's
lost.
Prez, but he chilling though. He ain't he cool.
I don't know. That's not Prez. Prez don't
No,
sound
that's
like
Prez.
Nah, that's not Prez. Prez sounds different. That is not Prez. What I'm saying to Dirk, bro, you are using this strictly because you like boots. And that's fine. That's fine, bro. But knock it off, man. All this weird ass trick words you're doing, bro, knock it off. It's pointless.
Okay, let me rebuttal. Look,
No,
I
okay,
didn't say I
there is
didn't
no
say
rebuttaling. There is no rebuttaling you trying to use trigger words. Knock it off. We're having a boxing conversation. There is no reason to bring in Devin at 154. All right? There's no reason to bring in any of that shit. Knock
all
it
right.
Not on
off.
the tournament.
Stop
We're gonna
the emotion. Knock it off.
we're gonna leave him out of it. So
No,
look,
you
I,
leave it out. We ain't doing it. You're doing it. You leave it out. No, we ain't doing
Boachuk,
it. That's you.
I didn't say Boachuk was trash. I'm saying he's tailor
You did
made
say he was
for
trash. You
Boots
did say
Ennis.
no. You did
No,
say he was trash. Yes,
well,
you did.
Boots. I say Boots will make him look like
You said
trash.
he was
Yes,
No,
trash.
you did not, bro. You said
I would say
Belichick was
he'll make
trash.
him look like trash.
Okay, that's fine to say he'll make him look like trash, brother. But that's not what you said. You're saying it now, and I'm okay with it now. But you did not say it then. You said he was trash.
Okay. Well, if I did say he's trash, okay, maybe I don't remember. I
Sure, and
overtyped. But
that's all good. Sure,
either way, stylistically, Boachuk is tailor made for a guy like Boots Ennis. A guy
sure.
like Aaron with his footwork and his angles, that's a tougher fight than a guy like Boachuk. Styles do make fights. That's why.
Okay, but what
That's
about Virgil Ortiz style against Boots? How you
Virgil
feel about
Ortiz is
that?
a guy that comes forward in a high guard. Another guy that's tailor made for Boots Ennis. Boots likes pressure fighters. You put a pressure fighter in front of him, he's gonna cook.
Yeah, I got you. You right.
Yeah, and that's why. And I'm not trying to use any trigger words, but that's
You
why
right,
I
Prez.
always. Oh,
Bro, you are a troll, my nigga. I don't care what nobody talking about. I know for sure you are a troll.
I'm not going to
Once
say
a troll,
Dirk.
always a troll.
I'm not going to say Dirk's a troll. I'm not.
Man, he right though.
nah,
He
not
right.
trolling.
Go ahead.
He
Go ahead,
making
Dirk.
sense.
Finish, bro. Finish.
I'm not trolling. Boachuk is tailor made for Boots Ennis, bro. He will. I think he'll beat him pretty easy.
All right.
I don't. He
That's what's
doesn't
up.
do
You're entitled
anything
to your opinion.
special.
I respect.
He's not.
So what?
He's a basic
What
fighter.
about Verge? Talk about Verge. Let's get to Verge then. What is your take on? Let's get to Verge and give me your take on Verge. Because the chat says Boots wins, so that's fine, and I'm cool with that. I think it's 51-49. I got Boots too.
I don't know. I don't know what kind of fighter y'all think Boots is, but it don't matter how that fight plays out. If they want to get into a dog fight, he can beat him that way too. Now it'll be a little bit harder, but he'll still beat him that way. If he
This
want to
nigga from
box him, he can
Philly.
do that. Yeah, Boots is not. This is not Shakur Stevenson. No disrespect to Shakur, but Boots is comfortable in a dog
Let's
fight.
stay at 54, bro. Shakur fights at
Okay,
35. Let's stay
I'm
at
just
54.
saying. I'm just
Another
saying.
trigger word.
I'm just saying. Boots got just as much as dog as Virgil Ortiz. He's very comfortable in that type of fight.
Why would you try to down talk two black fighters, my brother? Like, what's really going on with you? That's how I know you a troll.
I'm leaving it alone, bro. I'm leaving all that alone. That's fine.
Yo,
You
the
gave
Black
an example
Panthers
of
is in
whatever.
California. All them niggas is Black Panthers.
It's all good, bro. It's all good. So, Dirk, tell me how Virgil wins so we can. Boots wins so we can move on to get to the next one.
Stoppage.
What? You got Boots. You got him by stoppage. Okay.
Late rounds.
Okay. All right. So, does anybody pick Virgil to win? Then there it is. So we got Boots. We got
Niggas
Boots
got
moving
quiet.
on. We got Boots moving on. All right, we got Boots moving on. Now we got the fight: Errol Spence, Jermell Charlo. I'm gonna start at the bottom. At the top with Preach. Preach. It's on you. Errol Spence, Jermell Charlo. Who wins? Why?
It's a tough fight. Two fighters who can train with each other and know each other and all this. But when it comes down to this, gosh, man, I think this is the first time I'm gonna pick somebody over Errol. I think Charlo squeaked out a decision on it.
Why you say that?
Well, because it's gonna be a tit for tat fight, and I just think that Charlo is more rangier than Arrow. He gonna use his reach on Arrow, and he'll probably get more licks in than Arrow can get. It's
Okay.
gonna it's gonna be like it could be a draw, to be honest with you. I'm gonna call it a draw. I thought we just had to pick a winner. That's why I would take Charlo. But at this point, you know, I mean, man, this be like the first time I pick against Arrow is to take Charlo. You
Take your
know,
feelings
in
out
that
of it, preacher
women's
man.
division. Huh?
Gotta
You gotta
take your
take your
feelings
feelings
out.
out of it, brother.
That's why I'm taking it out and picking Charlo. Cause
Okay.
Arrow's my man. Arrow,
Okay.
look, I like Arrow fighting style. I like Charlo fighting style, but I think Arrow he'll put in more. Charlo gonna go beat him by fighting off the back foot. That's how. Okay, you gonna beat him by fighting off the back
Ooh,
foot. Charlo can do that good. Fight off the back foot.
Okay.
nice,
Carl.
nice.
Carl.
All right. And look, I'm gonna go with Earl because I had thought it through doing the whole thing. And the conclusion I came up with, like, and these are all true facts. I think people is still going off of what they seen Bud do to Earl. But we're going off this bracket. And I'm thinking at in my mind, what I would say, what I think Earl will be thinking at this stage in this bracket, that close to undisputed, something that he told everybody that's what he wanted to do. To have another crack at it, I think his hunger at this stage, even fighting Jamel, and not to say that he disrespect Jamel, I just think that at this stage he will be more hungrier, more determined, and not only I think that he won't be holding back because he said back then, and I'm gonna take him for his word that he said he will fight his friends harder than he'll fight a stranger because of like them being around each other and for bragging rights. And that's just his words, and I'm just saying. So at this stage, from this bracket, he then went on to beat Xander Zayas, turned around and beat Lubin. He got his hand on the belt, and then knowing that his next fight is Jamel Charlo, I believe that he would be more hungrier than anybody on this bracket. Like at this stage right here, get another crack at 154, and I think Earl Spence will win it unanimous decision.
Okay. Byron.
Right. So Charlo just beat the king of the division that Errol just came out of. So if anybody use that logic, you'll be like, Charlo think Errol is easy work. But the thing about it, they was all in one gym, me and your twin brothers. And I was the boogeyman out of all three of us. Everybody know Errol was the boogeyman in that gym. So I feel like it's gonna be a mental edge. Charlo, Errol is gonna be able to look through Charlo and see everything and make Charlo turn into a little motherfucking kitten. He ain't even gonna be a lion no more. So I feel like Charlo is he's still gonna feel that Errol is still the boogeyman. He's still gonna have that kind of nervousness when he fight Errol. I think Errol just gonna have a mental edge, just like how Rolly did Ryan. So I got Errol by I say 7-5 with
Okay.
a 7-5, yeah.
Okay. Dirk. Who you got, man? Charlo, Egypt.
We got Mel. He's the fresher fighter. Um, Again, to be honest with you, I don't even think Earl would have gotten that far. But since he is here, I don't think
See,
I just don't think he's gonna have the same gas tank that he had when he was at 47. It's hard to replicate that after the long layoff and all the damage he's taken. So I got Mel.
Insane.
I got Jamel Charlo for several reasons. First of all, Earl is moving up. Earl body don't look like it's the same. I seen Earl get the shit beat out of him. Though he got up. They actually made a meme of this dude looking like Martin after he fought Tommy Hearns, and that's a real
Yeah,
thing.
but we're not talking about that. We're talking
See,
about what's on the screen
Oh,
right in
it's on the
front of
screen.
us.
Okay.
everybody in their feelings.
I
Okay.
know we're using
Okay. So
emotions. We
I
don't.
got Mel just because of this, just because undisputed before, hungry, on his way back, been at the weight, acclimated to the weight, showed people he can knock dudes the fuck out. The speed, Earl Spence is a slow fighter. Like he fights that jab is
Yeah,
slow.
it's
He's very
emotional.
predictable. He's pretty much like Tim Duncan, just without what I'm saying, the skills of Tim Duncan. Earl Spence, I think Charlo has better foot movement than Earl. I think he
Nigga,
has better
too.
combinations than Earl. What the fuck? I got better footwork than Earl, more power than Earl, just more skills than Earl, man. Like I just feel
Man,
like
this sound
Charlo
like
just 100. I
emotion.
think Charlo's mental is better. You know what I'm saying? I just feel like Charlo's gonna be in the game, so I'm giving it to Jamel Charlo.
Stormy, Jonathan, what's up?
What's up?
It's on you,
What's up,
man.
Wonk?
Who's not winning?
Oh, this was a hard one for me. And if you know how I'm close with the Charlos.
Yep.
The only caution I would
You know, this
have,
nigga biased.
I would give Jamel a slight edge because not the outcome of the Bud fight. I don't know who's going to train Errol, who's going to be his trainer, knowing
He
that
would
he's
have
been
a
with a
chance.
trainer pretty much his
Yeah,
whole career.
Hmm.
I would have to give the edge right now with Mel, but if he's still with his trainer and Errol not having a trainer as of now, I would have to just slightly edge Jamel.
Okay.
yo,
Nardi. Nardi.
What up?
What up with you, homie? Who you got? Charlo, EJ.
In that fight, I got Arrow, and I got Arrow pretty much pulling off with that fight because I've seen Jamel get outboxed by Tony Harrison, and I've seen Jamel in under pressure situations with Castano where he should have got Castano should have got a knockdown, and he just basically couldn't handle the pressure until the second time. Now, when we talk about Errol Spence, we talking about timing and distance gauging jab. I don't know if you guys watch. Be quiet. I don't know if you guys have watched a lot of Jamel, but his inside fighting game is not. It's not that it's weak, but it's nowhere near Errol Spence's. He needs you to fight him at long range. So with Errol using it, working behind his jab at all times, I feel like the emotional Jamel Charlo would get frustrated and start swinging for the fences. And Errol is pretty good with blocking punches when somebody's basically just swinging for the fences. Now, late in the fight, Errol gets stronger, and Jamel does too, but Errol becomes a better boxer as the fight goes along. That's why he stopped Carol Brook and he dropped Sean Porter. So when I to land my plane, bro, I got Errol's Olympic style, Mikey Garcia style fighting, beating Jamel pretty much 8-4.
They said we
Okay.
couldn't bring that up though, Nardi. Like some of that stuff he said, they said we couldn't bring it up. It's only what's on the screen.
We're looking at. So
Wait,
Yeah,
wait,
you got to
what?
go by the tournament though, North.
Oh, I don't know the rules.
some
I wasn't here for the rules.
somebody before him had brought it up too. The matter of fact, the first two guys
we're
brought
looking.
up something that they
I had,
personally felt
and I
about
keep,
Earl not
and I
having a
keep
trainer.
stopping.
At
I
this
keep
time, he
stopping.
would had a trainer because he'd have fought two
Hey,
fights
Carl
already.
Brown, stop acting
Listen,
like you got a
listen,
good
Wait,
listen,
what's the rule?
listen.
What's the
No,
rules, OJ?
No,
I
hold
just
up.
try to use
No,
my
Stop acting like you
brain. You
got
know
a
what
good
I
Nardi.
memory,
mean?
Carl
Hold
Brown.
up, y'all. Dang.
Nah, I just try to use.
Hold up, Nardi.
Nah,
Yeah,
Relax, y'all. Nardi. My bro, Nardi.
yeah.
First off, one second. Too rich. You really got to stop the meat eating, my nigga. Too rich. Really got to stop, dog. Because the link is pinned, bro. You don't got to be in the comments crying and shit, dog. You can click the link and give your opinion. But instead, too rich, you're in the comments crying about other niggas' opinions. Like you Bud fans are a special bunch, bro. Listen, bro. Terrence Crawford beat Errol Spence, bro. It happened.
right.
It's over with. It happened 2 years ago. You motherfuckers are Al Bundy. You run around here talking about you can throw a ball over you. You had fucking 9 touchdowns in Polk High School. It's over with, my nigga. If you want to give your opinion, fine. Nobody's fucking stopping you, bro. Hold
Hey,
up.
BF, can I ask you
I'm
something?
about to take y'all off the screen while I finish because y'all
All
niggas like
right,
cut me
go ahead.
off. Too rich, bro. You can literally click the link and you can give your opinion on who wins. You was here, you could have clicked the link and gave your opinion on the beginning of this shit. Nigga, the debate between Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence was close. If you go back and you was probably here the whole time, or Terrence Crawford and Jermell Charlo was close, bro. You was here the whole time. You could have easily clicked the link and been the determining factor. You could have did that. And then it would be Bud Crawford, and you wouldn't be in my comments fucking crying. You could just click the link and you could have this conversation yourself. But instead, you don't, because you weird ass niggas stay crying over fucking fighters you don't even fucking know. You guys stay crying. You don't even know these niggas. Bro, this is strictly 100% pure opinion. And we're basing our opinion and our beliefs in the facts that we know. And the bracket. If you want to fucking get in on it. Yes, you was on some goofy shit the last time. So what, bro? I don't hold grudges. If that's the case, Carl's ass wouldn't be here. I don't
And
hold grudges against you niggas, bro.
that's a fact.
If you want to get in on it, get in on it. You can get in on it, bro. I ain't got no beef with you, nigga. You got beef with me. You was talking that goofy ass shit, and y'all do the same trigger words. You start shitting on Devin, then you start shitting on me, and then you start shitting on my military. Y'all do the same dumbass shit, bro. You niggas
Then
ain't
they
even
say
original.
Shakur Stevenson.
You niggas not even original, bro. You're not even original.
Same shit.
You guys if you wanna have a conversation, I'm with it. Bro. Trust me, I'm with it. I got no problem. You can click the link. You're more than welcome, bro. You're more than welcome. You can click the link and we can have a conversation. I'll sit right here and I'll listen to your stance and I'll give my stance. It's just boxing to me. It is you guys that be in y'all fucking feelings. It's just boxing. You guys try to tip this shit with trigger words to get somebody emotional and all this. That's y'all, bro. If you, oh man, I can't believe you got the tournament where Bud loses and Errol wins. Okay. Well, then give your take, goofy ass nigga.
That shit is funny.
Give your take. You in this fucking crying like what we're looking at on the screen absolutely happened in real fucking life. This is legitimately a fucking opinion base. None of these fights happened.
None.
Nigga, you're bugging, bro. You're fucking bugging, and you're in the comments crying over fights that didn't happen. Jerron Boots Ennis didn't beat anybody. Jermell Charlo has not fought Terrence Crawford at all, brother. I promise you to God. Now, this is not a dream. All right. This is not, no, I promise to God on everything. Errol Spence has not fought Erickson Lubin or motherfucking Xander Zayas. I promise you that. Yet you are in here fucking crying. Man, you got a tournament. You got a tournament. Blah, 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 blah. Man, what the fuck wrong with you, bro? What is wrong with you, bro?
If we want to be real, Keith Thurman watch all these niggas. If we want to be real.
Bro, you bug. Y'all are bugging, y'all. Y'all are bugging. Legitimately. This is for us to give our opinions on who we believe win and let everybody do this as a whole, and then we get somebody that wins. You niggas is crying like y'all betting money on this shit. Man, I got Bud winning the whole thing, man. Yet this ain't no bread on this, bro. There ain't no money. This is for us, bro. This is for us to get together as a boxing community and discuss boxing. And you fucking crying, nigga. Knock it off, bro. Y'all niggas need to knock this shit off. This is all hypothetical. Cut it the fuck out. Anyways, back to this shit right here. Now, we're on. Did everybody who didn't give their opinion yet? Yo, let me get my brother Nardi to do it again. Nardi. Because what we're talking about is what we're looking at on the screen. At this point, Jerron Boots Ennis has beaten Virgil Ortiz, Abbas, and Backrub. Errol Spence has beaten Xander Zayas, and he has beaten Erickson Lubin. Jermell Charlo has beaten Terrence Crawford, and that's it. And that's where we're at right now with Jermell Charlo versus Errol Spence. Based on what we're looking at right now, my brother Nardi, who do you have winning? You can now break it down. You can use other things, right, that happened in real life, but don't use things that don't match up to what we're looking at. If you're going to use real life things like my brother Insane was doing, If you're going to use real life things, you have to make sure that you add this at the end. If you want to say that Errol Spence did all these things and blah, 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 well, you should be saying then that he beat Xander Zayas and he beat Erickson Lubin, and now here he is. If you can add that
I
in,
got you.
then everything else is fair game.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. So, with that being said, I still would have Arrow over Jamel Charlo because if you look at the landscape of things, you got Xander Zayas, who's Orthodox. You got Erickson Lubin, who's Southpaw. So the range of things he would have had to do to get to this fight, I think, would have him in a position where it's not nothing Jermell will be bringing to the table that would be new. Now, I still think that he has gotten this far by using his jab. You know what I'm saying? And I've seen people, of course, Terrence Crawford fights on the back foot. And who is that? Madrimov? Oh no, he just fought Terrence Crawford. Yeah, Terrence Crawford fights on the back foot, the front foot, and laterally. So that would gave Jamel some good bump to get to this point. But at the end of the day, when it boiled down to heart and skill and ability, I got Errol over Jamel.
Okay. So that right now it is tied 4-4. And the reason why it's tied 4-4 is because I too have Errol Spence over Jamel. And let me explain why I have Errol Spence over Jamel. Let me explain why. First off, Errol Spence and Jamel Charlo fought in the exact same year. They both lost in the same year of 2023. So if we are looking at this tournament for what this tournament is, Errol Spence will have fought twice. Jamel will have only fought once. That's it. They have sparred before multiple times, and Errol Spence has put the flip-flops on him. So this is not the Errol Spence that's breaking the ice, coming back from inactivity. No, he has beat Xander Zayas for the belt. He has defended his belt against Erickson Lubin. He is now fighting in a unification. This is now Errol basically in his prime. The person who has ring rust here would be Jermell Charlo. He only fought once. He would only have one fight, bro. Right? One fight. And really, the fight that he has is against a guy who didn't even look good at 54. We're focused on the name of Bud. That's what caught us up is the name of his greatness in his name. But Terrence Crawford did not look good at 54, bro. If you guys are realistic with yourselves, you know that Madrimov fight was way more difficult than even fighting Errol Spence because 154 was his weight. That's his weight. That's why he dominated at his weight. This is a man that is moving out of his weight and going to a weight where it's Jermell Charlo's weight. It's his weight. Yes. Well, now you've got one fight to crack the ice. One against a guy who did not look good in his fight. A guy that I picked Jermell Charlo simply because Bud did not look good, bro. He didn't look good at all. At all. He didn't look good. He was clearly like the smaller guy against Madrimov. Madrimov was walking him down. That's the reason why I picked Jermell Charlo. Not for skill and stuff, because he couldn't hurt Madrimov. So what makes you think he's going to hurt Jermell Charlo?
Yeah, there have been two Madrimov fights though. I just wanted to cut that in there.
It would have
been.
That
mean he'd have had two. Buzz would have had two fights though.
It would have been two Madrimov fights. But I didn't pick him to beat Madrimov. Or did y'all forget that?
I'm talking about, but he would have won the rematch before he fought Charlo.
He would have won the rematch with Madrimov. He would have won the rematch, right? Yes, you win the rematch, but what's to say, nigga? You didn't pick him to beat Madrimov. So what's to say you don't beat Madrimov the exact same way? All right, so you beat him the same way you did the last time. There's two robberies.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
So you got two robberies. Congratulations. All right.
But I'm just saying that's two fights at 54 though, so he kind of into it a little bit.
I get you, but it's still not his weight class. Terrence Crawford's weight class is 47. 47 is his weight class. 47, I wouldn't pick nobody on this screen to beat Terrence Crawford at 47. Nobody. He would dominate everybody. In my humble opinion, he dominates them all. He beats them all at 47. All of them. But we're not at 47. And people that know boxing know that there is weight classes for a reason. If you know boxing. Most of you guys, not all of y'all, but most of y'all are tied to your fucking feelings so much that if it's Errol Spence, if it's Terrence Crawford, if it's Devin Haney, you automatically Tank Davis, you automatically locked in. You're just sold. It don't matter what you're sold. I don't care. He's sold. He does it. That's fucking y'all emotion. I'm not on that time. Y'all niggas are on that time. You try to spin this shit, try to push it on me. I'm not on that. I'm not on that at all. There is weight classes for a reason. I know this. I study boxing. You niggas are just fans of fighters. So y'all just make shit up and just make a damn square peg fit a circle hole. I don't be doing that shit, bro. No. So I am picking Errol Spence because, yes, Terrence Crawford may have had two fights against Madrimov. That does not change anything with the one fight that Jermell Charlo had with Boots. I mean, with the one that he had with Bud. That's one fight. He's still not a 54 pounder. He's not a 68 pounder neither. He's a 47 pounder, and he is the
that'll
best.
only be 2 for EJ.
It'll be 2 for EJ against 2 different fighters.
2 for Bud, 2 for EJ.
Bud has nothing to do with it. Bud is not going against EJ. Jermell Charlo is.
I'm talking about 2. They only had 2 fights at 54 apiece.
Doesn't matter. According to this, Bud already lost. We're talking about Jermell Charlo and Errol Spence. You are a master goalpost mover, so it doesn't even bother me when you do this. Like you're different, bro. You got to move the goalpost by nature. You're ambidextrous, so it's going to happen. You're going to move the goalpost ambidextrously, so it really don't even matter. So I understand you. It's everybody else that moves the goalpost that they don't do this at all. Jermell Charlo will have had 1 fight, y'all. That is Bud Crawford. 1. Errol Spence will have had 2. Jermell has 1 against a guy who this is not his weight class. Errol Spence is the guy moving into the weight class and will have beaten a champion and then defended it against a dog. Yes, a dog who beat Conor Benn. Not a rematch in a fight where he got a robbery victory. Not a rematch. No, it's a whole different ball game, bro. And for those reasons is why I have Errol Spence. Now, at this particular moment, we're tied. We're tied, bro. We have 4 of us that pick Jermell and 4 of us that pick Errol. So I'll run this back through to see if anybody is going to be on the same or they're going to change or whatever. I'm going to start where I left off at the very end, and then we'll give it to the chat if we can't come to a conclusion. Nardi, who you got? Mel, EJ.
EJ.
So nothing changed?
No, sir.
Unk, who you got? Mel, Charlo. I mean, Mel or EJ, I mean. Who you got, Unk? Can't hear you, Unk.
I think Unk's late.
I don't know. We'll circle back. Now he just came off mute, so he's got to be right there.
Oh.
We'll circle back to you. I'll circle back to Unk. Insane. EJ, Charlo.
I got Charlo, man, just off the skills and power.
Yep, 1-1. Dirk, EJ,
Charlo.
2-1, Charlo. Byron.
EJ by intimidation.
2-2, Carl.
EJ by unanimous decision.
3-2, EJ. Preach.
I'm gonna stick with Charlo. It's gonna be a tough fight, Doc. But and I've never picked against EJ. But I think Charlo might outpunch him, outpoint him.
3-3.
Dang, preacher, man.
3-3. Crowd, I'm listening, man. You just jumped on. What's up?
Hey, how's it going, BF? I got EJ. Unanimous decision.
He get a vote right now. BF.
You got to break it down. Why? Why, Crowd?
Yeah, I think stylistically between both of the fighters, I think Errol Spence possesses better fundamental strategy compared to Charlo. Charlo's a very good pressure fighter, and he has really good relentless counterpunching to force his opponents to get hurt a lot easier. But I think with Errol Spence, I think stylistically Spence just possesses the better defensive ring IQ that will be the better fighter of that night, fighting Charlo. So I got EJ.
Word.
But, hey,
That was
Damn.
BF,
that was
BF,
dope. That was dope.
we're doing a recount right now. How does this dude opinion that just popped in make any sense? Like
The
he
Because
same
he
as
on the
Nardi.
He just
panel.
made perfect
wait,
The,
sense.
the
Because
same,
he on the
the
wait,
same,
panel.
wait,
the
Tiebreaker,
same as
nigga.
Nardi.
wait, wait a minute.
The
He
same,
just got me.
the same way Nardi did,
Same way you
and the,
jumped
and the,
Word.
in.
and the same way
Word.
anybody else, the same way anybody else can jump on, the same way the chat is giving their opinion right now, the same way.
And he just heard you say you was inviting you. He just heard you inviting somebody else up here.
I didn't invite
Yeah.
anybody. What are you
But
talking
nah,
about?
No, you
Well,
just heard
I am.
BF inviting somebody else up
if
here
he
in
would
the
have
middle
said
of us.
if you would have said Charlo, he wouldn't have said nothing about that part.
I
Nah,
know,
nah,
right?
nah. He got me when he said my boy jumped on, so I ain't gonna say nothing because my boy jumped on and gave his opinion. So you know, Nordy, my boy. So shit, it is
So
what it is.
yes,
I ain't
that's
never
why
gonna
I'm
go against
telling,
my partner.
and I'm telling
Yeah.
too, Rich, who's sitting in my comments right now,
This
the
nigga
exact
here
same
And
thing.
set tripping.
he been
But he's
calling
not.
him up here.
Yeah, but he's not. So that's not on me. That's on him.
Yeah.
That's not on
Word.
me.
EJ for undisputed against
So
I think so.
so
Boots.
the chat says 64% Errol Spence. So the numbers say EJ. The panel
EJ
says
versus Boots.
so. Then it's Errol Spence versus Jerron Boots Ennis for undisputed. That is what it is right now. So I'm gonna start at the bottom. Start where we left off. And where we left off, the last person. Anybody else want to jump on? Y'all more than welcome to jump on, bro. We got Errol Spence and we got Boots Ennis for undisputed at 154. Crowd, who you got and why?
What did you select me, right?
You're up, Crowd.
Okay. Yep. Um, Honestly, this is probably one of the toughest fights that I don't know who's gonna win. But I think stylistically, just breaking this fight down, this is probably going to be one of the toughest fights for both men. I think EJ is a way better counterpuncher compared to Jerron Boots Ennis. I think athletically, Boots is probably better than EJ just to catch him off of guard and then hit him with like a good shot. I think in terms of pressure, I think EJ has a way better style to give Jerron Boots Ennis a much tougher fight. And I think this fight will go down to the wire. And I would probably have to pick with EJ by split decision up against Jerron Boots Ennis.
Okay. Dirk.
Boots beats EJ the same way Bud beat Earl. Better counterpuncher. There's a speed difference, a huge speed gap here. There's even a reach difference. Um, Younger, fresher, more athletic, just better all around fighter right now. I'm going with Boots.
Okay. J.O., why are you saying home cooking for Errol Spence? Who the fuck is on Errol Spence's team, brother? What the fuck you talking about? This is not home cooking for Errol Spence. If that's the case, Preacher Man would have picked Errol Spence. It's not home cooking for Spence. You're bugging,
BF,
bro.
don't pay
What's
attention to
wrong
these
with you?
niggas, man. Some of these niggas just here to distract anyway, man.
J.O., you are more than welcome to click the link and explain why you're talking about home cooking, brother. You can click the link and explain, just like anybody else can. What home cooking? Did you forget that I picked against Errol Spence against motherfucking Xander Zayas? Did you forget this?
Facts.
Or do
Facts.
you got to scroll back and rewatch it again, brother? Because if it was up to me, he wouldn't have even made it this far.
And
What the
he
fuck
forget
are you
that the
talking
chat
about?
got a vote too.
He is.
What are you guys talking about? He would not have be here if it was up to me. If I did this myself, Errol Spence would not be there. What are you guys talking about? What do you mean home cooking, bro? Anyways, Nardi, talk to me, bro.
Uh, this is a tough fight to. This is a tough fight, and I really think it will come down to who's the better man on that night. But when I look at what it took to get to this point, I
Mm-hmm.
see a strong level of lack of competition and lack of IQ for Boots to get to where he's at. Now, Boots is a special fighter. He has skills and stuff like that, right? But when it comes to inside back, it all boils down to championship fighting. Championship fighting boils down to dog fighting because we're trying to win each round. We're trying to show the judges that I'm the better fighter and I will do whatever it takes, even if it's the last second flurry with the last 10 seconds of a round. Now, I have not seen enough from Boots in this tournament to say that a guy in Errol Spence who had just taken on Jamel Charlo, who had just taken on Bud Crawford, I can't say that Jerron has the bandwidth to deal with everything that Errol's bringing to the table here. So I got Errol Spence.
Unc, you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
There you go, Unc. Who you got, man?
I'm gonna go
Errol?
with EJ. I'm gonna go
You
with
got
EJ. The
EJ?
reason why I'm
Okay.
gonna go, the
Why you
reason
got
why
him?
I'm gonna go with EJ is he been in bigger fights. He been in there with better fighters. He's been on the bigger stage, and plus, I'm always go with who will he train with, who will be his trainer, and if he got this far in the tournament and beating those two guys, I would have to favor EJ.
Okay. That makes sense. Insane. Talk to me, man. Who you got?
I got Boots by Destruction. Fourth round. EJ, like I say, that dude is very, very slow. His feet is bad, man. I got him running into something, or just Boots just staying in front of him, just putting it on his chin. Um, yeah, I got Boots, man. I got Boots.
Okay. Byron.
Yeah, if I got Boots, I mean I got EJ. I got EJ by ninth round TKO. And the reason
Oof.
I say that, yeah, and the reason I say that because Boots is a bootleg bud. So everybody knows you learn from every experience. So you been in there with Bud. You know, you learn what you did wrong. You think about that shit every night. Okay, I did this. So you in here with bootleg Bud, and you got a chance for undisputed. And he's smaller, man. You finna walk this man down. He been wanting me. He been saying he been looking for me this whole time. But I like when people look for sharks because they end up getting bit. So I got him by ninth round TKO. Earl, new undisputed in the new.
Indeed. Carl. Who you got?
All right, I got EJ, and the reason why I got EJ. Now I'm gonna go. Everybody that picked EJ, like for real, like I'm really like I'm so on par with y'all. You just go back. The resume adds up for me right now for this particular fight at 154 undisputed. Not only did Earl Spence go through with what he went through with Bud in that fight, I never seen Earl Spence on the ground more than 4 seconds. For me, it told me it was a weight thing. I'm not making no excuses. I'm just saying. With all that being said, he took the time that he needed off. He came back, beat a
You
young,
can't bring
hungry
that up.
lion. Wait, huh?
You can't bring that up. They already said you
How?
can't bring
All this happened. All this happened. I'm not saying I'm leading up to this bracket. Everything that just all I said was what happened to Earl actually happened to Earl in life. All I'm saying with all that, he took the time that he needed off. His fight back. We starting with Xander Zayas right here on the bracket. He came back. He beat Xander Zayas. That lit that fire under Earl. And how we know that lit that fire? He jumped back in there with another dog in Erickson Lubin. He beat Erickson Lubin. This right here is what put it over the hump. Everything comes into this halt right here. Not only did he just go in there, I had him by unanimous decision to beat Jamel Charlo. He going in the fight with Boots. Earl Spence, mind frame, and so locked in, sharp. Everything working on the ceiling. Even I say Boots at his best and Earl at his best. This what I think that we get: a rejuvenated Earl and a Boots. And remember this: Boots is bigger than Earl. Boots didn't get the luxury of um taking the time off to heal his body when he was weight training himself at 147. Earl got out of there a little early. Oh, but anyway, all I'm saying, I just think Earl Spence experience, everything gonna come into play. And then this is something that he always wanted. So I think the fire gonna be so lit that I don't think Boots is a bigger puncher than Bud Crawford, and that was a Earl Spence taking shots from him at 147. A healthy Earl Spence would not have to cut that extra weight. I see either 10th round stoppages due to body shots, a lot of them, or unanimous decision, like easy. And that's no cap, no nothing.
Preach.
All right. I'm going to take EJ in this one because coming off a big win over Jamel Charlo, even though it was a tough, close fight, this one here be a close fight. But I'm going to take EJ with you. All three of the judges going to give it to EJ. But it won't be a runaway fight. Because like I said, I don't think EJ going to knock anybody out at 154. But he's gonna be a dog in that ring, and he gonna throw a lot of punches. And I think his ring knowledge may be a little better than Boots. You see, I think just his experience be better than Boots. And coming through this type of tournament with the fighters that was in it, uh, Arrow had the harder road, and getting that decision over Jamel, I think that just propels him to the top. And even though Boo's a bad boy and got all the know-how, just switch hitting and all that, but I think Arrow just go outpoint him. 7-5 Arrow.
Okay. Well, let me give my take now. And so we have one, one to one, 2-1 EJ, 3-1, no, 2-2, 3-2, 3-3. Then we have the last two were for EJ. So it was 5-3 for EJ, right, at this particular moment. The chat says Boots 56%. That's what the chat says. Which then means so for me. And then I'll give my take and then we can circle back around, right? This fight right now, this fight at this particular moment will, yes, Errol Spence will have did more of the heavier lifting, right, to get to this. But he did that at 47. And what happened? Y'all know it's man down over here. But he did that at 47, right? 47 was not his weight class. 54 is not his weight class either. Errol Spence should be at 160. 60 is his weight class. At 160 is where he will be dominant, yo. 160. That's where he'll be dominant. This weight class is another weight class where he'll be good, but at eventuality, what's going to show is that he should be at 160. It's going to show. It's an eventuality, bro. Father Time is undefeated, and along with Father Time, people naturally put on weight that we then can't take off. Jerome Boots Ennis is way younger than Errol Spence. So his time period of gaining weight that he can't take off is a little bit longer than Errol Spence's, right? That's why he was swimming in his socks when he fought Stanionis. Yes, Errol Spence will have beaten Charlo in this tournament. Yes, Charlo will have beaten Terrence Crawford. Yes, Errol Spence will have beaten Xander and Lubin, right? Yes, the heavy lifting, all that stuff matters. But there are some things that are the determining factors in this. Jerome Boots Ennis will not have been under the lights as big as Errol Spence is. Errol Spence's name alone brings big lights, but then fights with Charlo, Xander, and Lubin are giant fights. And all three of those fights are bigger than two of the three fights that Boots fought in with Back Rub and Abbas, right? The Boots versus Virgil fight is a big lights fight, but all of Errol's fights are big lights because it is Errol Spence, right? The fight with Errol versus Charlo is bigger than any fight on this screen, and that's what he'll be coming into. Like that lights is a thing, bro. That lights is a thing. Jerron Boots Ennis will not have that. He won't have that experience. He won't have those things, but he does have the youth. He does have the footwork. His feet are way better than Errol's. Errol is Mr. Fundamental. He only moves if he has to move, right? The problem is what Errol is going to show up. Is it going to be the Errol that's telling everybody what he's going to do and then goes out there and does it, which I don't think was smart at all. I think he should have kept his game plan to himself, but whatever, he did that. So we have that to look back on. Is he going to tell Boots, I'm stepping, I'm going to get that, and then now Boots knows your game plan, so bet you could just step to me and I'll just counter you to death? Or is he just going to say it's going to be a good fight and I'm going to go out there and do my thing? And now we don't know what his style is. I don't know. Those things take apart. Jerron Boots Ennis can do everything. There is nothing he cannot do. And by this time, he will have been in that Virgil Ortiz fight. So the lights they'll be bigger, but not, I don't believe they'll be big enough to hinder him in this. He's naturally bigger. He's naturally taller. He's naturally rangier. He's naturally faster. And he's quicker. Boots EJ got way more dog, but Boots is just all around better. Like in every capacity that you can put, he's all around better. So this fight will be based on what Boots tries to do. If Boots is going to go in there and try to bang with EJ, it's going to be a bad night. But if he goes in there and he tries to just box, use his feet, keep his range, hit him with the straight, bang, bang, step the hell back, step off, make EJ step to him, hit him again, bang, bang. I think this will be a difficult fight for EJ to win, if that is it. And I'm going to favor Boots to beat EJ. I'll favor him to beat EJ, but it's not going to be easy for either one. But I think it'll be more difficult for EJ just because of his feet. Like EJ, and I love EJ. It's man, shit. Look at my shirt, bro. It's man down over here. But I don't be capping, bro. And I think had they fought years ago, it'd be a different story. But I think right now, even in this tournament, right, with EJ getting it back, getting 2 belts and going back here, I think. But with Boots being younger, faster, quicker, able to add more weight since there's no IBF rehydration, right? He can just weigh 154 and then come into the fight weighing like 170, 175 out this bitch. He puts on 20 something pounds. Bro, I don't see how EJ wins that. I would want him to win because I'm an EJ fan. But I don't see how he would do that if Boots runs through this tournament the way that we got Boots running through this tournament. I don't see how he would be able to beat Boots skill for skill, and then matching youth with age and shit like that. And lastly, before I give it back to everybody, Jermell Charlo hits arguably harder than everybody on this screen. If you just went there and fought with Jermell Charlo, do you think Jermell didn't touch you? Is that what y'all think? You think Jermell didn't hit him? You think you didn't feel any of that? You think those punches don't take their toll? They do. Punches do take their toll. If you guys think punches don't take their toll, then all these boxers should be talking just like me after boxing. But they don't, because punches take their toll. That's why Riddick Bowe talks the way he talks, and Holyfield talks the way he talks, and others talk the way they talk, because punches take their toll. So for me, my personal opinion based on this fight and based on this tournament and what they will have gone through, I got Boots. So with that being said, let's circle this back, right? Circle this back and see what we got going on. All right, I'm gonna start where I left off with Preach. Did your opinion change, or everything still the same? What you got?
still the same. Errol wins it off of wisdom, experience.
1-0 EJ. Carl.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay the same. And to add the fact that Earl will have that style at a high level, and like the lights, like that mean a lot because every fight Earl in them is big fights. Even before this bracket, I'm just saying, before the Terrence Crawford fight, he been the lights ain't gonna. I just think that yeah, I got nothing changed. I got Earl.
Okay. All right. 2-0 EJ. Byron.
3-0 EJ, Bill.
Insane.
I got Boots by destruction, knockout in the fourth round.
3-1. Unk.
Keep him to go back and stick to his fundamentals.
Say it again, Unk. Who you got?
I got EJ.
4-1. Nardi.
I got EJ making it a real ugly fight and taking the win by garnering the judges' attention round by round.
5-1. Crod.
Yeah, I got EJ by split decision. It's going to be a tough fight on both ends, but I think fundamentally, I think EJ is going to edge it out by split decision.
6-1. Dirk.
I got Boost by knockout, man. Too fast, too explosive.
6-2. And the chat got Boots as well. Chat got Boots, and I got Boots at 6-3. The chat got Boots at 6-4. So the winner,
It's EJ undisputed. My boy get undisputed at 154.
Errol Spence.
And
Too
I can
bad that
see that.
never happened in real life, huh?
Hey BF,
Look,
Errol,
what if
real.
this bracket? What if this bracket really come to light though? For real, because
why
it's
couldn't it?
not far fetched.
Why couldn't it come to light?
He
All these
That's what I'm
fighters.
saying. I can see this bracket. Like this will be sick.
So let me start from the top now. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do this, and then I'm gonna get up out of here. But I want to do this for y'all. Preacher man, this is what we're gonna do. Preach. I want you to tell me. I'm gonna go over this with you, right? And I'm gonna do this with everybody because I want to see what preach. I just want preach. You preach. You tell me your bracket. How does this work for preacher man? So in this fight right here, preacher man, Terrence Crawford versus Madrimov. Who you got?
I got Crawford.
All right. You want to tell me why?
I think he makes the adjustments after he's seen Madrimov already. And he's a smart enough fighter to make the adjustments to do what don't make the same mistakes he made in the first fight. But
Right.
I thought Madrimov beat him the first one.
Okay. Lubin counter Ben. What you got?
I got Lubin over Conor Ben because Lubin Conor Ben is skill level is not there for me. I just my own personal opinion. I think Lubin got more skills than him.
Okay. Xander EJ. What you got?
I got EJ because I think he got more dog in him. Xander don't seem like he that that physicalness that can happen in a fight.
Okay. Virgil Thurman. What you got?
Virgil and Thurman, I got Virgil over Thurman. Thurman can't take body punches.
All right. Back rub. I'm Bumba Clot in the Bass. Who you got?
I'm gonna go with Bass in this one.
All right. Why?
I think Bass is a little more technical than Bumbleclot.
Okay.
As far as skill level. See, I pick fighters off how they skill level.
Sure. 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 All right. Back rub versus boots. Who you got?
I'm gonna take Boots in that one because of he's highly skilled in back rub. See, back rub is too flat footed, and
Okay.
Boots faster than him.
Okay. Boots versus Bass. What you got?
I got Boots in that. One thing, it's a skill thing on that one. Boots gonna be too fast for Bass.
Lubin and EJ. Who you got?
I got EJ over Lubin because EJ is just too sound technically on Lubin.
Okay.
And the pressure fight,
Okay. Funderburg versus Virgil Ortiz. Who you got?
I had Thunderbird in that one. I
Okay.
thought Thunderbird, I thought Thunderbird would beat Ortiz
Okay.
because Thunderbird, he may come down and give his height up, but one thing about him is when he don't just come down and don't do nothing. He be busy,
Okay.
and it's gonna beat
Okay.
Virgil.
I'm with it. Charlo versus Boot Bug. Who you got?
I got Charlo in there.
Okay. Well,
He
here
is
we
bigger
go.
fighter. I
Here
think
we
he's
go.
strong.
Think he's stronger? Go ahead.
Yeah. Cause Bud don't show me nothing that he haven't shown me anything at this weight class.
Okay. Okay. Let's get to the next one. Who you got? Charlo and EJ.
I'm going. That's this fight could be a draw,
Got to
but
pick one.
if I gotta pick one, I'm gonna pick Charlo. Even though EJ is my top fighter, my
Okay.
number one fighter,
Virgil and
but I'm
Boot. Virgil and Funderburg.
uh, you mean Thunderbird and Boot?
I mean Funderburg and Boots. Yep. Funderburg and Boots.
I'm gonna go with Boots. I think he's taller. He gonna get some headshots in on Thunderbird.
Okay. Undisputed champion for Preacher Man.
I got Jamel Charlo beating Boots.
All right, y'all. This is the Preacher Man's bracket. This is who Preacher Man got being
Yeah.
undisputed. All right. Let me talk to my boy Insane. Let me go over this with my boy. Let's go with Carl. We got Carl's next up. Let's go with Carl's next up. So let's go with Carl and see what we got. Hold up 1 second. Let's put these all. Let's reset all these. Let's reset them all. And then we're gonna see what we got. Let's see what Carl says. Let's see if we can do this in record time or if it's gonna be like 3 hours. We're gonna see.
Nah.
All right, we starting over here. Virgil Ortiz and Keith Thurman. Who you got?
I got Virgil.
Okay.
I just think he'd be too much. He'll land too many body shots.
Okay. Bud and Magic and DoorDash.
If Bud come in to fight him orthodox, I think that Bud could knock him out because I think he even though he was pressing Bud and doing that Herky, one thing he kept on the line really was the high guard leaning forward. So I think he was a sucker for the uppercut anyway. So I got Bud.
All right. So now here we are. Bumba Clock, Abbas.
Uh, yeah, I got Bomber Clock
Okay.
because I seen him for his awkward style. I think his timing it would catch the guy at the right time, and I just think that even though the other guy thought he was in a big fight before, this one gonna feel more of a big fight in Bumble Clock than in somewhat of a big fight. So the stage wouldn't be as big. I think a lot of things are playing in that too, and plus his awkward style and how accurate he is from what I see.
Okay. Lubin, Connor Ben.
I got Lubin. I think Lubin will have kind of been. I think he would have him running into too many shots.
Okay. Back rub, Boots.
Um, I want to, like I said before, it's like whoever land that first biggest shot.
Gotta pick somebody, man. You can't bring them
But
both.
I'm gonna say Boots because of the creativity I think Boots will have in Bachram when he do land a shot is still technical, but I think Boots some way somehow will use his athleticism to get around and then land a bigger shot like before Bachram will land one.
Okay. Errol Spence. Errol Spence, Xander Zayas.
Earl Spence because I said I think he'll be hungry and like I said, if Earl Spence thought about getting back in the ring, I don't think he'll be half stepping, and I think he'll be all the way dialed in. And I think Xander Zayas just ain't got enough dog for somebody like that.
All right. Funderburg, Virgil Ortiz.
I got Virgil Ortiz because, like I said, I when I seen him fight the other fighters and anybody that showed that they got a high guard and the way what's his name was
Magic.
Mendoza,
DoorDash.
Mendoza, the way he got inside, like he
Oh, you talking
used
about
the high
Mendoza.
guard, but you know when so and I
Yeah.
think Virgil got a good high guard and get inside on a and I think it'd be due to body shots more than a head shot.
Charlo Bud.
I got Charlo and I didn't put this in my first point, but I can leave it just like this. The fact that the way Bud looked at 154 and the way we all seen Charlo at 154, I don't think nobody would have picked that Bud to beat Charlo, any Charlo that we seen at 154. So I'll leave it as that.
Eric Lubin, EJ.
The reason why I go to Earl because at this time Earl will be back, got his foot wet, now he got himself on the belt. He on a mission again, and I believe that, like I said, I don't think he'll be half stepping, and I think that he'll be too technical, and he could get his way on the inside with Lubin. Now that I think about it, because Lubin don't have the best gas tank late in the rounds either.
Okay. Um, Bumba Clock versus Boots.
Um, I got Boots. I got Boots knocking him out, knocking him out because I think he will get hit clean. Cause I believe that he too tough for his own good sometimes. Like I seen him fight Virgil and he let Virgil swing and I think he believed that he could take a shot and he believed in his power. But I think that'd be a mistake with Boots.
All right. EJ, Charlo.
The reason why I give EJ again, I said at this point, EJ is now something that he already told us that he wanted to be undisputed at 147, but now he at 154. He get his second chance. I think he won't blow this moment, and I think that what he been through and the experience he even had with Jamel in the gym and just everything. Like, and I think EJ would just be really locked in, like as a whole, and knowing and see see the big picture, and that's something that he really want. I really think that he'd be so dialed in more than I think he'd be more locked in than Charlo.
Okay, bet. Boots, Virgil.
I got hmm, I got
Gotta pick somebody, dog.
yeah, I got Boots by unanimous decision, or maybe just not. It all depends. It all depends. I can see Boots keeping Virgil where he's at because you ain't gonna high guard Boots to death. You
Okay.
can't high
Who
guard
you
him
got?
to death. So
Who you got undisputed?
I got Earl. Like I said, I think all that within the play and then finally get back to the stage, nothing stopping him. Nothing stopping him.
Okay, so this is what Carl got. All right, my boy Byron. Let's reset. I need my boy Byron. Tell me what you got, B. I need my boy Byron to read. I need all the answers from a actual boxing guy. Um,
Let's run it, BL.
That's what I need. All right, so this is what we got right now. This is what.
Go.
Hold on. This is what we got. So let's get to it. All right, let's start with back rub, Boots. Who you got?
Back rubbing Boots, man. Boots. coming from 147. Back rub
Okay.
coming from stopping. Back rub, he the one stopped Tim Zoo, right?
Yeah.
This back rub, right? Okay. So
Yep.
you know, yeah. So Boots, he really scared to get his feet wet, and he gonna go up against the boogeyman at this weight division with all his power and all his precision. And like I say, Boots, he slips up in every fight, regardless if people want to acknowledge it or not. I don't know if that's what he has to do to feel comfortable or what he has to do. He got a showboat, but I feel like he gonna get a little too comfortable and he gonna get caught with that power. And we're gonna finally see Boots do the wobbly legs, and he might be having to get up. And I don't know if he gonna keep getting up. So I'm gonna go with back rub on that.
All right. A
Let's
bass.
go.
Bumble clock.
I got a bass, and the reason I got a bass is inside game, his sharp punches, sharp and short punches. And his motor is crazy. Like they say, they might want to check his blood, see what he got in it, because Buddy don't stop. And if you ain't got nothing to stop him, he's not gonna stop. And the last time I checked, you're gonna have to slow him down. So I don't think Boychuk got enough to discourage him enough. So I got a bass in there.
Keith and Verge.
Man, Keith my boy, but Verge too young, Verge too active, and Verge too hungry. So I know Keith had his time, but you really don't get your time twice, especially not in this era. So I respect my boy Keith for jumping back in the rankings and trying to get it again, but it's just not your time, Keith. I got Verge by 10th round. Throw in the towel, Keith.
Verge and Funderburg.
I got Verge bringing a greyhound into a dog fight. And one thing about a greyhound, if you get up under it, it's a wrap. And I know they really ain't known for aggression, but they got all the advantages. But one thing about bringing a dog into a dog fight, we both got us who got the most dog in us. And Virgil definitely got more dog than Fundora. So I'm gonna go with Verge.
Back rub. A bass.
Ooh, I gotta go with back rub in that one, man. A bass, he stay in the pocket too long. That's his problem. Like, you got great pocket work, but if you stay in the pocket too long with him, you going night. And he just got through putting Boots to sleep. He putting you to sleep too.
Virgil. Back rub. It's a good one.
Sheesh.
That's a good one.
Virgil gonna walk into the power. You know what I mean? Like Virgil if your defense is your offense and your head is your gloves, that's what you blocking with. So I mean, your chin only can hold up to so much. And I seen you get dropped twice. And you seem to get slowed down when you run into power. You definitely gonna run into that man's power. And he's precise with it also. So Virgil, you gotta go, bro.
That is Errol Spence. Xander.
Yeah, Errol, my boy, but the last time I seen Errol, man, it was a sad situation. I'm still sad over that. And then Xander, he got the nod, he got the belt. They say every champion is 20% better because they confidence, they feel like a champion. Everybody calling him champ. He's younger. He's a very intelligent boxer. They say the lights might scare him, but we don't know what comes with Errol lights anymore. Like I said with Thurman, I don't think you get that second you don't get that second win like everybody be wanting you to. I know everybody wants that to happen, but most of the time you just become like a really good gatekeeper. So I got Xander in it.
Conor Ben. Lubin.
Yeah, I got Lubin, man. Conor Ben ruined his career when he went up to 160 and had a fucking fight of the year brawling ass fucking legacy DNA fight. So when you go through all that, everything gonna be a letdown after that. And you coming back down in weight. And Lubin, he really want this. Like Conor Ben, he already reached his peak. That was his biggest fight ever. Like that's all you gonna have, the Eubanks fight. So I feel like Lubin gonna be more concentrated. Conor Ben, he ain't gonna be he ain't never fought at this weight. He not used to this weight, and he coming back down. Lubin has done a lot of work at this weight. I got Lubin by 8-4.
McDoordash Bud rematch.
McDoordash washing Bud again. 8-4. He washed him the first time. He gonna do the same thing again because Bud couldn't make adjustments. Bomac couldn't make adjustments. Actually, McDoordash was getting stronger in the fight, and he was just looking at Bud like,
Facts.
damn, I thought you was a little better than that. So the next time he just gonna be a little more smarter, but he gonna be a little more aggressive, and he want Bud to get more aggressive because he know my feet is a little bit better than yours. I'm a little bit more technical than you. My punches are a little sharper than yours. So McDoordash by 8-4, another wash.
Charlo, DoorDash.
Yeah, I got Charlo, and the reason I got Charlo is because he got the confidence of the real one. He feel like he gonna win this tournament, so he not even worried about McDoordash. He know like, yeah, you beat a smaller Bud, you beat him the first time, but now you fighting the lion, you fighting the king of this jungle, and I feel like Charlo's jab is gonna offset all those little feints, and I think McDoordash is a lot shorter too, so. With that being said, I mean, Charlo just gonna prove his dominance and he probably gonna win a 9-3.
Xander Erickson.
Yeah, it's kind of tricky, but I'm gonna go with I think Erickson just young enough and his experience is just in the right range where he can beat Xander. It's gonna be a tough one, but I got Erickson winning like a controversial 7-5. He might get rocked. He ain't gonna get dropped, but he gonna get dazed a few times. But his skill set is gonna edge it out.
The rematch, the first round knockout. Charlo, Lubin. What you got?
Yeah, man. If I can knock you out in the first round, I don't care what you did in your career. I don't care who else you beat. I feel like I can do it again. And I ain't gonna get overconfident, but I know that, bro, I dropped you the first time, and you know that I dropped you the first time. So it's in your head and it's in my head. And I got the edge in it because I the one knocked you out. So I just feel like Lubin gonna be too tentative, and Charlo, he just got that mean streak. He just gonna press the gas. He gonna end up stopping them again, probably in the 7th.
Undisputed. Who you got? Who you champ?
Yeah, man. I got Charlo. I mean, it's gonna be a dangerous fight, but Charlo patient enough to not walk into no silly shit. So he gonna use more of his boxing skills. It's gonna be a tactical, powerful power fight. He ain't gonna rush in with nothing, and he gonna beat him 8-4. I got Charlo.
That is my boy Byron, the People's Champ schedule. That is what he got. Insane. Talk to your boy, man. Let's get to it.
Let's get to it, man. Let's do it. Let's handle this business.
Let's get see what we got right now. I'm going straight to my boy, going right, picking my boy brain. I want to know exactly what it is so everybody can see when I finish this live. Everybody gonna see exactly where everybody's mindset is. All right, here it is, bro. What you got? Virgil Ortiz, Keith Thurman.
I got Keith on experience and dough.
Okay. Terrence Crawford, DoorDash.
I got Crawford in that one.
All right. Lubin, Connor Ben.
I got Ben.
Bumba Clock versus Abbas.
I don't know none of them. I don't know neither one of them, but I'm gonna take the brother though.
Boots, back row.
I'm gonna take Boots.
EJ, Xander.
I'm gonna take EJ.
EJ versus Connor fucking Ben. That is a phenomenal fight to me.
I think Ben stopped EJ.
Bud,
Charlo. Is Ben on dope?
Not no more. But he was.
Okay. I'm gonna still take Connor Ben.
Bud Charlo.
I'm gonna take Charlo.
Funderburg, Thurman.
I'm gonna take Fundora.
Boots Abbas.
I'm gonna take Boots.
Boots and Thunderbird.
I'm gonna take Fandor.
Charlo, Connor Ben.
I'm gonna take Charlo.
Who's your undisputed champion?
Fandor. Let me explain why Fandor. I seen Fandor in his last fight. That dude had to been like 175, 180, tall, lanky, long like that. That dude been stopping dudes and ending dudes' careers. He still got Tim Zoo over there touching his head right now. And he knocked the dude out before that. That length is going to be a problem. And that dude walking in the ring like 180, 175 is a problem for these dudes if you can't get out the way of that jab. He powerful. He's showing you he's stopping shit. And he the guy.
I ain't even mad at it. I'm not mad at it all because to
Respect,
me,
respect.
anybody on this screen can win. But this is who y'all we got so far. This is who we got as undisputed champions. All right, Crod. It's up to my boy Crod. We're gonna cook, Crod. We're gonna go through this, bro. Gotta see who
Yes,
you
sir.
got. Let's see who you
Hey,
got.
BF, you a real one, man. Respect the BF.
Appreciate you, Brody. We're gonna lock this in and we're gonna see you got. Crod, who you got, man?
Yes, sir.
Abbas versus Bumbaclot.
I got Abbas over Sergey Boachenko.
All right, Lubin, Connor Ben.
Man, that's a tough one. I'm gonna go with Erickson Lubin.
All right, Bud, DoorDash.
I got I got I got Israel Madrimov over Bud.
All right, Virgil Ortiz, Keith Thurman.
I got Keith Thurman.
Keith Thurman versus Funderburg.
I got Fundora.
Boots, back rub.
I mm, I got Jerron Boots Ennis.
Boots, Abbas.
I got Jerron Ennis.
Funderburg, Boots.
I'm gonna go with Boots.
EJ, Xander.
I gotta go with EJ.
EJ Erickson.
I got EJ.
Mel, DoorDash.
I got Jermel.
Mel, EJ.
I got Errol Spence.
And your undisputed champion.
I got Errol Spence.
All right, this is what we got. This is another one now. All right, we down the line. We next up on the line. It's my boy Nardi, bro. It's my boy Nardi. I'm circling the block with my boy Nardi. I'm gonna finish with Charles. We circling the block with my boy Nardi. So we've got Errol Spence and we've got Charlo. That is the general consensus of what people thinking the undisputed champion or the guy that's going to dominate the division. That's who it's going to be. Is basically Jermel or Errol Spence. That tells me a lot. But let's keep going. I'm gonna speak about this in a second. My boy Nardi, talk to your
bro.
brother, man. Who you got, bro? EJ, Xander.
EJ by stoppage. Body
Okay.
punch.
We got back rub or Boots.
I got Boots getting careless and getting knocked out by back rub, check left hook.
All right, Abbas, Bumbaclot.
I got Bumbleclap resilience. He's a pretty tough guy. I feel like he'll edge it out.
Okay, Connor Ben, Erickson.
That's tough, man. I think I gotta go with Erickson Lubin just based on the bigger fights and the experience.
Bud, DoorDash.
I feel like DoorDash pretty much cleared Bud in that fight, bro. I got DoorDash. That's a bad style matchup for Bud.
It's a very bad style matchup to me as well. Virgil, Thurman.
I got Keith Thurman in that fight. experience, footwork. I feel like his footwork will frustrate Virgil, and Keith got the type of footwork that he'd get in there. He might knock Virgil out if Bumbleclaw can knock him down.
Okay, Keith Thurman versus Funderburg.
I got Keith Thurman in that fight, man. Because the same way Mendoza was able to sneak in there with the less amount of footwork, Keith Thurman has always thrown jump looping punches, jump uppercuts, and stuff like that. He has the full plethora of punches. I got Keith Thurman knocking Fundora out.
Yes, I see the same. Okay, Bumbleclot versus Back Rub.
I got back rub knocking him out.
Keith Thurman, Back Rub.
I got back rub too sharp right now. I got back rub beating Keith Thurman.
All right, Erickson Lubin, EJ.
I got EJ. Erickson Lubin is a right-handed southpaw fighter, and I feel like EJ's body work and the things that he'll do to him as far as experience, he'll take him out.
Mel, DoorDash.
I got Mel taking DoorDash out by stoppage.
EJ, Mel.
I got EJ taking out Charlo right now.
And who's your undisputed champion? This is difficult, dog. You put a monster together right there, dog.
Man. You know I love me some EJ, but I do believe that Borchuk would hit him, but I believe EJ would keep getting up, and I just feel like back rub body would get chopped down, and the EJ would win a split decision for undisputed.
So you got EJ or Back Rub?
EJ split decision.
Okay, my bro got EJ. Shout out to my bro Nardi. He got EJ. So now we've got 3 people now. Yeah, 3 people that got EJ, and 2 people that got Charlo, and 1 person that's got Funderburg. All right. Now I since my boy Charles just dipped out, let's talk about this. Oh no, there he is. He came back. I thought about to say there he came back. There you go. You with me, bro?
Yeah, I'm with you.
All right, it's on you now. Hold up a second. Let's go ahead and run through this. Let's get him back. Let's get it right. Let's run through this. And you know what I'm saying? Tell me what you think. You're from you. What you got, man?
Okay,
Boots,
I'm ready.
The Boots versus Back Rub, bro. Who you got?
Back rub.
All right. Abbas versus Bumbleclot.
Bumbleclot.
Thurman, Virgil.
Virgil.
Funderburg.
Thunderbird.
Bumbleclot, Back Rub.
Back rub.
Back Rub, Funderburg.
Back rub.
Jeez, I'll save it to myself. I'll save it myself. All right, here we go.
Back rub the Buffalo Bills.
EJ, Xander.
EJ.
Connor, Lubin. Bud, Madrimov.
Bud.
Charlo.
Bud.
EJ, Lubin.
EJ.
Bud, rematch.
I'm gonna take EJ.
Ooh, we never seen no.
I did not expect that one. Who's
At
your
154?
Even though I'm a big Bud fan, I got EJ on this one.
I didn't expect that. I didn't expect
He ain't no Bud fan.
Who's your undisputed champion, bro?
Back rub.
I was gonna say
Buffalo Bills won a Super Bowl.
Yeah, I was gonna say for me, all right, for me, if I was to go to y'all champions, like, yeah, this is I would pick Back Rub over EJ in this right here. It's just the style, y'all. It's just the style. To me, it's no disrespect to EJ. I love EJ, bro. It's just the style. The style is difficult. Now, let me do mine. Let me do mine for y'all so I can show y'all. I'll show y'all mine. All right. Since everybody did theirs, I'm last up.
Yeah, see, I got EJ high guard causing back rubs and problems, and the body work, him never experiencing a body puncher like EJ. I got him dropping EJ, but I got AJ coming back to win.
Bet that. So this is me.
And
I
you
do
ain't
not
getting up against back rub.
I do not think that Errol Spence right now could beat Xander. I got Xander.
Bang.
I don't think he could beat him right now. I think Xander's too hungry, too young, too ready, too big. He's too rangy, got too good of footwork. Connor Venn versus Erickson Lubin. I've been thinking about this and thinking about this and thinking about this. I think Erickson Lubin Connor Benn's chin is too good. He's been hit by bigger punchers and nothing happened. Erickson Lubin can punch, but Chris Eubank can punch harder than Erickson Lubin. I got Connor Benn. Back rub versus DoorDash versus Boots. I believe that DoorDash got Boots' number. It's not no knock on Boots. He just got his number, bro. I do not believe that Boots beat him the first time. Well, I know he didn't beat him the first time, and I don't believe he'll beat him the second time at all. Boots and back rub. Boots gets touched too much. I like Boots. I think he's the goods. But there's a reason why he's not fighting this man right now. If they were to fight, I got back rub. I think back rub would catch Boots with something. And yes, Boots been caught before and he rolled things with Karen. But if you catch something by this Mack truck, you know what happens when a fast ass Bugatti, you walk about singing, you woke up in a Bugatti, will run it into a Mack truck and tell me what it looks like. Abbas versus Bumbaclot. I got Bumbaclot. I think Abbas is a really good fighter, but Abbas is riding high like Lamont Roach right now off of a draw. I think Abbas is riding high, beating Yoannes Tellis as if Yoannes Tellis is somebody, and Yoannes Tellis he's a decent fighter, but he ain't Bumbaclot. Bumbaclot will stop him, and he will stop him badly. Virgil Ortiz versus Thurman. I got Virgil Ortiz. I think Virgil Ortiz is just way too smart, but people just don't. I mean, I think Keith Thurman's just way too smart, but people don't give him his credit because all they look at as his body work. Oh, his body this, body that. Yeah, okay, but if you can't hit his body, then what? Virgil Ortiz is a come forward fighter, but what good is a come forward fighter if I'm fighting you using left and right lateral movement? I also think Keith Thurman will beat Funderburg because Funderburg is going to eventually mix it up into a fight. Keith Thurman's left and right lateral movement is way too good for Funderburg. It is way too good. Keith Thurman will dance around circles on this man until this man tries to mix it up, and Mr. One Time will catch this man one time, and one time will be all that is needed. Ask Brian Mendoza. I got Keith Thurman. Bumbaclot versus back rub. This is an absolute outright rock'em sock'em robots war, and is whose chin will be able to stand up better. Bumbaclot can punch. Bumbaclot has been dropped. He's been hurt. He's been outboxed. He's got up and fought through all of these things. McBackrub he's a straight killer, but McBackrub is only known for destroying Tim Tszyu. I got Bumbaclot. Okay. Xander versus Connor Benn. I think Xander will pick this man apart. His footwork is way better. For the same reasons I pick him over EJ, I pick him over Connor Benn. His footwork is way better. He's faster. He's quicker. Everybody's looking at Connor Benn for his daddy. That's his skill. It's his daddy. Yes, he got a good chin, but who cares? Xander Zayas ain't knocking shit out. He's outboxing people. I got Xander Zayas winning this. Okay. Back rub versus Jermell Charlo. This is Jermell Charlo's very first fight back. His very first fight. You niggas are bugging, bro. Styles make fights. They always will. They always have. And with that being said, I got Jermell Charlo knocking this nigga the fuck out badly. Now, anyways, so we move on to this right here. We've got Keith Thurman versus Bumbaclot. Keith Thurman is a smarter fucking fighter than Bumbaclot. I don't know what the fuck you niggas be watching or what be on your motherfucking mind. He will outbox this nigga. I keep Bumbaclot's feet are fucking stuck in the mud. Now he is a fucking walking killer, yes, but Keith Thurman is a running killer. I got Thurman schooling this man. That will then put me to this fight right here with Xander Zayas versus Jermell Charlo. Xander Zayas is too young, bro. I think Xander Zayas skill for skill can match up with Jermell Charlo, except for the power. But it's the youth and inexperience, right? And plus Jermell will have got a fight under his belt, which will put me here. Jermell Charlo versus Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman, one of the smartest fighters in boxing, versus Jermell Charlo, a dog. You will have back to back. You'll have fighters. You'll have a Jermell Charlo who fights better on the back foot than on the front foot, and you have a Keith Thurman who fights better front and back than Jermell Charlo. He's not more of a dog. He's a smarter fighter. He's just smarter. With that being said, I think this fight goes the distance. I'll give a split decision to Charlo.
Yeah.
That is my
That was
that is
good.
what
That was a very good breakdown.
I think mine was a little bit better. I think I articulated mine more. You know what I'm saying? All
I
through the
think I
round.
did the best.
BF, you did your thing with this, man. For real, I like this. This was a good. This was a good segment, man. Like, for real, I
Yeah.
enjoy it. I didn't enjoy a live like this in a long time. For real,
That's
I like
because
this, man.
you're probably black
Knowledge.
because you're a troll in real life.
What you say?
I said that's probably because you was black because you're a troll in real life.
Come on, man. Go ahead with that crybaby shit.
it's
Whoever
all
you
good.
is, go,
It's
go,
all
man. Go
good.
suck on your toes or something, nigga.
So look,
Go smell your feet. Go sit in the corner and smell your
Hey,
feet.
yeah,
so look,
yeah.
here we
I ain't
go.
gonna lie,
Fuck
BF.
you
You
So I'm
got
a
talking
wrap.
about?
hey,
I'm a
You
wrap
want to
it up.
talk about some other shit?
So I'm a
He
wrap
want
it.
to talk about some troll. Like,
I'm gonna go
hey,
nigga,
ahead and get ready to wrap this up because tomorrow I'm gonna go live and hopefully my boy Black pulls up because we're gonna go over Terrence Crawford, his
these niggas'
fights.
brains be
We
fried.
what I'm gonna do is we're gonna go over round by round with Terrence Crawford fight versus DoorDash. You guys can tell me because I want you guys to tell me what rounds he won because he did not win that fight at all.
nah, he didn't. He didn't.
So
Hey,
I'm
yeah,
He
gonna
did
show
not.
everybody to do this and break this
yeah, I'm
down
be
with
here
you.
for that.
So we're gonna
You,
see how this is.
and
But
it's
anyway,
crazy because Canelo and Crawford both lost their last fight.
yes, I'm
But this the
still
fight
waiting
of
for
the year.
somebody to
This
tell
the
me
fight of the
Crawford won.
century, right?
I mean, I'm waiting for somebody to
Right.
tell me Canelo won. I mean,
Hey,
Canelo
hey,
did not
Yeah, they
lose
BF.
both
this fight.
lost.
Hey,
Canelo
BF.
Yeah,
lost.
Hey,
yeah,
BF.
that was a gift. Y'all know what that was. That was a gift. That was like, here, Canelo, welcome to the team.
Hey, BF. I
I'm
gotta put
like,
up
That,
but they
this check.
both
I
So
gotta
lost. So
put
I'm
Nardi,
up
like, what the
this.
hell?
I gotta put up this
yeah,
check
they
point
both got
flag
a
for you,
gift.
right?
Nardi,
Because
what up?
earlier this year, you start doing longer lives and you start doing a bunch of different stuff. You was ready to improve this channel, and the longer lives led to more creation. And we didn't went from this type of live right here to the debate series to. So I'm just giving you your flowers,
That's
saying I
because
see
I've
how
been
you
cooking
did
with
that.
BL.
Hey, I see how you did that this year, bro. And for this to be
Appreciate you,
us to
bro.
be in September and it to be this, I can't wait to see what's in November and December, man.
Appreciate you, bro. Salute to
You
my
know what,
bro.
Nardy? That's 1,000% fact. And BF, I want to say something too to you, man. You know, I respect everything you do on the channel. You know, I ain't got nothing but love for you.
For sure.
But you know my saying, and I need you to start standing by this as well. Once a troll, always a
Come
troll.
on, dog.
Let me tell you, hey, BF.
That
Look, I
nigga
can
said
sit
go
up.
smell your feet. Nigga, that nigga said go smell
Yeah,
your
go,
toes,
yeah,
nigga.
go in the corner and start smelling your feet and hold your back of your feet tight
Byron
too.
weird ass. Byron jumped
Hold your
right with it.
feet tight to your
Byron was a
nose
troll too.
and just stand there and sniff. Like,
Byron was a
just don't say
troll too.
nothing.
Nigga, how
Don't
you
say
gonna come to
nothing.
the channel and start
I don't
trolling?
want. No,
Nigga,
don't say
fake ass
nothing. Just
nigga.
hold your
Nigga,
feet to your
Good.
nose
nigga,
and
All
just
Byron a
sniff.
troll, nigga.
It's all
Byron a
good,
Like,
y'all.
troll.
It's all
hey, no,
good.
hey,
It's
BF,
all good.
BF,
Listen, I'm about to
BF.
wrap
Nigga's
this
a
up. Hold up.
troll.
Hold
Look,
up,
Get out of
y'all.
here,
Hold up.
nigga.
Hold up. My
look,
bro
BF.
already got his cook. My bro, hold up. Now, y'all got your cook, bro. Charles, give me your cook, bro, before I can wrap this up, bro. Give me your cook.
Oh, you know what, man? I love the show. Like I was telling you before, BF, I'll be looking at your old videos, man. You got some good shit on your old videos, man. You know,
Appreciate you, bro.
and I be watching them all the time, brother.
I
You know,
appreciate you, bro.
and another thing, man, I want to send a shout out to my girl Sheila out there in San Diego, man. That's my queen,
Shout out
man.
to the queen. Shout out to the
Oh,
queen.
Yeah, love you, baby.
Thailand mistress.
Hey,
That's
last
what's up,
question. What
man.
time tomorrow, BF? What time?
Probably, damn, man. I think football starts tomorrow. If I'm not mistaken. So I'm gonna try to.
Hey, BF,
I'm.
can I send a shout out?
I'll put a post, bro. I'll put a post when I'm so that everybody know when I'm about to go live. I'll put a post in my community page.
All right.
Preacher man, give me your last word so I can get up out of here. Preach.
Oh man, I love the show, brother. You know that. And on my last words is this: when we gonna do this for the greatest heavyweights, man? We ain't done it yet. We want to pick because I don't think Usyk is one of the greatest heavyweights.
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that for you, my brother. Me and you, we will debate greatest heavyweights. You know what we'll do? What we'll do, bro, is we'll go. Me and you, we'll do a top 10 greatest heavyweights.
Got it. Got it.
Or how about this, preach? I'll do this for you, just like we did this live. I'll get 15 to 20 heavyweights, greatest of all time, and we'll debate that. We can get a panel and debate the greatest heavyweights.
That's
You
what
want
I'm
to do that?
talking about, brother. That's what
You
I'm
want to do that?
talking about. Yeah, just like
I'll
we
do that.
did tonight, do the
Yeah,
same thing with the heavyweight,
I
greatest
got you.
heavyweight.
I got you. I'll do that for you, brother. I got you. Cry, give your last words, man, so I can wrap this up.
Yes. Just want to say first of all, thank you for having me on. I appreciate coming on to the show and just having to just talk with like a lot of great people. Just like to say thank you for everything. This is a very show to get involved with everybody and just have a really good conversation.
For sure.
Um, yeah, like I just want to say I think having these type of conversations is really good for the community, and I think like everything that everybody shares develops like a really stronger bond, and can't wait for bigger fights coming into the future. I also wanted to say like possibly in the future for like a possible show could you do like a kind of like a panel for like who's got the greatest fighter um um of all time, like
Yeah,
kind of have like
we
a
could
show.
do that. A greatest fighter of all time, a top 20. Yes. The same thing we do for the heavyweights. We can do a greatest fighter, period. Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Like I wanted to just suggest that. So
Yeah. Well, I was going to do that anyway, but
okay.
I'm about to wrap this up now, y'all. So salute to y'all. Thank you so much to my beautiful, beautiful queen, Shaquila. Man, you're a blessings, beautiful queen. Thank you so much. Salute to my bros, man. I appreciate you guys pulling up on me. We cooking, man. Thank to my brother Curtis, man. Appreciate you guys, man. I'm going to wrap this up. I'll see y'all tomorrow, man. I'm
Shout
out
out
of
to
here,
my
man.
parole officer,
Peace,
man. Shout out to
peace,
my
peace.
parole officer.
For real.
Peace, y'all.
All right,
Big.
BF.